Wow. How the fuck, right? The in 90 minutes, like, is any fan like? How the fuck, mate? Did they come back from like in two goals in like in extra time, in fucking injury time, basically, mate? I can't fucking believe it, you know. Right, this is unbelievable. 3-1 fucking down. Oh, I really don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. We've got like 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left to this fucking game, man. How are you going to vote clips, man? Like, mate, like no one was in just now, right? How the fuck, right? We're 90 minutes. We're up 5-3, right? Like, what the fuck, man? Leave it. Look, I knew I was gonna. I've had loads of messages on Insta, innit, from people, man. Like, what, a minute left. Like, 90 minutes. We're in the fucking Champions League final, yeah? I mean, no, what's happening? All right, bud. Yeah, like 90 minutes. 5-3 against the Real Madrid team, yeah? How are you? Mate, I just don't know what to say. I've got a mate, yeah, and I fucking messaged him, didn't I? Like, he supports Liverpool, and he messaged me before the game, yeah? Yeah, who do you reckon's going to be in the final? And he said that Real Madrid were going to win. I literally voice messaged him, right, about 89 minutes and went, what you got to say about that now, you little fucking prick, right? And literally, a minute and a half later, mate, I'm getting smiley faces, monkey faces, all sorts, man. This is fucking mental. City of the European Queen. Yeah, they did, didn't they? After that goal, mate, they are the quitters, aren't they? This is quite devastating, to be honest. You know, like a couple of years ago, I was in the semis against Tottenham. Now, that's a pretty fucking shitty team to lose to, isn't it? Like Tottenham, my son supports them, yeah. Pretty shitty team. Then they did the VAR, didn't it? Right, and you know, everyone was like, yeah, John Peter, City fans. No one likes them. Yeah, but you know, Gingland, like, it's, right, we're out, aren't we? We're out. So all the scousers will be. Are you putting a link up, mate? Do you want to come in? Any City fans want to fucking come in? Well, probably pointless. I'll put a link out. Look at Steve, like, thinks it's funny. See that fucking Grealish and all, right? This is probably should be for my other channel, but you know that Grealish, yeah? Mate, fuck off, mate. Like, all he's interested in is his hairbands. But I'm probably a little bit jealous, yeah, because I'd rather have hair like his than a bald head like mine. It's the worst game I've ever seen, if I'm honest. Actually, for Real Madrid, like, for Real Madrid fans, it's unbelievable, isn't it? But should have had it. You know, Liverpool and City would have been a better final, wouldn't it? We got 4 left in normal time, and whatever that knobby commentator was, he just said there's 3 minutes left. Well, Marky G, how are you? Are you in? When's Marky G in? I've brought him. Oh, it's gone. It's disappeared, mate. It's disappeared. Anyone else watching this game? Anyone actually watching this game wanting City to win? Look, Steve McGregory. Because since I told him he was my earliest member the other night, he thinks he can just laugh at me, doesn't he? And this is the first time. See that shitty fucking Amazon stick, right? You couldn't hear me there. No, I couldn't, bud. You disappeared. I got you in, though. You're welcome in. This is well, Real Madrid are still attacking, isn't it? Right. Where is he? Glasgow's finest Northerners. North Enders. No, you're not watching it. Any City fans in? There's loads of gossip today, innit? I can stay on after this. It'd be good to have some chat about the football, but loads of gossip going on lately, so I can stay on after this and have a little chat about everything that's been going on, hasn't it? Been loads, isn't there? A video I seen yesterday. I see a video. I actually saw it this morning. I don't know if it's true or not. But the video, and I messaged him and all to see if it was his. There's a house smashed up, and they said it was Dean Lynchwald's house. Like a woman had a I've got Michaela messaging me. If anyone's got Michaela, you know Michaela who comes in. If anyone's got Michaela who comes in, could she message her and tell her we're live? Oh, hiding. You couldn't hear me there. No, I couldn't. EastEnders. Right, what do you reckon Pep Guardiola's going to do? Is he going to fuck off now? Look at them little Madrid. Look, that Madrid player. What's his name with the big afro head? He's been there ages, hasn't he? It's like one of their. He must be getting near retirement now, isn't it? People are going to me, yeah, you'll be all right. They've only got Benzema. Oh, yeah. Benzema ain't even fucking been on most of the game. No, I just want to say a big rest in peace to Big Jimmy Bell. Mate, who's Jimmy Bell? Sorry for being ignorant. Who is Jimmy Bell, bud? I actually know who Jimmy Bell is. James Bell, Jimmy Bell. Any Liverpool fans in? Any Liverpool fans that would rather see Man City and Liverpool in the Champions League final? I'm doing a little watch along with my son, isn't it, on WhatsApp. We were watching along together. Oh, he was trying not to fucking laugh, wasn't he? Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, we've still got the Premier League, innit? See, the Premier League. Like, but me and this Liverpool fan have had this fucking argument. They won the Champions League, didn't they? And we won the league. And I was going, yeah, we don't give a fuck about the Champions League. But when we were 5-3 up earlier, I was going, yeah, we're fucking in this house this year. And all that's been sent to me is monkey faces and crying faces. I don't know what monkey faces are for. And see that Jude? You know that Jude McDonald? He's been fucking doing it and all, hasn't he? Hello? Well, I've let Marky G in again, but he don't seem to be There's something wrong with his sound. Can you hear me, Marky G? Sometimes when you go on this StreamYard, right, even if it's your first time, you have to you have to let your phone connect to the audio and that. I fucked up on my first live and didn't do that, and it won't hear any sound. Kick me out for 40 ranges, mate. Yeah, I mean, at least in Scotland, you know, in Scotland, you know, you either go Rangers or Celtic, isn't it? Like, you've got that choice, isn't it? There's only two of them, really. But fucking over here, isn't it? You've got fucking Chelsea, Man City, like, you know. And we are out. Plus 3 minutes. 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. Yes. And Man City did have Aguero did that thing, didn't he? In the 92nd minutes and 47 seconds. Someone's WhatsApp. Michaela's WhatsApping me. Yeah, but this time it's just felt it, isn't it? They broke us, didn't they? They got that goal and they broke us. You could see Man City break. Oh, good, Darren. I am Paul. It's a bit gutted about this City game, you know. I know we still got the league, yeah, but you know, when Guerrero scored that a goal in the 92nd minute, yeah, that was cool, but it's getting fucking depressing now. Do you know what I mean? There ain't no more Guerreros. There ain't no more 92nd fucking 92 minutes. Look at the size of Scotland. But yeah, fair play, mate. But you know what I mean? Yeah, no chance. And do you know what? I was messaging the fella and all, and I was going, yeah, mate, fucking Real Madrid couldn't score in a fucking brothel, mate. We're in the final with you. And then, I don't know why I did that. It come and bit me on the arse, didn't it? Look, you fucking wankers. Well, I've got to turn this off, mate. It's in Courtois as well. Well, it's quite making me quite annoyed. And fuck, I'll get this stick off. Right. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of happy people. Yeah, I'll watch it on your dodgy fucking Pep Guardiola. What a shit manager, mate. You need to fuck off here. We need Klopp. This Klopp knows how to get to a Champions League fucking final, doesn't he? Manchester's sort of size of Rangers. Yeah, let me try again. I'll switch my phone off. Mate, if you're using one of them EncroChat phones, it probably won't get in, bro. I do keep going on about the EncroChat phones, don't I? All right, what I'm going to do. How the fuck do I get this off? I'm in my son's room, so I don't know. Well, I've just set my son in their room up, so I don't know how everything's working. Right. Marky G. Marky G.
Yep,
Can you
yep.
hear
Can
me?
you hear us now?
I can hear you now, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, it's fucking buzzing, mate. I had to switch my phone off twice there to try again and again. But sorted now. Are you talking about football, like? Because what's
Yeah.
it? It's Fighting Talk UK. Fighting. I know. Are you interested in the boxing that's happening on the 7th? Is it the 7th or the 9th? 9th,
Well,
is it?
yeah, like it is Fighting Talk UK, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And we were fucking 5-3 up, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of the same. Real Madrid did the fighting, didn't they? Yes, of course I'm in the boxing, but I don't know if you've seen my channel, but yeah, of course.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, what do you reckon's going to happen with Canelo's fight? When's it on the
Canelo's
7th or
going
the
to beat
9th?
Canelo will beat him easily,
Do you
easily.
think? Do you think?
Yep.
As I don't think that the guy's fought been beat yet, has he?
What, the guy Canelo's fighting?
Yeah, I don't think he's had a defeat yet.
The only one that's beat Canelo is Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd, I know Floyd's beat Canelo. That's the only person. And it was a good fight with Canelo and GGG. I reckon, like the first and second one, brutal both of them, weren't
GGG is probably the only one that I can see that giving Canelo problems because he's going up weight again, isn't he? He's going up
they?
to light heavy, isn't
He's getting old now, though.
he?
GGG, man.
Yeah, he is. He is. But
You know,
Golovkin's fighting him after this one. It's already a done deal, basically. So Canelo's got to win this one, and they're going to have the third. Him and Canelo will have the third fight later this year.
aye, be a good
But
fight, I
the
reckon.
thing is, if Canelo beats him, it doesn't really benefit his record, does it? Like, it
No.
only really benefits Golovkin, that fight,
Mm-hmm.
really.
Yeah.
But Canelo said he'll have it again. You've got to respect Canelo
But I
a
fight
lot.
anybody, him, man, won't he?
Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go up to heavyweight, or at least cruiserweight. He's heading that way.
That'll be good, wouldn't it?
It would be good.
Him fighting somebody like, let's say,
Usyk.
Eubanks.
Yeah. Yeah, Eubank
Aye.
wants it with him, doesn't he? But I don't
It's
know.
the
Eubank,
money.
I don't know. Like, we're not matched, mate. We'd all watch it, wouldn't
Yeah, fucking right, mate. It's all to do with the money, man, innit? It's, I'll fight you like with a Dillian White person, that with Fury and that, man. What the fuck? Do you know what I mean?
we? Yeah, but whoever was dealing with the money for that fight knew what was going to happen in that fight, didn't they?
Oh, definitely, definitely. I thought I was thinking there could have been an upset. You know what I mean? But nah. Fury just bashed him, didn't he? All over the ring, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that come in my chats and that, they're like BKB fans and stuff like that. Because that's obviously how my channel started. But there's a lot of people in it that really know boxing. And like Steve McGeary, see, thinks the same as me. Bivol just ain't got enough, mate. He ain't got enough. And Canelo's just fighting who's in front of him. So it's not like he's avoiding anyone. He'll fight anyone, won't he?
Anybody that puts in front of him. I was expecting Billy Joe to do a bit more than what he actually happened, but actually did. Like
Do
I
you
was
know what?
really,
You got to
I was
say, like he didn't fucking he disappointed, didn't he, Billy Joe against Canelo?
Yeah, proper man. I was expecting a bit more from him. Like he did great the first few rounds and that, and like with the speed and that, but game over when he hit him with that uppercut, wasn't it? Game
Yeah,
over.
but you know a famous Eddie Hearn saying, like he did it with Tony Bellew against Usyk. He went, Tony won 5 of them 7 rounds or whatever, but it don't matter how many rounds you win.
Nah, not if you knock the cunt out, it
Like
doesn't, does it?
when Canelo knows he can knock you out, he'll let you win every round, mate. Tie yourself out, and he'll just wait, won't he? Like
Bang,
you
good
don't
night.
beat Canelo. You don't. You may be beating him on rounds, yeah, but unless you get to about round 10 or 11 and you're beating him on points, yeah, no one gets that far, really, do they?
Nah,
The Golovkin
nah.
#1 was a bit dodgy, but he's finished everyone, hasn't
Aye. Aye, that Golovkin, they were just trading punches, man. It was a great fight to watch that, man. I bet you they had headaches the next day, do you reckon?
he? Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, even the Floyd one. I mean, listen, I think he was 21,
He
22
was
when he
a
fought
kid, man.
Floyd, right? And
Wasn't
that just
even.
showed his mindset at that time, the same mindset he's always had. At
Yeah.
the moment, he is the pound for pound best, and like he actually has fought everyone put in front of him,
Yeah, he would
and he
kill,
hasn't
he would
gone, oh,
kill
I'll have
Floyd
an
now.
easy fight, does he? He likes
He would
knocking out British people and all, doesn't
swine him. Aye, he'd fuck Floyd now, like, wouldn't he?
he?
He'd
Yeah, I'm
beat
sorry,
Floyd.
ask Gavin, I don't know what you're saying. Are you to criticise anybody up to fighting Canelo? You're a bum. I don't think anyone's criticising
Not one.
anyone. Yeah, go on, what was he saying, mate?
Who, what did I say there?
Yeah, see the comment fell. I think people that jump in here and don't really know the chat, yeah. Nobody
Yeah.
slags anyone off in here, and it ain't about slagging people off or calling people out. This is a proper boxing chat for boxing fans. It ain't a room where you come in and start mugging people off. It don't work here. This is
No,
proper boxing chat. This ain't like this is what we're doing here. People like boxing chats, you know. So,
knee beef.
mate, so don't get offended, mate, or get all done in and say like little silly comments on the thing because no one's actually. This is just opinions.
Yep.
Go on, bud. What is you saying?
I'm saying Canelo would beat Floyd now. Do you think?
Like, well, if Floyd come out of retirement now, he would. But if Floyd was at his best and Canelo was, I mean, it's a
It's a
difficult
tough
thing to
one,
say. Again,
isn't
it's
it?
down to
It is.
opinion. But I personally think Floyd's the greatest of all time, and maybe I don't think Canelo's far behind him, to be honest.
Yeah. Do you know who do you reckon's been the best heavyweight of all time? I reckon Fury now, me. I didn't think it was Fury until just like the last two fights.
Rick, sorry, Rick. Can I just say, Rick? I see you say you was in the fuse earlier, and you said that I was a G. I couldn't respond to the messages, but I did see that. I couldn't comment. Yeah, Canelo definitely now, isn't he? Definitely now.
Yeah.
Hatton's comeback. It's an exhibition. What do you think of that, mate?
Well,
Hatton's comeback.
I was going to ask you just about that. That was my next thing I was going to ask you about. What do you think of that?
Right. Well, I literally come across it by luck the other week, yeah, and I'd not seen Ricky Hatton training or anything, and it was like 7 or 8 weeks ago, weeks away,
Hmm.
yeah. And I just thought, yeah, I don't really know because Dan Hardy's fighting on that as well, isn't he?
Who is?
Dan Hardy, the MMA fighter, Dan Hardy. There's a
I
few of
thought
them
that's
on
who
there,
you
but
wanted about there. I thought that's who, I was thinking, well, why would he NBA fighter be fighting boxing?
yeah, like Dan Hardy's fighting on it. I don't really know if it's like boxing or boxing or whatever, but it looks like one of them shows, yeah, that could be cancelled at last minute because it's not
No.
really organised, it's not advertised. And listen, Ricky Hatton should be flooding the internet with that because people would go and see him still, even though it's like an
Straight
But
away.
when you put that exhibition word on it, if Tyson
Hmm.
fights Francis Ngannou and says it's an exhibition, it'll destroy the fight. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
No one wants to hear that word. You know,
No.
like Floyd went to Japan and beat that geezer up and went, it's an exhibition, then banged him out.
Oh, he was an idiot, that one that he fought in Japan, though, when he was crying and that, wasn't he, that guy? He's only a young'un
Yeah.
as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Floyd
It was
got just
probably
fight of
crying.
the
You know
day.
what they're like though? They're probably crying with happiness, isn't it? He
Yeah.
probably felt blessed because Floyd Mayweather sparked him out.
I know that Logan Paul definitely felt blessed, didn't he?
He didn't get paid though, did he?
He didn't get paid.
He didn't get paid for the Floyd fight. Nah,
Never.
he's taking Floyd to court about it. Yeah.
Wow. I thought you would have getting paid for that fight.
Yeah, Floyd. Listen, Floyd may be a billionaire or millionaire, more millionaire, yeah,
500
but
million or
he
something, I think.
slipped
500
paying him.
million. A greedy man, though, isn't he? Like
What
Dana
Floyd?
White, then. What do you think of Dana White?
I like Dana White. Do you
Yeah.
know what? Like, he's for what he's done and all that. Like for what he's done with UFC. And do you know what? He fucking sold his share of UFC for like, I think he had a 10% share, so he got like 300 million or something. Yeah, but he still kept the same job. But he's fucking smart, isn't
Very smart.
he? Yeah, but
So
he's made enough money for life, isn't it? Like,
does he not own the UFC now then?
no, he used to. He sold his shares, isn't it?
Really? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Never.
him and the two Lorenzo. It was owned by him and the Lorenzo brothers.
Yeah, the
They
Lorenzo
sold it
brothers
for
bought it,
four
didn't they?
billion.
Did
$4
the
billion
Lorenzo
dollars.
brothers did the Lorenzo brothers not buy it for and then he ran it and then did he not get somebody else to buy their shares off them?
Yeah, basically they bought it for like $1 million back at UFC 7 or 8 from a guy that was, he had a great idea, but he wasn't a promoter. So they bought it. Then about a year later, they needed more money. They had to put a load of money into
Yeah.
it. But then
I've seen the story,
25
mate.
years on, they sold it for 4 billion. And the Lorenzo brothers are gone now. White sold his shares, but he's probably got some kind of
Something in it,
stake in it, definitely.
like
And listen,
1% or
if
something.
Dana White went, yeah, the UFC would struggle. It wouldn't be the same.
No, it wouldn't be the same. No, definitely not. What do you think of the next Nunes fight with the last that beater?
Yeah, do you know the thing with the UFC? Like fighters like Nunes, they seem invincible, and then they get fucked up,
Yeah,
don't they?
yeah, they do.
And then you're like Ronda Rousey. Remember when it happened to Ronda Rousey? She got fucked up
Ronda was
by,
hard
was
as
it Nunes? No.
when Ronda first hit the UFC, man, she was hard as nails, man. And then when she got beat up, and then she got beat up again, it's like, ooh, she's crap. Do you know what I mean?
They're talking about Holly Holm having a fight with Katie Taylor, but I think Holly Holm's in that mixed world of MMA and boxing. I don't think it's her. I don't think
Silly,
it's a good fight.
silly that man.
They should just stick to Savannah Marshall fighting Clarissa Shields. These two have a rematch, Taylor and that, and they're talking about a super fight, aren't
It will be a super fight. That went all the way, man. It was a great fight. That.
they? But mate, brilliant. You've got to say better than the Fury and White fight.
Yeah, better than the Fury and White fight. I thought you were doing the Wilder fight there. The Fury
No,
and White. Wild.
Fury and White. Definitely better than the Fury and White fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely, mate.
Well, more exciting, more exciting.
Oh, you lot.
I mean, I've done a survey, didn't I? Right, about the Fury and White fight. 3,600 people did it, and I think 3,250 all put round 6 to 8, and there was a couple of mugs like me that put Dillian White to win.
Do you know what it is? I thought he was going to win as well, man. I did because it was good. It was good odds though. If you put on him on to win and he won, it was good odds for you. Do you know what I mean? It was like no
Yeah,
point in putting Fury on to win because he's gonna win anyway.
yeah. I mean, it's for the bookies, it was a win-win, wasn't it? That fight.
Yeah, definitely. But it was
Do
100
you
to
watch
1 or
bare
something.
knuckle or anything, mate? Do you watch bare knuckle fights or anything like that, or are you just
Um,
boxing?
yeah, I've watched that fight in the 3D Fight Club and that.
Oh, okay, okay.
What do you think of that?
Check out my commentary. That's what I thought.
What's
I
that?
commentated on it, didn't I? So, it was a good show, man. It was a good show. I can't really speak about too much what's happened afterwards, but all
Yeah,
the
man.
boys done fucking well, mate. All of them, right from the
Yeah.
right from the main card down to the bottom.
I wanted Fighting Frost to win me. I was gutted when he lost. I was proper gutted. And
Weirdly, my fucking son really Me and Fighting Trolls had a little bit of beef, but my son really fucking likes him.
Yeah, man. He's all right, Pablo, man.
My
He
son
had
reckons
hell
Fighting
on me.
Trolls would do me, and I was like, yeah, I reckon he probably would, to be fair, you know.
Yeah, did you see that that juice bomb and Pablo arguing the other week?
What was that?
There's a big guy called Juice Bomb, massive, and he was saying he wanted to fight Pablo on that fighting trolls, and then he went on fighting trolls live, and they were arguing and that. They'll I'll fight you tomorrow and that, but nothing obviously happened. I don't know why, but it was kind of crazy, like.
Yeah, no, do you know, like, the thing is, though, I have messages as well, yeah? Like, the amount of people that want to fight Fighting Trolls, it's unbelievable. The only person that I get messaged about more than fighting him is Dean Lynch Wall. Everyone seems to want to fight Dean Lynch Wall at the moment. But listen, there's some video. Dean Lynch Wall can actually have a little fight, you know. He ain't like, you know, he's actually, he ain't half bad, you know, but like Decker, I mean, Decker's fucking experienced BKB fight. It's a massive difference. Oh, who
Yeah,
wants
but
to comment?
Decker's also Dylan Schwartz also done K1 though, hasn't he?
Yes.
So
Hello, LD.
he's got the experience
How you
there.
doing, pal? You probably remember me from
Sorry, bud.
Paddy's channel.
How you doing, all right?
Good. You remember me from Paddy's channel?
I do remember you from Paddy's channel. How are you, my friend? Say hello to Marky. Hello?
You all right?
Oh, hello. I can't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
you. How are you?
You all right, mate?
Is he breaking up or is it just me?
I'm not breaking up, like.
Can you hear?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? No, he's gone. He's gone.
Gone.
So you can still hear me. Yeah, he's a nice fellow actually. He was in the chat the other night. He's all right, you know. It seems to be having a lot of people problem with StreamYard.
Yeah, I had a problem. I just need to switch my phone on and off there. But he was talking there, and he thought someone's connection was breaking up and that, so that's why he left, I think.
Oh, Steve says I'm breaking up. It's me that's breaking up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say to you there. But you going?
Listen, I'm. Can you still hear me now?
I can, mate.
All right. Hopefully, he'll come back in. It's me, yeah, because I've got a housemate now. I've given him the best room, and I've moved down in the basement. I might have to go back up the living room. Bob's the same as you, buddy.
What a nice guy! What a nice guy!
I am. Like, I'll be honest though. My daughter moved out last year. I've been sleeping on the settee for a year.
You're gonna have to go upstairs.
So it weren't really my room anyway. I just slept on the settee. Do you know? It's easy to just roll out of bed, make a coffee, and then fuck off.
Hi. How old are you, like, buddy?
44. How old are you, pal?
42.
Whereabouts in the UK are you from?
County Durham.
Oh, that's near Yorkshire, yeah? Or is it in Yorkshire?
Sunderland.
You know, it's so annoying, right? All the people I speak to and come in and speak to, you're all from up fucking north.
Well,
never get anyone down this way.
Sunderland, Newcastle?
Yeah.
Where are you from, mate?
I'm from Kent.
Kent?
Yeah, near London.
Yeah, man. I've lived
in Dover, the furthest place fucking southeast. I'm about 40 minutes from there, mate.
Oh, it's better be nice in Dover.
Yeah, it is. It's
I used to live in Brixton and
that. Look. Sorry, Phil McCoy's from Chatham. I'm from Strood, bruv. Big shout out to you, Phil McCoy. Go on, carry on what you're saying, Marky.
I lived in Brixton when I was like 14, 15.
Well, somebody messaged me. I was on a thing last night, and they were talking about Liverpool, and somebody, like, they obviously think we're all soft down there, and somebody went, just for the southerner, can we let him know that this area is like Brixton? And I was like, all right, mate, there ain't loads of stabbings and that round our way, yeah, but there's no need to brag that you get more murders where you live than stabbings. We're all right round here, isn't it?
It's rough in Brixton, like.
Most of these people I know are from Salford for some reason.
We used to live at me and my auntie and uncle and that. You know, we lived above Brixton Market. Do you know where the nail bomb and that was?
Yeah, I do.
It was just before that as well, you know. I'm fucking lucky I wasn't there when the bomb was going off and that. I was only a kid. Do you know what I mean? I think, well, what year was it with the nail bomb? About 94 something, 93. Do you know what it was or not? It broke up again.
Oh, yeah, it's me breaking up, isn't it, again?
Wine.
Yeah, it's me.
Aye.
Gravesend is the worst in Kent stabbings of all time. Yeah, Phil. When I split up with my ex 5 years ago, I stayed there one night. It off, mate. It was horrendous. And then I went in a house share and just paid for the house share and worked my way up to renting my own house, man. Like, but the people, no disrespect, but some of the people in there, like, they had bad much worse problems. I didn't feel better than them, but I just felt that that space could have been used for someone who had a lot more problems than me, you know.
Yeah, man.
Just lost 50 to City. Fucking hell.
Do you have problems? Do you have problems, like?
Do I? What now? No. My ex cheated on me about 5 years ago, and it did fuck me up for a bit. I ended up in a hostel. I ended up getting in a load of trouble. But I've been renting the house I'm in now. I've been renting it for it's not.
I'm gutted you're breaking up, you know, mate, because you seem decent enough to talk to. You break
University last year, so yeah, I did have. Yeah, this is annoying, mate. This is my fucking.
And I'm devastated now because I've just split up with my partner like a few months ago and stuff, and I'm fucking struggling with it. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I relate to when you said that it fucked you up a bit. Do you know what I mean? Because the only thing that's happened with me, right, was I had my own house, my partner had her own house. Do you know what I mean? So I wasn't left to go in hostels.
Yeah. Like, I kind of got lucky with it. I mean, I say, you know, and I got lucky that they let me in. My criteria was enough, yeah, but I was working as well, but I had a shitty paid job. Near the router, mate. I've moved up. Hopefully everyone can hear me now. I ain't got a router, but I've only got my phone credit, but I've moved upstairs now, so hopefully everyone can hear me.
Credit?
What does it cost you? I thought it was me.
No, I've got internet, but the Wi-Fi don't seem to work on my phone. So I have to rely on the 3G or whatever it's called.
Are you on iPhone or Android?
I am on Android.
Android. When you get under like 50% on Android, your voice starts breaking up, and when you get under 20% on iPhone, your voice starts breaking up on StreamYard.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but on battery power. I'm back. Can I leave you two talking? I'm gonna get an extension lead and a charger. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
You're all right, mate.
I'm grand. I'm over from Paddy's channel.
Paddy Conroy.
No. Plastic Paddy.
Plastic Paddy. Who's Plastic Paddy?
He's like a gangland / UFC. Like one of these channels. Like you just get on top.
Like my friend had these plastic Paddy Conroy masks, right? And I thought that's who it was. It's not, was it?
Yeah, this lad has I forget. He's hitting 20k subscribers soon.
Oh,
he's live in 5 minutes.
Fucking hell! Just look there, mate. I've just because I'm on YouTube on me telly as well. So
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I've never even seen this guy, so he's gonna have to get another subscriber there, I think.
Oh, he's he's A1.
Does he do lives in that? Does he?
Yeah. What he does is he does these ones, the ones he's about to do in a minute, Gangster Wednesdays, where he talks about gangster stuff. Then he does UFC Thursdays, and rarely, but usually, and he does all the fights. If there's upcoming fights, he commentates on them live.
Yeah.
And then very, very rarely he'll move to the second channel, which I'm not going to give the name out unless the owner of this one comes back, because but he goes live on them ones, and he does fucking 24, about 18-hour lives of just fucking shit talk.
Oh, well, it's shit talk. People get. Yeah, I've got. Do you watch Ronan's channel by any chance or not?
Ronan, you'll have to. Is it just Ronan?
No, it's official. Let's talk podcast.
No,
Holden official.
I can't say I do. Like the channels I'm familiar with I'm not even familiar with this one. It's my first time on here.
Yeah, I'm doing like a live about me life story and that next week and that on it. So it's gonna be
I'll fucking check it out. I will.
it's gonna be good, you know. Like if you type my name in it, my name comes straight up and that's now like what's going on next
Yeah.
week, and that looks kind of fucking nuts to be honest with you. Like, but just like I grew up in that like on drugs and shit like that. You know what I mean? In prison and everything like that. And
Yeah.
it's going to be a long fucking.
I didn't myself, but I've grown up around family like that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but fucking one thing to Scottish solitaire. I'm not Karpaki. I'm the lad you had an argument with on Karpaki's channel. Did you see the comment that's up on screen where he says Karpaki in the house?
Oh yeah.
The other channel where we do shit talk is Karpaki is like the first word of it, so they call the owner Karpaki, and I'm he thinks it's me because we're from the same place, but it turns out that I'm actually the one that had a full blown online war with that lad Scottish. We apologized to each other afterwards, but
It's alcohol fueled. Is it alcohol fueled?
no, actually it wasn't. It was more loyalist and Republican fueled, like
No,
politics.
right. No alcohol involved.
No. Well, I don't know on his behalf, but there wasn't on my behalf.
Arguing sober then, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a big mix up. You see the way he has the Union Jack up?
Who? Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got on a channel that's like strong Republican that I was talking on one day, and there was a whole thing about like, will you remove the flag just for so we can talk normal without, whatever. And he was like, respectfully, I'm not like, I don't like follow the flag or anything like that, but I'm just not going to take it down because it's my profile picture. It turned into this big argument it didn't need to turn into. So.
Do you know what?
This ain't actually Ronan. Sorry, this ain't Ronan in the chat. This is just another Irish fella. So it's not actually Ronan. They were just talking about Ronan.
Yeah.
Oh, you on about Stephen Ronan?
What from Boyzone?
No. Are you on about like a lad called Stephen
No.
Ronan?
He's a podcaster called Ronan.
Yeah.
Right.
Somebody. I think somebody might have thought you were Ronan because of the Irish accent, but no, he's not Ronan.
The only Ronan I know is a Stephen Ronan. He's a gay Irishman that gets on Plastic Paddy's channel.
I know that's not Ronan there, mate, because I talk to Ronan. Do you know what I mean?
But I think somebody in the chat thought that Ronan was the Irish guy talking. I think they thought that was Ronan, but I'm just saying it ain't Ronan. It's another guy.
Oh no, right. I'm different. I'm not Ronan. I'm not Karpaki. I'm not. We all sound the same, but I'm none of them. I'm sure none of you have met me on here before.
You sound like we're driving.
2 seconds, lads.
They sound like two decent fellas. Yeah, they're both nice lads. Like, there's getting more and more people that want to come in on the panels. It's cool for me because it saves me talking for fucking hours.
That's good, that man.
What do you boys think of the Canelo fight this week?
I don't want to commentate it because I'm always wrong. So like when I had no. Who was that? Were you there fighting talk the day Katie Taylor fought?
Yeah, I was there that day, and then that fella started coming in, didn't he? Like,
yeah,
shouting, and I was just like, "Fuck that."
When, to be honest, they robbed. I forget her name already.
Serrano.
Yeah, they robbed Serrano, but personally, I wanted Katie to win, but they robbed Serrano.
Do you think Katie lost that fight? Do you?
No, I think she lost it. Yeah, definitely.
I think she won.
6-4. 6 rounds to 4.
I think if there was one round that she didn't win and they gave it to her anyway, I think, and that's why she won.
Yeah. And also, don't forget, she was fucking down and out in round 5, and she come back.
Not
that
even
can
that.
sway judges'
Round
opinions as well.
3, and she was already she could barely stand.
She was all over the place.
Wow.
Like, she got wobbled, didn't she, with a couple of bats? I thought the ref was going to break it up, me.
Yeah. If Tynam Booth's still in the comment, yeah, Katie Taylor is definitely not the Irish quitter, is she? She is not a quitter by any
No,
means.
Definitely not.
I reckon she would have fucking done better against Fury than White did, to be fair. Yeah.
Eddie's just gone live.
Should have been faster.
Hatchet beat
She was
smack
fast
it.
with them punches, though, wasn't she? When she was dodging there, Serrano, and then coming back with them 1-2s, man. Wow.
Here, boys, look.
Who's that?
My old channel was called Mr. A. I have a whole fucking balaclava on it and everything.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Definitely, this is definitely some sort of IRA thing, surely. Ash Gavin, I'm sorry, but I don't remember the message you applied, and I said Hatchet beat us. I think weeks back when you said Hatchet beat us smackhead, and you replied you can only fight. Yeah, Ash. Pretty much Bobby Cave called that fight, didn't he? He wanted that Cave fight, but look, and that's true, isn't it? You can only fight who's in front of you, Ash, isn't it? But Ben Hatchet backed away, yeah, but they called him back, didn't they? I don't think that was for that. I think that was to try and get some more like pay-per-views, isn't it? But you know, like Bobby wanted it with Ben. Bobby told everyone he was good, and he trained with Christie and made it and said that blood all over his shirt was Danny Christie's blood. So everyone thought, "Fuck me, if he can cut Danny Christie's nose like that," you know, I believed it as well, Ash. So, brother, I know what you're saying, Ash Gavin. But you know, it was only there. I was there commentating and that. So, you know, you got to try and polish a turd sometimes, don't you?
Polish a turd.
Yeah. You said it's some kind of IRA shit.
Yeah, it does look it though, doesn't it? Oh my fucking god! His fighting talk going to get shut down for.
No, it's not. But you know what? That's the reason me and the Scottish lad had a fucking argument. He was on a strong Republic.
Oh,
have you gone, brother? He's gone. Brother, gone.
Yeah, I didn't cut him off or anything. I promise I didn't cut him off. I didn't do a. He's just gone. I've seen him the other night, yeah. So I've seen him without a mask. So he don't always wear that mask. I'm not really sure what that's about, innit? But I live in Kent, and I'm a country boy. So the only time you see people with the only time I've seen someone with a balaclava here is when the old Bill come and arrested me with guns, and one of them had a fucking belly on. And a burglar the other week was down the road. There was a burglar.
Burger.
He's back.
He's back in the room.
Forward and press escape.
Okay. Are we going to see a dog get sacrificed?
No,
this looks like one of them fucking Red Room videos, doesn't it?
Red Room video. Wait a minute, I turned down the brightness.
Boxer.
Funny you mentioned Red Room.
No, mate, I did a bit of martial arts when I was a kid, but I was a boxing promoter and journalist from about 17 at school. I did journalism and that, innit? And I used to go around like karate tournaments and stuff like that when I was about 15. A bit of a nerd, mate, to be honest. But yeah, I've only ever had I did a bit of Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but I weren't really good at it. My body didn't quite stretch like it needs to. So not really, mate. Not really a fight, to be honest.
No,
so I just like
fight and talk. Are you a member of Holden Ronan's channel?
No, I'm not. Do you know? I know Ronan really well, but no, I'm not a member. The problem I find, right? Well, I'm a YouTuber, and if I put a video up of Liam Dittrey, the next day, all I'll get is all the videos slagging him off, right? And if I subscribe to like Ronan and all them others, right, my YouTube just gets filled with bad negative stuff. But Ronan's all right, yeah. But no, I don't subscribe to any of their channels. No, I can't. No. It just fills my thing with my feed with crap, man. And then my boy starts seeing videos of people slagging me off and all. Do you know what I mean?
It's not good, mate. I'm on there next week and that, mate. You know, like gone through my life story and shit and that, just cause like there's allegations and that he's going to try and get like the lie detector funded for us. Do you know what I mean? Like with all the people that subscribe to his channel and shit.
Who's that?
Ronan. Because I'm going on next week, you know, to like talk about my life story and that. Like,
okay.
I grew up in care and stuff, mate. You know, like, and I'm 42-year-old now, mate. I've been like backwards and forwards to prison, violence. Like it'll be a mad story to be honest, but it's my life. And there's allegations where people have said shit and that, and like I want to prove by a lie detector that it's bullshit. You know what I mean, mate? And
I do. One of my things though for people, right? And I've stuck by this, and I did this. Can I just Ash Gavin? My son would probably be up for that if enough of us supported him. So, and also see Ash Gavin as well. You know, Fighting Trolls did that video, and he called me a rat. Everybody in my pub now, when I'm going on any night, I just hear rat, shouted out across, rat. So yeah, and my son likes Fighting Trolls, so Fighting Trolls technically done me, didn't it? But
do you want to know something? Do you want to know something? Though? Do you want to know the benefits to people calling you a rat? Because you'll always be faster and sneakier than them. So never take offense to someone calling them fucking. Someone calls you a rat. That's their own personal opinion, like.
Right, mate, I've got to be honest, right? And I'm not going to slag any YouTubers off who do this, but anybody who goes on YouTube and does videos, bad videos, and starts calling people names or whatever, that's not what YouTube was invented for. Do you know what I mean? It was invented for things like this. People like us to be able to sit and talk. That stuff and that for me, like, it's just irrelevant, isn't it? You've got a choice. You can watch your videos, what people do about you, and wind yourself up, or you can just not. And I choose not to. And that's why I don't subscribe to anyone associated to 3D or anything. You know, I watch my own shit anyway.
Forward shit.
No
backwards and forwards shit. Do you know what I mean? Just be like, just be nice and that to everybody and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I had a bit of an argument the other week and that on Cesspit and that when I was mortal drunk and that. I was pissed and I got a bit of loads of shit in that because of it, to be honest. But me and the lads made friends and that now. Do you know what I mean? And everything's all right. So
yeah,
I'm glad that it got sorted out that way instead of arguing. I was just drunk, mate. You know, when you're drunk and stuff and.
Bob, I know you're going on Ronin. But can you give just a little brief? Somebody asked in the chat about like who you are and all that, and like just a bit of details about you, really, about your care and all that. You don't have to go into mega detail.
What do you mean?
Who is the guy that was in care and that? He's asking about you, so he's asking who you are, basically.
Mark Garrett.
Yeah, I don't think he's old Bill. I don't think he's a question. I think he probably wants more of a bit of advice and that. I think they're interested to hear.
If you go on to Ronan's channel and that, you can see that when it's on and stuff, and like watch it from there. What really do you want to know? To be honest,
he just said, "Who are you? Who is the guy that was in care? Who is it?
Where's it saying? I'm looking at it. Where's it saying?
Yeah, I don't think he's being muggy or anything. I think he's just asking who's talking. Somebody else has asked. I just want to know. Yeah, I just want to know who's talking. I don't think the names come up because I'm shit at this year. I can't get your face up or your name or anything.
Marky J, man, Marky J. That's it,
yeah.
You know why?
Yeah, I think I just want to know which one of you it is.
You have a constant layout on your layover on your channel. That's why you can never see who's talking or anything.
Okay. All right, hold on. So look, how did you do that? Oh, how the fuck did you do that?
He turned on his camera. If I turn on mine, look, my camera's blacked out now, but see the way I pop up? You have a constant layover. So it'll only come up when you.
I'm gonna put layover.
How did you do that?
No, it's overlay, not layover. Overlay.
Overlay. Right, I've actually got nothing on my overlays. That's a background, that one.
That's
logo,
a background. Here, let me open my stream.
That background's off, yeah? So how now do I get one of you on screen? That's what I can't do.
No, now you've no background. 2 seconds. I have my own channel, but I haven't went live in a while, so let me go into my own settings.
Well, I can't work out how to get people on screen. And I'm on the upgraded.
You can't get us on your live thing unless we put our camera on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to fix that.
If you put your camera on, you'll come up, yeah?
Straight away.
All right, cool. That's all I got. That's all I wanted to know. Been a good study
But, yeah,
tonight. It's been about 20, 25 to 30 in and out. So they're obviously interested tonight.
yeah,
Probably
man.
more Liverpool fans in than anything.
I'm a bit worried about doing that thing next week and that because like I've got domestic violence on my record and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So at least I'm holding my hands up and I'm explaining things I've done wrong. Do you know what I
Well, let
mean,
me
mate?
ask you this. Forget about your previous and all that, right? Listen,
Mm.
right? How long, right? There's different crimes, isn't there, right? So if somebody's a nonce, yeah, or a paedophile or sex offender, it's a bit hard to get away from that the rest of your life, yeah?
No, negative.
But if somebody's had an argument with their bird and they've all been pissed up and they've beaten their bird up like 10 years ago and that's the only charge they've had, like, where does the line stop, mate? Where
I'm talking about in 2002, mate.
Yeah, so you're talking 20 years ago.
Exactly, and I'm still getting
You're
struggles with it
talking
now,
a
man.
life. You're talking a lifetime ago, aren't you?
I've got like an 18-year-old daughter from that relationship, and she's saying loads of lies about me and stuff, and that's why I've got to do this live thing, get the lie detector paid for to prove that she's lying. Do you know what I mean?
Who have you got to do the lie detector for? Like, who do you need to prove anything to?
To fucking to me partner that I've just split up with, because we've got like a 1-year-old. We've got like a 1-year-old daughter together. Do you know what I mean? We've just split up 7 months ago, and I'm still struggling with losing my family, to be honest. But I've got my ex of 20 years ago saying loads and loads of lies and loads of shit about me, which is getting on me, my ex's head, and not letting her see me daughter. She's not letting her see me daughter and stuff about it. Do you know what I mean, mate? So it's the only way I've got to prove that she's full of shit. Plus, my daughter that I've got with her, do you know, then she'll find out that her mum's full of lies as well. Do you know what I mean, mate?
Mate, see paedophiles, they get banged up in prison, yeah? If they're bad ones, they come out and they can't go and live in the same area. They get paid to go and live somewhere else. They change their name and everything, right?
Oh, yeah.
They get an easy ride from their past, right? How long? Like you said, that was 20 years ago. How long have you got to suffer? How long has that got to be over your head for?
I am gonna fucking but until I get this lie detector approved, mate. Because do you know, like me.
Yeah, but even if you did that 20 years ago, right? Fuck me, mate. It's a lifetime away, isn't it? It's so long ago.
I know that, man. It's
are
just shit,
you phone or are you on computer? Fight and talk.
What's that, bud?
Are you on computer or mobile?
I'm on mobile.
Do you see layouts? It's like it's right under where you see the black screen. Do you see the pictures?
Yeah.
Press the third one in. That might fix it.
That one in. Right, I've done it. But you try it on camera. If you was on camera, maybe you come up.
No. You see, the thing is with it is
that
it
ain't
should
working
show.
on here. That's what it is.
Should show all our. It should show all our faces.
Right.
It should, like, you should, on Paddy's
I'm
channel.
paying these cunts and all. I'm paying for this fucking shit, you know. So layout, all that.
2 seconds. I'm on my own stream here trying to, because I really can't figure out what's going on here. It's confusing me.
Yeah, I can't get it. It was good to see Damien.
All right.
Yep. Oh, I can see
So you've no overlays, no logos on, right?
Yep.
What is?
Yeah, but people respect. Like, I'm not being funny, right? See, armed robbers, yeah, like Lee Murray and all that, yeah, right? People kind of respect armed robbers, especially if they get away with a lot of money. I know they frighten the life out of people that they rob and all that, but you know, when you watch like Lee Murray robbed that money, most of us are in awe, aren't we? Thinking, fucking hell, that was well planned, yeah. But then you watch one about fucking Levi Belford or something, it's a completely different, isn't it? We all judge crimes differently. But yeah, listen, Simo, as long as you got away with the armed robbery or you got a bit of dough from it, if you went away empty-handed, bit shit at your job, ain't you? But if you went away with a bit of dough and had a nice holiday before you got caught, fair play to you, bro. What do you boys think of that?
Don't really have a comment about that, to be honest.
Most people won't. Sorry, mate, 'cause I've had a few beers and I'm fucked off that Man City lost, isn't it? Oh my God. What the fuck, Michaela?
Super sticker, get up. Are you coming up? Whoa, that's nice of you, love.
Fucking hell.
Here, that's mint. Are you coming on? Tell her to come on.
Wow. Yeah, she comes on. She's a regular. She's my pal.
Yeah, that's
I think
fucking
she
lovely.
actually
That
wants to have
nice one,
sex
love.
with me.
Mint that for
And at
you.
that rate, she is. Wow, Michaela. Thank you so. I'm gonna have to leave that one up there, innit? Fucking hell.
That's mint, that mate.
After even after YouTube take their percentage, I can still get a bag of gear with that. Michaela, that is incredible.
The what?
A bag of gear with it. 40. YouTube take 10%, on it, so they'll take £4.49. So I can still get a bag of gear with the rest of it.
What do you mean by gear?
You know, some weed, some bag of weed.
No, fucking hell, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
gear over here is heroin, just so you know.
Okay.
You mean that's the same as what I was thinking? That's what I was
All right,
thinking.
can I just say a bag of weed? Yeah, a big old bag. Don't forget, I live in Kent. Yeah, fucking hell, I'm not in a hardcore fucking area, am I? Like
That's
you,
what
boy.
I was thinking. You were on there, thinking you're a smacky, like.
I wonder why you both paused and was like, "Wow,
Gear
Michaela,
over
thank
here is
you."
heroin, and some people call it Bobby Brown as well.
I'm glad someone else jumped in there and did that because I was thinking, no.
Yeah,
You
for a
reckon they
minute
call
there,
it Bobby
I wasn't
Brown?
judging, but I was thinking, does he know what he just said on live?
That's what
Yeah,
I
no,
was
but
thinking.
no,
That's what I thought.
the English people will understand, or the Southern English people might understand. Yeah, I can get back again. Like, can I just say, yeah, I did not mean heroin. I meant weed. All right.
Yeah, me and do you know Doc's by any chance? Doc 77 Recovery.
No.
Oh well, me and him. He was doing a channel now, like drug addictions and mental health and that. And like, because I've had drug addictions in my past and that with all the bad stuff and that. And like I was going to go on. I went on the live with him the other day, and we're just trying to build the channel up, you know, for people with problems with drugs and that to come on, and obviously listen to other people that's been there and had the same problems. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Does Michaela want to come in and chat to both the boys? Fucking hell.
Come on, man, get yourself in, love.
I'll stick the link up. She was in the other night. She'd done her first one the other night. She was a little bit nervous, but I reckon she might come in, you know. Michaela, $44.99. That must be the best super chat anyone's ever got.
Fucking right. I've never seen. Oh, yeah. Fighting Trolls got £600 the other night.
Yeah, but he had to give it back. Michaela will not ask for this back.
How did he give it? How did he have to give it back?
Fighting foil. Look, stop saying about fight. Yeah, look, but my fault. Somebody reckons he was set up. They give him the money. I don't know. And then there was a YouTube vid done about it. If somebody give me 500 quid in a chat, I'll message them straight away and personally and say, look, it's too much. And if they were like, no, keep it, then I'll just say, all right. And then we don't go public. I mean, she's giving me 10% of what he got. That's amazing.
Of course it is, mate. And you don't know the last, do you?
Well, yeah, kind of. I mean, I'll give her my number, and she does WhatsApp me quite a lot. She does tell me I'm sexy and all that. So.
Oh, you're in then. You're in, mate. You're in.
But I feel for that money, I've got. For that money, I might have to let her give me do something to me, innit?
Keep yourself out, lads.
Down my way for that money, and where I live, down the red light district, you can get 4 of them for that.
I'm moving to yours.
Yeah.
Where you at, Kent? I'm moving there, mate.
Rochester, New Road. There's a fellow in here from Chatham. He'll know exactly where New Road is.
Yeah, what's the rent like that over there?
Yeah, it's expensive, mate. But you know what you have to pay out on rent, you don't have to pay on blowies, you know. We've gone. The views have dropped since we've gone to this sordid subject.
No.
Yeah. Michaela, what the fuck are you doing? Are you coming in or what?
Get yourself in, love. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Does she live far from you, mate?
What's that?
Does she live far from you?
Yeah, about 5 hours away. Yeah.
5 hours away by what? Plane?
No, by car, but if I transfer that 45 quid back, she'll have enough to get here on fuel.
Well, there you go. You're laughing. Get in that.
And you don't even have to pay for it. No, you don't really, do you?
Nah, she fuck, she's there for you, man. It'd probably be more. It'd be more than a taxi than what she's give you to come to yours, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely.
No, you fucking good at this. We need to open a fucking YouTube taxi fucking service, don't we? Be all right, that wouldn't it? Hey, do you know what it is? I was on a couple of lives the other night, and I was talking about doing a quiz, right?
Mate, everyone's done quizzes this week, haven't they?
Do you know? I was only talking about it the other week though, as well. You know, and people were saying it wasn't, couldn't be bothered to do it, and everyone's doing them.
Yeah, I know. I tried to jump in one today. I went on Video Craig's last night, but do you know what I'm thinking about? Like seeing it all, yeah. Like YouTubers have to go with a trend, so I'm thinking of maybe doing a boxing quiz, but a really fucking hard one for like proper boxing, maybe experts and UFC experts, you know.
Yeah, man. But do you know what people would do, mate? They would just go on Google, man, and get the answer.
Yeah, you got to get them in the panel, wouldn't it, and their face on, so you can see that they're not cheating.
I know, aye, they could, aye, that way, aye.
Like one game at a time. Right, until your channel is getting better and better, lad. Keep it going. Thank you, Damien.
Nice one, David.
It's only getting better and better because the people that come in here make it better. Nobody wants to listen to me fucking waffling on for hours at a time.
You need to come on, man. Demo, get yourself on, kid.
Yeah, come in. Anyone's welcome in.
Aye, you're a fucking decent host, like you're a decent
Michaela
host.
especially.
Oh, aye. Come on, Michaela.
There must be exposure TV or something because the numbers are dropping. Somebody's live.
Aye, there is,
Paddy.
mate. There is.
Classic Paddy is currently live.
Okay, they might be fucking off because Paddy sent a load of subs to me and I sent some to him. So maybe people are back and forth.
Here, can you follow my instructions? Don't worry, I'm not going to destroy your channel. Do you see settings on your screen?
No, all I can see is mic, cam, guess, more, and end at the bottom.
Press more.
Yep, more.
Press settings.
Yep.
And then go to general.
Yep.
Do you see audio avatars?
Yeah.
Click that.
All right.
There we go.
Is it done?
There we go. Yes, mate. Fucking
fucking hell. Thank you very so much.
When you take off the comment, all our names as well will pop up.
Right, you know when you do a live though, all the comments disappear, don't they?
Well done, lad.
Yeah, well done. Thank you, Bob.
All the comments disappear the next day.
Yeah, he's done it.
They're not comments. They're live. That's a live chat.
Okay. So where do you get the comments from the live chat? They disappear after, don't they?
Yeah. When you end the stream, they'll be gone forever. But if they comment on the video afterwards, they'll stay.
It stays.
Or they can comment now. They can leave a permanent comment now by going down under the video by scrolling down if they're on phone or PC, and they can leave a permanent comment. People on TV can't do it.
Buddy, cheers for sorting that, man. Fucking hell, man. I would have been stuck. I would have been stuck forever.
Now you can see who's
not
talking.
Forever. Not forever.
If any other technical issues, let me know because I'm Paddy's technician at this point.
Are you on Instagram?
I am, but I never use it. But I'll give it to you anyway.
All right, I'm on there. Fight and Talk UK. Like that's the only thing I use because I just feel you get a lot of messages, isn't it? Like, and if you've got all three of them, it would fuck my head up having Facebook and all that as well. Like one Instagram and YouTube's enough. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
look, Michaela. Here's sounds like Brown. Are you coming in, Michaela? The boys want to chat with you. Yes, come on.
Get yourself in, Flower.
Come on, Michaela. Come in.
Hello, Ella.
She wants to come in. Michaela, I'm going to put the link in, Michaela, all right? Come in. Everyone wants to speak to you, isn't it?
Well, I definitely know, man. Giving you that much money, mate. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but it's only for me, though. You know that, isn't it? You can put it on her, yeah? But if you make her feel happy, she'll just send me the money. So make her happy, boys.
Don't worry, we'll make her as happy as you want, mate.
And the worst thing is you don't get that money for like 2 months, so YouTube work it out. It's a fucking joke, mate. But at least I know in 2
Stupid,
months,
that.
okay, that's a fucking good night in a pub.
Whatever you
Maybe-
do,
Bag
don't
of
go to
gear,
your local drug
bag of
dealer and ask
gear.
him if he. Don't go to your local drug dealer and ask him if he has a 20 bag of fucking gear.
Bag
Nah.
of gear. Get you still on the gear, young'un.
Yeah, we're talking about weed or heroin here, boys.
Depends on what way you look at it or where you're from.
Exactly. That's why I paused when you said having a bag of gear. I'm thinking, fucking hell, what?
I just fucking like inject myself while I'm online. Or smoke
It was
it
the way. It was
first.
more the way you said it, though. You goes.
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
brilliant! I'll have enough for a bag of gear after this.
Like a proper smackhead.
Getting all excited and everything.
Ex-criminal. Mate, like I just said, yeah, YouTube don't pay me for 2 months. So if you're gonna tick, it's got to be for 2 months, bruv. But I'll take you up if you can do that. It was last time at Ratpool down the police station. So, do you know what? See this Ratpool situation and that. Like, see Exposure TV, the fella from Exposure TV. I like him. We like message each other, but this is a fighting channel, so I'm not really associated to it. And I did interview Ratpool, didn't I, for that Ashford Griffin thing, but. Like, I see a lot of things, a lot of people. I spoke to everyone, Ratpool, Lazar, and all that. But I look at what they do and I kind of stay away from it, you know. And Ratpool, he let himself down. He fucking told everyone, didn't he, that like he weren't scared of Paul Venice. And listen, if you're not scared of Paul Venice, yeah, but he did, but it was fake, wasn't it? There was a thing last night. I see a bit of it, so it was a bit of a fake one because they was on Exposure last night. Going right in on him, and Paul was on there and all.
It's horrible. I seen it. I seen Paul on there and that. But
yeah,
it was
so
a
I've
bit
seen that.
shocking what Rackpool was saying, though. I think like about Paul being fucking scamming fucking the charity thing.
Yeah,
I don't
Yeah.
believe he was scamming it either, me, mate. I don't, because he's a decent guy. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't need to scam places, man.
it's his daughter as well, ain't it?
Exactly.
His daughter.
If he started with autism and that, why would he want to be doing shit like that?
Yeah, I mean, how can you scam your own daughter? I don't really get it. I'll pull.
That's what
I
made
was
it
on
bad.
a live
That's
with
what
him
made it
earlier.
great,
He's
man.
all right, you know. He's a
I
nice
know
fella.
that's what made it. Eh? That's
Everyone,
what made
like
it
you
worse.
two boys, know, right? See, like Paul, Danny, me, everyone on here, most people on here, yeah, we've all had our problems with drugs, which has led to mental health. More than likely, the amount of drugs we've done, isn't it? So some people have mental health before, but he ain't no different to us, is he? No one's any different. We're all the same.
What fighting talk? What's your name?
What's that?
What's your name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Fighting Talk UK.
So that's what you call you, Fighting Talk UK. Yeah?
My name's Dan.
Right, finally, right. My name's Marky, right? Fucking laughing, mate. Oh, do you know this? I forgot what I was going to say there, but I think it was a bit shocking, like when he was saying about the scamming for the ban and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what I was saying, mate. What drugs have you had problems with, or is it personal?
Cocaine was my demon. Not cocaine. I didn't start it till I was like 27. So I met my boy's mum when I was 27, and me and my mate sort of done E's and that, yeah, like only when we went out. And I met my boy's mum
in the 90s. E's.
Yeah, and she was like, I was 27, she was 24, yeah. So her age group, although she was only 3 years younger, there was a massive difference in like, you know, eras, you know.
Music.
Yeah, so I did it with her one night, and then fucking hell, I was addicted, and then I was with her for 4 years, and then she got pregnant, and I couldn't give it up. When she was pregnant, I couldn't give it up. I fucked my whole life up.
Yeah.
Like we split up when she was pregnant because I had that problem with cocaine, so it was fucking hard. It's hard the battle. Even now, like I do it now, like sometimes, yeah, but I control it now. It's much more controllable. But I lost my son. Yeah, I lost my son because of it. I still see him every other weekend, yeah, but
you lost your family.
Yeah, no, my family. My brother, I've got a brother who's been in and out of prison. He's got quite a severe crack problem, and I don't really see my family. I do my dad and
No,
that. But
what I mean by family, I mean your lass and your bairn. That's what I mean when I'm talking family. I don't mean like your brothers and sisters and
okay, yeah.
you
So
like
my son's mum, we split up when she was pregnant. She's probably my best friend now, and you know,
yeah, that's good.
it was a hard road to get back to that,
It will be.
but I did, and you know, she's married now. She's got a really nice fella. I've got no jealousy or anything to her. I'm glad she's happy, yeah. But I do like, you know, I do like when I have to take my son home on a Sunday, yeah. That shit comes back to me. All that shit I did to fuck it up. Only for a little while now. It used to hurt me ages. When I was doing the drugs, it fucks your head up, and you think about it more. But my mind's a lot stronger now, you know. And do you know what? This channel and all that's helped me loads.
Yeah, these live talks are helping me loads as well. No, Dan fucking I split up with my partner about 8 months ago, and we've got like a 1-year-old daughter together. And like it was due to my controlling behaviour, but we were both drug addicts when we got together, right? And I stopped us taking drugs. I controlled the situation. Didn't let her take drugs, right? Which is wrong, really, if she wanted to. But because I stopped her taking drugs and I stopped taking drugs, we went to the gym, right? And then she got pregnant. So now I sorted us both out, so with off the drugs and everything. Spent over £900 on her new house, which was what was meant to be our family home to move into, right? But then she finished me and left me on my own, and now I'm struggling to see my daughter. Do you know what I mean? And it's heartbreaking, mate. It's really, really bad.
You know, mate, I'm probably about 4 years ahead of you. I was in the same situation when I was in that hostel and that, yeah. So I'm probably about 4 years ahead of you. You just got to keep going with what you're doing. That I went to. I thought that you go to this people mediation, and I went
Yeah,
to them, and they were like, I give them like 150 quid, and they were like,
Dan,
we can guarantee you'll see him. I give them the money. Then they rang me and went, she said she ain't doing it. You've got to pay. And I went, all right, I'll pay. Then they rang back and went, she can't do any of the dates we're giving her. She's being awkward. And I'm like, you told me that you could sort this out. And they went, yeah, we can. But if she won't accept any of the dates, we can't do anything. I was like, it's a waste of time then. So I had to go to her myself then and go, look, you know, I said, look, I've spoke to a solicitor now. Like, I'm going to go to court and all that, but I don't want it. And I had to basically beg her to get him back. And this was 4 years ago, you know, and like, you just got to carry on. Like you can't give up, you know.
Yeah, Dan, do you know my ex? Or if she just tell me to jump, I'd say how high. Do you know what I mean? Because I would love my family back, right?
Yeah.
But just not last week, the week before, she messaged me on early as fuck on Saturday morning. I think, and I come to your house on bad because she still takes heroin, right? So she come to my house and got a tenner off me to go and get some gear, like what we call gear, heroin, right? So I could have time with my daughter for about 3 hours. Do you know, in that playroom, and I've got at my house, I've got a playroom for her at my house. And then the next day on Sunday, she come again, the same thing, and then on Monday, the same thing again. But now I have the same.
She's basically manipulating you by saying you can have her if you give me money for gear.
Exactly, mate.
That must be weird for you to use gear.
Yeah, and it's hard though, isn't it? Because what do? Do you say no? Like, you can't say no in that situation, can you?
Mate, I said no. Listen, mate, I said no last Tuesday, and I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, see, look, that's what I'm saying. You can't say no in that situation because it comes and fucks you over.
But now social are back involved because she's done a drug test and come back positive. So social are involved, and I've got a meeting at 10 o'clock in the morning to see if I when I can see her. Do you know what I mean? I'm not on drugs apart from cannabis.
Yeah. Well, that's the only one that really shows up, though, isn't it? If you do it for consistently, but I mean, I don't know. It's a tough situation to be in, bud. Really tough situation.
I mean, mate, it's heartbreaking. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but there will come a point. You just got to keep to it, and there'll come a point where I don't know. One day, like fucking, even now, I only rent this house, but it's 900 quid a month and that. And I think like 4 years ago, I was in that hostel. I had fuck all, yeah. Like, it's expensive. My son, I have to pay like 400 quid for my son a month. My outgoings are like 2,400 or something, you know. But like that's what keeps me going for it. Do you know what I mean? Because I know, like,
You work, Dan?
yeah, I work. I'm a hog carrier.
Oh, you'd be massive then. I got big shoulders, then I.
No, I'm skinny as fuck. Most hog carriers are.
Fuck.
Yeah, because we smoke weed all the time, innit? We smoke
That
loads of
makes it
weed
eat
and we
lots. That makes
get
it eat lots. So there's no excuses there.
skinny.
You'd be ripped to
Anyway,
death. I
boys,
bet you
who's
ripped
to
to
have a
death.
chat? Fucking hell, I'm getting bored of hearing myself talking.
I bet
Go
you
on.
ripped to death though. I bet you got some muscle on you though, lifting all hot like bricks all the time. Is that what you do? Lift bricks up and down ladders.
Yeah, all day, mate, all day.
Come on, you've got to have some size on you.
Good workout, man. It's a good workout.
What's
Oh,
that?
this is the lad I had the fucking full-blown feud with.
Well, how you doing, right here, brother? Are you there, man?
Oh,
Aye.
hello. How are you, bro? What's
Right,
your
you
name,
there?
bud?
All right, mate. Here, I don't know you fucking how, man. See the Irish guy, man. See the Irish guy.
Yeah.
I don't
Don't
mean
know
you
who
shit.
I am, or you don't know who he is.
The Irish guy.
Yeah. Okay.
Aye, I don't mean you shit, mate.
Okay.
What are you talking about? You coming here talking shite, man? What's going on?
No, I'm saying I don't mean you shit. That's what I'm saying. See, the last time I spoke to
He
you,
doesn't mean shit. He doesn't mean to bring
aye,
shit.
I don't mean you shit. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying you mean us shit. You're still coming on talking shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, see, you thought, see, because they took my union flag down. You thought I meant you shit.
Yeah, he took the flag down.
No, I didn't take the flag down, and that's why you started shit with me. I
Why
came
would
on here. Right, what you
Why would he
saying?
start shit? Why would he start shit up and not take the flag down?
No. Let me explain, because this is gonna turn into another mini
Oh,
war.
right,
Here.
sorry, right,
Right,
sorry,
right.
Can I
sorry,
just
sorry.
remind
Basically,
everyone, yeah, this ain't the
Hey, the guy's
cesspit,
alright
alright?
now.
Everything
This
is
guy-
cool now, but before, this lad came on a channel where it was predominantly Republican Irish people, and we asked him to take the flag down. He refused. Like, you can see my profile picture. I'm a part of an Irish Republican political party, not an illegal, right? And I asked him politely to take the flag down from his profile picture.
And I
He
respected
refused.
that. I respected that.
He refused
Mm.
respectfully, and we started this full war where I'm now banned off YouTube for, because I posted photos of him illegally. Not
Oh,
posted
what
him,
is
but had him as my
like?
No
profile.
cause of me. No cause of me. No cause of me.
Robert
No.
Sausage, I've got a live at 12 Saturday for BKFC Thailand,
Yeah.
and I've got a
Yeah.
live from 2
Irish
till
guy.
5, 6 in the morning for
Irish
Canelo
guy.
BKFC.
Well,
Yes,
I
my
mean,
friend.
yeah. I didn't say fucking name,
Are you
brother.
coming on here with beef or what?
Irish guy.
Yeah.
Right, you're not fucking banned for you because of me.
No, I'm not banned because of you. I'm banned because I put up a photo of you.
Right, is that where you got banned?
Yeah, because I stuck a cock in your mouth and put it up as my profile picture for about a week.
Oh, that was really fucking nice. See, why did you do that? Because I was British.
Because
I was British.
you were really getting on my nerves with the flag. You were just being a prick about it.
Well, fair dues. Is that because I was British though?
No, it's not because you're British. I have no problem with British people. As you can see, I'm on here talking to two of them currently.
Why don't you 3D Fight Club it?
So why did you do it to me then?
I did it because the way you refused to take down the flag.
Because you asked me to do it, and I says no, because I'm proud to be British. I'll never take my British flag down.
But
I'm
it
proud to
wasn't that either. It was the fact you pretended to be staunch Catholic and that your mother and father were
I am a
Irish.
Catholic. I am a Catholic. I'm a Roman Catholic. I'm a Roman
He's
fucking
pretending
Catholic.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
meaning
sorry, boys, can I interrupt, right? Somebody's
course.
made a fucking good point, right? I'll watch it, boys, sorry to interrupt, but that conversation's a bit heavy for real, right?
Fair enough,
But
man.
listen, like, this is a good point. Do you know Decoregi done a video yesterday?
He didn't
He said
offend all scaffolders.
I
Yeah,
don't mean
he
harming
said
anybody,
you're
man. I'm
just
not here to start shit with anybody, man. I don't mean harming anybody. I'm easy come, easy go, man.
Yeah, no, what do you think of this, bro? What do you think of that comment, though? Bro, what do you think of that comment that Decker said yesterday that Danny Christie was just a scaffolder? Because I found that quite fucking insulting myself.
It's just a scaffolder.
Yeah, he said Danny Christie's a nobody, he's just a scaffolder.
He's offending
I thought that
Danny
was
Christian.
fucking
Shit,
right.
comment. If it's a devout Christian, I respect any devout Christian, man, and the values and the way of fucking life, I respect them, man.
No, I said Danny Christie, not Christian.
Listen
No,
to what
Danny
he's saying.
Christie. No, what was his comment? No, why did
His
they
comment,
Danny Christie?
Decker was annoyed because Danny Christie's got a BKC contract, and Decker made a video and went, I made Danny, he was just a scaffolder and nobody. So he's basically
Oh,
saying that scaffolders are
Decker's talking
nobody.
fucking shit. There is no,
Is that what
no.
you think, Dan? Is that your
Decker's talking
opinion,
shit.
Dan?
There is no. The Danny Christie can fucking bang. There's a fucking idiot to deny that. Danny Christie can fucking bang, man. Can you
Danny
no?
Christie can ban, but first and foremost, he's a scaffolder. That's what he does to provide for his family. And Decker don't really work here. So Decker said that Danny was just a scaffolder, and he's done in about him getting a YouTube channel. And I think for me, as a hog carrier, like as a scaffolder, labourer, everyone, who's he to just go, yeah, he's just a scaffolder? Because like that's a bad comment to make.
That is fucking is, eh?
Insulting to the working man, because he don't work, does he? So he's insulting the working man, basically.
Because he's a fucking mad YouTuber, fucking, isn't he? YouTuber.
Scaffolders, listen, right? See, scaffolders, like I'm a hog carrier, right? Scaffolders and hog carriers are the hardest working. I'm going to put scaffolders above hog carriers, right? And I'm a hog carrier myself, but every scaffolder I've ever met, like, even if they've been on the gear all night, they still come to work here and do a fucking day's graft. And none of them put shit on YouTube about other fucking people. Scaffolders are respectful fucking fellas on site.
Scaffolders are fucking real men, man. Know what I mean? They're no feminine shit. They're fucking masculine fucking men.
I
Aren't they?
know at least 20 scaffolders, right? I live in Kent. I know at least 20 scaffolders, right? That I'll guarantee. Right, these are people no one knows. They go around their own little pubs here, their own little areas. They don't go around mugging themselves off. I know at least 20 scaffolders within 40 miles of where I live here that would come and bash him up, and no one knows who they are. No one knows because they're family men, but they're fucking hard cunts. They don't go around spouting their mouth off.
That's it, man. That's it.
So that comment about
Any cunt can go a bit shouting a fucking mouth off. Any cunt can go a bit fucking shouting a mouth off. Anybody can do that. Any cunt can do that, man. Know what I mean?
No one is above anyone. Do you know what I mean? And it's a fucking muggy fucking comment to make. Definitely a muggy comment. Even if you work in Tesco's, yeah, like even if you're on minimum wage.
You work in Tesco's, respect, man.
Yeah.
Fucking
Who's
respect.
anyone to go, you're just a fucking Tesco worker.
Job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fucking muggy, mate. Although loads of people on sites that I work on that would love to fuck him up for saying that.
Wait, so what was
insulted a lot of people. He's
what
probably insulted more people now, right, than he did when most people thought he was a nonce, yeah, because he's just literally wiped out most of his support.
All that aside, see the Irish guy. I do not have a fucking problem with your brother. I do not fucking have a problem with your brother.
He hasn't said nothing to you either, man. He hasn't got a problem with you either, mate, by the sounds of things.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up, you fucking idiot. I'm talking to the Irish guy.
Hey, relax.
See the Irish guy. I've not got a problem with your brother. I've not got a problem with me.
We got Jude in now as well. Jude.
I'm talking to the Irish guy. Fuck Jude. I'm talking to the Irish guy.
Whoa, from your mouth like that, man.
That's not very nice, is it? Hey, Dan, what score was it, bro? Did you win?
That's Gangster fucking Jude.
Stick man City, scrap your arse, Jude. Fuck off. You're lucky I even let you in.
Really, man.
See the Irish guy I spoke to last week, yeah?
Yeah.
The Irish guy I spoke to last week. That's Jude. You know what you Jude, see when you start your fucking channel. Do you know what? That cunt's been a bit. He's a real fucking deal. He done shit years ago. Years ago. Now he's a grander. Years ago.
Bye.
I'm really sorry. I had to get rid of him. He was boring me.
Yes. Nice one, mate, because you're pissing me off there, man.
Yeah. Right.
I just
couldn't hear about the Irish guy one more time. I'm fully aware we've got an Irish guy in the chat, man.
I was going to say, I don't have a problem with him, but he goes on. he this is why I argued with him. He goes on and on and on.
And on
I don't-
again.
and I don't have, once again, I don't have a problem. I will talk to him any day. But the last time I was one question: will you take down the flag? And then that happened. That talk, and then I fucking lost it with him.
Yeah, I don't want any fucking beef with him or anything, mate. But he's coming in here. We're having a decent chat. Yeah, he's swearing. He obviously wants beef with you, and it ain't about that here, is it? Like, let's be honest.
Ask
these two lads why they still stick. The Troubles have had their day. Don't we?
Yeah, Dan, do you know if there's 19 of us in the chat, right? Do you know if there was 19 of us in a pub now, would I be having a great time, wouldn't we?
Yeah. And then,
You know what I mean?
some twat would come in, wouldn't they?
Mortal drunk trying to be a gangster.
Some Scottish Union Jack fella will come in.
Yeah, start talking low old fucking shit.
There's always one.
There is.
There is.
Basically, they get blocked here, then they come back in under different names. So he will be back in a minute. He's likely to start.
If you block him from coming on here, mate, he can't come on here again. With
Yeah,
any
but they come.
anyone
One
here
did the other night, mate. I blocked him, yeah, and he come back in on another account under a different name.
Is anyone here from Birmingham?
Yeah, they could do it, mate. They could do it, and they come back in and they start asking you different questions.
Listen, I got banned from it. I got banned from it. From a live, right? And I had another couple of accounts, mate, and I tried to get on. And I was barred from it. It's the same. It's the area, I think. It's something to do with that, but I couldn't get on the live with any of my accounts.
Is any of you from Birmingham by any chance?
Nope, definitely not. I'm from the northeast, mate.
Northeast. I'm trying to find someone from Birmingham.
Why?
I need to get the accent right.
All right, Scar City. Welcome to the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Don't forget to comment, like.
Yeah, that channel's mint, isn't it, mate? Dan, that channel's good, isn't it?
Scar City's from Birmingham, 100%.
No,
He's so cool, isn't it?
That channel's class, though, isn't it?
Yeah, he's brilliant. Big up, Peanut. How you doing, bud? That channel's really class. Some of his videos have got a lot shorter, but I can understand why he makes them shorter. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, right, Peanut's alright. He gets in the cesspit a lot, doesn't he?
You know, him and Paddy had a like a link together one time.
Oh.
Do you know Plastic Paddy?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, him and Scar City Studios had a link together one time.
Oh, really? What, like a YouTube link? Oh, mate.
No, not like they weren't merged, but they were kind of like they were friends, kind of like working off each other, kind of a thing.
Yeah, Scar City is the bollocks. Everyone loves Scar City, isn't it? You've done a good video.
I've watched it for a while now, mate. I've watched it for over a year now.
Yeah, he's running. No, he's got his own website and everything. He's done really well. Oh, look, Michaela wants to come in, boys.
Come on.
Yeah, should we bring a girl in?
Come on, lads.
Yeah. The other fella's trying to get back in.
Well, tell the fuck off, man.
Yeah, I have. I don't even have to do that. I can just ignore him. Why tell someone to fuck off when you can just ignore them?
Yeah, that's better. Keep the stress out your head. I get you.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Exactly. It's easy, isn't it? Well, you don't want people like that. Fucking.
What's his name like?
His name. Give me 2 secs. Right, Michaela. The link's there. She's probably. Hold on, Michaela. Here it comes. All right, his name is Scottish. Hold on. Scottish something. Scottish FA. I can't see the rest of it. If I click on the rest of it, it'll probably end up coming in. Michaela, you there?
Did you know the Birmingham accent was rated the ugliest accent of the UK?
Scottish Solitaire.
Yeah, I can see that. Are you there, Michaela? No, she's gone.
No.
Michaela. Michaela.
Oh, boy. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear? Hello? Is your microphone on?
Are you
Oh, look, she's
speaking?
gone
She's
again.
just been speaking there.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Oh, I've heard it.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we can hear you, Michaela. You all right?
I've just heard her speak there.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
did.
she's gone again. Oh, she
Michaela?
left to the private chat.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Oh,
She's
shit.
there. She's still
Go
there.
on.
There's 4 of us on the screen.
Michaela, we're all going to be quiet. We're going to let you speak. Say hello to everyone.
Yeah. Right, listen.
She's on the delay. She's definitely on the delay. She's on about 15-second delay, so bear
Turn
with
your
her.
telly off. Turn your telly off.
I
If you turn your telly off.
Yeah.
I had this
Oh,
problem.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got me telling on board.
Speak hello to the boys, Michaela.
Well, if you're sure, I will.
Yeah, well, I'm saying say hello to the boys.
Hello.
Listen, you've donated $44.99 to me. You don't even have to speak to me if you don't want to.
That's beautiful doing that, love. Very nice, yeah. Very nice of you doing that.
Very nice.
Look, I wish
Who
someone would give
the
me
fuck-
44 quid.
Michaela?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
can
go
hear
on.
you all
We
the
can hear you
time.
right now. Go on, keep speaking.
Tell you,
What are you doing? You sound
there's
perfectly.
something.
Here, wait a minute.
Just
Everyone be
Just
quiet.
wait.
Everyone be quiet.
Everyone's for a
Everyone be
minute
quiet
so
for
I
a
can
second.
hear. Like, I
Michaela,
think
when
I'm
I
on a
clap,
delay.
when you hear the clap, say now.
No.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Turn your
Wow.
telly
Fucking
off.
hell. I heard
Turn
that
your
and all.
telly
That's
off.
like, she's like 30 seconds behind.
Oh,
Turn
if
your
not
telly
longer.
off. Should be on the telly as well, man.
Yeah.
Oh, can I hear? Can you
Turn
play
your
What are
telly
you
off,
on? Are
Michaela.
you on your
Yeah,
iPad or your phone? Best thing to do is go on your phone and use your mobile data and not your internet data, because sometimes the internet lags, but the phone data is the best one.
Mine doesn't lag. Mine's internet.
We're going to have to talk like we're on walkie-talkie. So every time you finish a sentence, say over, over.
Lone She-Wolf, hi.
Yeah, look, all the
No,
boys
I
wanted
think-
girls, weren't
This is so
Oh,
funny.
thank you, Mr. Irishman. Whoever you are. Listen.
Got that telly on?
they? Yeah, we do keep trying to listen, Michaela.
Michaela, turn your telly off.
What it is, right? I haven't got a telly on.
All right.
I hate to say, you men butting, man. I'm just gonna keep my God shut.
What the fuck?
Michaela, no one's saying anything. Are you there?
She's there. She's listening.
Yeah,
She's
she's on a
behind the
delay,
What?
isn't it?
It wasn't you. I was not about you.
You're on
what
a bad delay. You're about 30 seconds behind us, which is making this fucked up, this conversation.
Guys, I think if we all just be quiet and let her talk, and Michaela, when this sentence finishes, start
Exactly.
talking
So, how
immediately.
is there anyone in the chat who can help me, please?
Okay, what do you need help with?
I'm gonna say full stop because I want to know how you get off this delay. I'm gonna leave the chat. Right.
Come back in. Try and come back in on your. If you can go on your phone, turn your
Switch your
Wi-Fi
phone
off
off and
and
back
go on your
on.
phone mobile data.
Michaela, switch your phone off and back on, because that's what sometimes happens to mine.
I am on the phone. I am on. I am on my phone.
Come on,
Listen, I am on my phone. But I think what it is, I've learned loads today.
switch your phone off and put it back on.
Right.
If she switches her phone off
Cheers,
and back
go
on, it
back.
might work.
Like, she's alright, you know. She WhatsApps me. Her phone must be fucked. There's got to be a reason. Or she must be fucked. One of the two.
Michaela, switch your
Right,
phone off
lads,
and
I
back
have something
on.
to look forward to
Yeah, put
tomorrow.
it
I'm
back
going to
on.
Ed Sheeran.
There's definitely a 30-second delay, isn't there? Because
Switch your
Irish
phone off
fella
and back
clapped,
on.
didn't it?
Switch your phone
To
off and
get
back
rid
on and
of
see if it works.
to get rid of the vibe that just got left by Scottish salad here. A bit of good news. I'm going to Ed Sheeran tomorrow. Really?
How's that good news?
Well, I hate him, but I was offered a free ticket, so like,
You hate him. Ed Sheeran, he's fucking class singer, I think, me, mate.
oh, Ed Sheeran's a fucking gold bag.
Yeah.
Do you
How
not like
many
his
men?
singing?
How many men though? Do you know that go? Yeah. I bought a ticket to go Ed Sheeran on my own. He's lying.
Definitely.
Lying for what?
You bought one ticket for yourself, didn't you? You're saying that your friends
No.
were.
So
How have you getting
what
one
happened
ticket?
was my friends were going, and one of them pulled out, so they gave me their ticket. So I'm just going with my friend that was originally going with a different friend.
This Peanut fella, he seems to be quite popular. I never was aware of this Peanut fella till I think yesterday. So I don't really know who he is, but there's a lot of love for Peanut in the chat. So big love to you, Peanut.
All right, big look,
Well done,
Peanut
bro.
goes on the test pit and that. He's all right, Peanut. Peanut, send the link out for him. He's all right, you know.
Yeah, no, I've seen him yesterday. Sean Wayne, yes, that interview. Thank you very much for saying that, bro. That was on an old channel I used to work on. That's the one when we was on the SETI, innit? That was the very first BKB event, mate. Thank you for saying that, my friend.
Aye, do you do that BKB and that, like, do you?
No. I was the first journalist to take it actually seriously when it was still being done in hay barrels, and that's how this fella Sean knows. I went to interview Seth Jones there. Come a long way, but most people know me from interviewing Decareggi when he said that he was the governor. And I said to
Is
him,
that you interviewing him?
yeah,
I've seen that. I've seen that just the other day as well. I've seen it years
yeah,
ago, but I've seen it the other day. They don't see your face, though. They don't see you, just hear you.
yeah. So
Do
yeah,
you know the way I
that's
said it? I wanted.
How can they see you? Have you not got any interviews when they can see you?
Yeah, loads of videos. I was at 3D Fight Club. There's videos. See that fella that just put that video up about Sean Wayne? That video he has there. I used to be on all the videos.
Yeah, Dan, what should I type on YouTube?
Seth Jones, Be Bad, interview, CAUK.
Seth Jones.
Be Bad, BBAD.
Be Bad. Oh, have you met Thingy as well then, eh?
There's one with James McCrory. Yes. Lone Sea Wolf. Yes.
What am I typing?
No, not anymore.
Bad.
Seth Jones, Be Bad.
Be Bad.
Be Bad. Cage Amateurs UK. Just put CAUK.
C?
AUK. You should see a picture of Seth sitting on a settee.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Dave Radford as well, Matt Fawn, and then I'd interviewed James McCrory after. So James McCrory versus Dave Radford won. If you go on that fight, and me and James, I interviewed James at the end. That was after he won that thing.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, listen, see that video there? I was a bad drug addict then. I was really skinny. I've put a bit of weight on since then.
Aye, you know, it's me. You could see that there, but you know. Is that you then? Yeah. Oh, at least I know who you look like in that now. Do you know what I mean? It's mad when you don't know, you don't see the person, you just talk to them. You haven't got a clue what they look like. Aye, it's mad. Like, aye, so you've been in this for a while.
I went to 3D in it. Loads of people see me there.
You've been in
this
this
is
for a
just
while.
my thing on
This was
YouTube.
9 years ago, mate. This has been put on 9 years ago. So you've been in this for a fucking long time.
Yeah, like fucking yeah, 11, 12 years, like 12
Fucking
years for YouTube, but before that for like local papers and that. I've done loads since I was a kid. I did it at journalism at school, but
yeah,
that bare
that's
knuckle thing really got me excited years ago. I was doing MMA and all that, and it didn't really do anything. Then somebody messaged me and went, "There's a bare knuckle fight going on here." And I hounded the bloke doing it, Andy Topliff. I hounded him to let me go, and he thought I was old Bill, you know. That's how bad it was there. Well, he did. He thought I was a copper and all that, and it took months and months for him to say, "Yeah, all right, you can come along."
It's mad when you get people like that and you think the coppers and that and they're not. Do you know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
it's like when
Mate,
you
I'll tell you
somebody
that,
selling
that
drugs.
one on the settee, that's the one we went to, right? Where I just sent you that vid.
Yeah, man.
And there's a few of us there, and a load of travellers turn up, right? Fucking hell, I was outside having a fag, mate. Looked down the road, and this massive group of travellers turn up. And I looked at them, and I shit myself. Do you know what I mean? I've never seen anything like it before. And I've never seen anything like James McCrory and Dave Radford before. That fight they had, that bare knuckle fight, that first one. Yes, I am. I've been invited to go back to Dave Courtney's soon, really soon. For
Yeah, I
like,
was thinking so you've met him then, yeah?
yeah. I've interviewed him before. I've interviewed loads of people. He had that boxing show in his back, bare knuckle show in his back garden. That's where I interviewed Decker.
Yeah.
But yeah, somebody has tried to set me back up to do a thing with Dave Courtney. It's probably going to happen, isn't it? But it's a fight channel now. Back in the day, it was a bit crime and everything I did. But
Hey, I'm just looking at YouTube here, mate, right? And do you know that Jim McClory underground bare knuckle boxing in the UK, there's 14 million views, you know.
well, yeah, if you look on that, the channel I was working for at the time, we was on that. I didn't do the interview. He interviewed Jason Young. He was the fellow who died, who fought James McCrory. You know when the American come over,
Yeah,
James
yeah.
McCrory was about 6 hours late. Well, my pal was the only one who interviewed Jason Young. And if you see it, he's in a caravan interviewing him on that documentary. They asked us to buy the film. It was cool, man. That was a cool time with Vice TV, the Gangsters and all that. That was the last sort of thing of that era, you know.
Yeah, have you heard what Paddy Conroy says about Dave? What's he called? Dave? What's he called? We've just been talking about him, Dave.
Dave Courtney.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you heard what
but
Paddy Conroy
listen,
says?
like on a scale of things, right? No disrespect to Paddy Conroy, but he's a fucking nobody compared to Dave Courtney. He's a nobody. Yeah, I don't. He was on that little documentary 20 years ago, and he does all these videos. But compared to Dave Courtney, yeah, like he ain't a fucking nobody.
Yeah.
And
Have
now,
you heard
mate,
what he
now they're
says
all
about?
old men now. But back in the day, Paddy Conroy didn't have an army like Dave Courtney did. No way.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. Paddy Conroy, yeah. No disrespect to him.
Have you heard what he's meant to have done about setting a lass up with drugs and that, though, that Dave Courtney? And it all come out, and he sued the police the police trying to get him to stitch somebody up.
Like the thing with Dave Courtney, right? They could never nick him, right? They tried to do him for murder. They couldn't do it, right? And in the end, they were like, we can't fuck this geezer over. And what's the best way to fuck a gangster over? Tell everyone he's a grass. It's a fact, mate. It's a fact.
That's what Paddy's saying.
It's a fact. They stitched him up. That geezer is not a grass. The blokes lived in the same house. Like anyone who wanted to fucking shoot him or do it, any real gangsters.
The gaffer was going to, wasn't he? The gaffer was outside his house and that kicking off.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah, let's be honest. Dave didn't really want to fight him, but he could have had him wiped out.
Took out. But if he got took out there, they would just pinned it straight on Dave Courtney, wouldn't they?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
And
like
yeah, Dave, I remember that fight, Sean. That was, but you know, let's be honest, right? They fucked Dave over because after that, most people thought, is he or isn't he? But most people who know him, yeah, like, and I'm not saying I know him personally, but I've met him a lot of times. He used to come to my boxing show, so I kind of know him, yeah. And he ain't like that, mate. He ain't no way like that.
I've watched. I've read his books and that. His book when I was in jail, I read his book and stuff. Do you know?
Living Lunacy. What a book that was.
When he went to the court and that dressed as a jester.
Yeah, and listen, he bet like that
That
copper who basically stitched him up and called him a grasser. He banged him out outside in the court. He went and banged him out, and then afterwards went, "I'll bang him out every time I see him."
Yeah, I did.
How much
I.
respect can you have for a fella? You know?
I'm back, boys.
Hey, hey. Where you been?
Wanking. Not really. No, I was watching Plastic Patty for a second.
Yeah.
No
Yeah,
worries, Simo. That is the truth, though, brother. Isn't it? That is the genuine truth. And listen, you know me. I'll speak how it is, and I do know him like you do, and I do know like, and he's the sort of fella, and all. Like when I went to his house and interviewed him, he like no one, not even my mum and dad, make me that welcome. The fella's like,
who's Dave Courtney?
The Yellow Pages of Crime. He was called the Yellow Pages of Crime in the 80s and 90s. And look, there's going to probably be some comments that he was a grass and stuff like that.
I'm looking at him on YouTube, mate. In the 80s and 90s, he had loads of gold on every finger, chains around his neck. Wearing a hat, he used to knock on doors and pick up debt collecting and stuff, man.
Oh, I've got loads of people wanting to come in now. We're talking about Dave. Marky G. Marky G was in earlier, wasn't he?
Marky G's here, man.
Oh, well, that's saying you want to come in again.
Eh?
Okay. Gerard. No, sorry, Gerard wants to come in. Oh, Gerard, before I let you in, are you in the gangster talk?
Sean Wayne, someone's saying I spend a lot of time looking over my shoulder. I don't spend a lot of time looking over my shoulder. Who's fucking daft people saying stupid things like that, man?
No grass. No. Oh, I've got Michaela and Gerard in now. Listen, I've just got to respond. Both Courtney, a hard geezer. He admits himself, innit? He ain't the hardest geezer. He uses the knuckle dusters, innit? But listen, you know when he was in court for murder and he had a jury. It was between him and 12 people, yeah. And I've done a video on my comedy channel, right? But it's serious. He looked them all in the eyes, winked at them, give his charm to them, right? And he manipulated them by his charm and that. And he went in a nightclub, basically, come to see him go in. He'd shot out the back door, done the geezer, come back. They knew he did it. But all his mates were like, no, he was here and all that. And they arrested him. They still arrested him, even though he had all the witnesses saying he was there. Right, he went to court, yeah, and he knew he was fucked. But Dave Courtney knows how to charm people. That's what he did. He charmed the jury. He charmed them, and every one of them felt like they were special to him, and that's how he got away with that. Because the old Bill wanted to fuck him, believe me. Scottish attire, I can't have you back in, brother. It's it's a bit boring, isn't it? When you start coming in and talking about fucking stuff. Oh, mate, no disrespect, we ain't coming. Gerard.
Yo.
How are you?
Brother. All right, my friend. How are you?
Say hello to the boys in the chat, and I don't think Michaela's here.
All right, lads. How's it going?
All right, I'm going to let Michaela in. All right. Michaela.
Excuse me.
She's still on a delay, isn't she?
No. Are you back?
Right, where are Michaela?
Michaela, if you can hear me, you could try refreshing the Streamlove. Go out of YouTube, come back in, connect your mic to your phone, and then into the studio. That might do it for you.
When I let people in, if they don't speak within 10 seconds, it's on a delay. They've got to go because it can't delay all night. There's so many people want to speak. Hopefully she'll come back in a minute. Gerard, do you know anything about Dave Courtney?
Absolutely bugger all, my friend.
Okay.
But I have no problem listening, learn something every day. I've heard of the man, but I don't know anything about him.
Okay. Steve Farthing. Can I ask Steve Farthing? You asked me to follow you on YouTube, and I found a Steve Farthing on YouTube, but it's a homeless guy. I could only find a homeless guy. Is that who lives in this weird area? And I don't believe that's you, mate. But if it is, Steve Farthing, You messaged me and said to follow you, and I did. I searched on YouTube, but I could just find a homeless guy. So I don't think it's you, mate. So I did try and follow you. Just chatting about Dave Courtney at the moment. Yeah, Peanut pretending he knows Dave Courtney. Do you know what, though? A lot of people do. A lot of people I've met him. Dave Courtney ain't like Daniel Kinahan, is he? Like, no one really knows. Dave Courtney, like, has been in clubs, everything. So Dave Courtney has met a lot of people. So it wouldn't surprise me if most people know him or have met him at some point. He's a very active, like, gangster, you know, or ex-gangster. Boys, speak. You know me, I can waffle.
Yo, I'm just listening. Ready. What's going on? I talked about Dave Courtney there, but there's nothing much more to say about the guy, really, is there?
No. Sean Wayne, see that call out, yeah? You know the reason? Danny put out that he was going on BKFC last week, yeah? Danny Christie's on the straight and narrow, yeah? And that's another reason. Decker done that video today, yeah? Why is he disrupting Danny's life? Danny's doing all right, isn't he? Danny's doing that thing. He's got his fight with Dean, yeah? He's a little... Decker, I think Decker might be a little bit jealous because Decker ain't getting on BKFC, is he, like Danny is? Let's be honest.
Poor guy, he's getting naut. That's why he's saying that he's going to charge people to watch him fight Dean, I reckon.
Exactly.
Also, because he's fair play, man, apparently now as Joe Joyce, he's not going to do it for free. Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, leave fucking Danny Christie alone, though. He ain't mentioned Decker for ages, yes? Concentrate on Dean Lynch Wall. Just because Danny's got the BKFC thing and that, yeah? Don't try and disrupt his fucking journey.
He's jealous and he's kicking off about fucking fighting trolls as well, man. Fighting trolls only said he doesn't want nothing to do with them.
Yeah, like the thing that's disrupted him is the Danny thing, and he insulted scaffolders, didn't he? He basically said scaffolders are nobodies, yeah? And then he started slagging Danny off, yeah? Leave Danny Christie alone, yeah? He's just got his court dates. He's just got away from court. Got away from all that shit. He's got a BKFC thing coming up. Let him go on with his fucking life. Don't try and antagonise him so you can fucking get him banged up again.
No need, is there?
Dodgy as fuck, mate. Isn't it?
I think the way Decker's trained himself now, though, mate, I think he'd be a force to reckon with. I really think that, you know.
Yeah, Danny Chris, like Danny ain't. Danny is not. Danny's fucking been signed by the BKFC, yeah. He's got the Decker fight for him is no value whatsoever. And that's why Decker's calling him out. He wants to disrupt Danny from what he's doing. But Danny, I've spoken to Danny today, yeah? He ain't fucking... When you get that BKFC opportunity at Danny's age, yeah, he ain't going to fuck it up, mate. Decker needs to concentrate on Dean, not Danny Christie, because Danny Christie's on his journey, isn't it? And no one needs to disrupt him from that.
Yeah, man.
And Danny's been respectful. Been saying, like, yeah, everyone, like a little while ago, he said, why does everyone think they can fight Decker now? Because what I did, that was hard. He showed Decker respect as well, hasn't he? Maybe even showed a little bit of sympathy because everyone wanted to fight him.
Yeah, but now,
Decker
though,
like,
the way Decker was then, right? He was a big fat mess, man, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Have you seen this? Do you know when he's?
Don't forget, in Decker's words, Danny Christie was just a fucking scaffolder, wasn't he? He was just a scaffolder that turned up for a fight.
Do you know what I thought, mate, when they were going to fight, that he was just going to walk in and destroy him? That's what I thought, mate. Because I didn't know Danny Christie.
No one's seen Danny Christie's unlicensed fight, so, like, did they? They all disappeared. Because of all that shit, right, they disappeared in YouTube. But I already knew Danny Christie from fighting from when I was involved in unlicensed. And listen, he might have been a journeyman, right? But he was a fucking good journeyman on them sides.
Yeah. Do you know, like, just say, for instance, what people are saying is not true, I feel sorry for him. But obviously, if it is true, then right to hate him. Do you know what I mean? I don't know nothing about it. I just hear what people are saying. Do you know what I mean, mate?
You've got to judge how you find, isn't it? And listen, like, on YouTube, you see things about people on that, yeah? But listen, I know I've spoken or interviewed most of these people that a lot of people don't like. Liam, Ditchy, Dougie, Danny Christie gets a load of shit as well. Decker, all them people, right? They've all got they got their lovers, they got their haters, innit? And you know, but YouTube takes it too far, innit? I understand the situation with Decker and all that, but for me, I've always known about Decker for years, what he's been like and that. But I mean, for me today, if he don't lose subscribers from just saying, because no, he's gained subscribers knowing what he does.
Exactly.
But if he don't lose subscribers today, saying that Danny Christie's just a scaffolder, he's a nothing, then that's fucked up, mate, isn't it? Because most of us, all of us people on YouTube, we either work on a site, we work in a warehouse or whatever, yeah. And then you've got somebody Decker who don't work going, he's just a fucking scaffolder. How insulting is that to every bloke, every working man in the country? Even if you don't work here and you want to work and you're on disability or you can't get a job where you live, yeah, that's an insult to even you. That's an insult to every fucking person. He crossed a massive line then. And I know he's crossed lines before here, but a lot of people still support him here. But he's gone right in, hasn't he, on scaffolders?
You know what he said that for, Dan, right? He said he's only a scaffolder. He's not a bare-knuckle boxer. And that's the jealousy, because if Danny's got the Wembley thing, do you know what I mean?
Yes. Mate, you can't do
he's
this
not
right?
slagging scaffolders off. He's just slagging Danny off to try and say he's only a scaffolder. He's not a bare-knuckle fighter. Saying basically that other scaffolders are not bare-knuckle fighters. Do you know what I mean? And like, he's got the opportunity to do that at Wembley because of loads of people seeing him have a fight with Decker. That's all he's saying.
Well, no, all right, but listen, right? See my job, hog carrier. I'm a price work hog carrier, so I can earn really good money. I can earn like 180 to 220 a day with the right gang, right? So if I go in Tesco's and I get attitudey with someone in there who's fucking on minimum wage because maybe they took a bit longer serving me and I look down on them, like,
it doesn't give you the right to look down on them, sort of
it
thing.
Doesn't, does it?
That's what you're getting at there, you know.
And what Decareggi, I've never gone in on him, right? Never. But when he said that today, yeah, about the scaffolder, he's just a scaffolder. What does that mean? What does that? I want to know what that means, because what you just said, right, is right. But he's digging out the working man, isn't it? Whether you're a scaffolder,
no, Dan, do you class yourself as a bare-knuckle boxer?
No.
But that's all he's saying. He's saying Danny's only a scaffolder, but he's not a bare-knuckle boxer. He's not saying scaffolders.
Yeah, but what? No. But my point is, right? He's saying, why is he saying that though? He's saying that because Danny's got the BKFC contract. Why Danny Christie got the BKFC contract? Because he went in with someone 5 stone heavier and fucking and had the best fight that most of us saw last year.
Yeah, but still, he's only a scaffolder that's gone in on a fight with somebody that's been there in a bare knuckle and got a reputation of fighting him.
Even most bare knuckle, Jimmy Sweeney's a roofer. Jimmy Sweeney goes to work, yeah. Decareggi, when Decareggi's fighted Dave Courtney's, he didn't get 200 quid for that fight. So he wasn't a paid bare knuckle boxer. He wasn't earning money from his fight. If he had 2 fights a year, he'd get $1,000 a fight. That's $2,000, yeah. So what my point is, you know, who's he to go, Danny Christie's just a scaffolder? You know, when he's only done bare knuckle and been lazy, mate. Lazy. Can't be asked to fucking work, yeah? And he's going, oh, Danny Christie's just a thing. He's just a bare knuckle fighter. How many fights has he had? 16 fights in 12 years. £1,000 a fight. That's £16,000 in 12 years. That ain't a fucking wage, is it?
No, that's
that ain't a fucking wage. And he's insulting Danny Christie.
Leave it go over your head, son. It's no good.
No, I'm not. I've never got involved.
Making off YouTube.
Yeah, but I've seen it today. I've never said anything about Decker or anything bad. Everyone knows I've been mutual, yeah. But that comment about fucking scaffolders and that, yeah, it fucked me off. And I'm having my say. I'm not bitter about it. But
I think you took it personally. You took it personally.
Yeah, it's personally because I'm a working fella. And people, like you say, he's an author. How many boxes he sold? He's a bare knuckle fighter. He's had 16 fights. He ain't got no more than $1,000 a fight, right? He's done YouTube videos, right? He's probably making more money now from his YouTube videos. But Danny Christie, he gets equal amount of views. So he went. What annoyed me was he classes himself as his job is a bare knuckle fighter. Yeah, he's had 16 fights. He's never got more than $1,000 a fight, and I know that, and that's a fact, right? Danny Christie's been working as a scaffolder for 10 years. Probably earned, I don't know, 25, 30 grand a year. And this fella who's only earned 16 grand from fighting is judging a fellow who's a scaffolder, going, he's only a scaffolder. What the fuck is he? Like, Danny Christie's had fights as well. May not have been bare knuckle, but who is he to say that Danny Christie's just a fucking scaffolder? That's what I want to know.
A bare knuckle boxer?
Yeah, but he's not, is he? He's not, because he's only had 16 fights and he's only earned $1 grand a fight. So in 10 years, he's only earned $2 grand a year. So he's not really, he's not a professional fighter who earns a good living from his fighting, is it?
What's he known as other than a nonce?
Well, supposed to be an actor, but he's not. He's an extra, 100 quid a day.
Extra.
Danny Christie probably earned more in a day as a fucking scaffolder than he did as an extra. Yeah?
Easy.
Right. It's a fact, mate. You can't start slagging working people off. He don't work. He don't do anything. What does he do? YouTuber. What does he go out and do? He ain't a doorman. He ain't like someone who goes out and collects money for people. He doesn't do anything. And he called Danny Christie just a scaffolder, which is fucking annoying. And I'm sure everyone, look, the comments, look, everyone fucking agrees with me. Everyone. You know, I know he says he's a bare knuckle boxer, but he's not. Even like the champions, right, in bare knuckle BKFC, yeah, they do not get paid enough money to live, right, and they fight 3-4 times a year. So when he says he's a bare knuckle boxer, yes, he is, but he doesn't earn enough money from that, right? Christie is a scaffolder. Who's better, Christie or him? You know. He's a bare knuckle boxer. He's done books. He's done YouTube videos and that, yeah. But he's living in his mum's spare room, right? And he ain't got any money. He ain't got any money. So, and he's slagging Christie off for being a scaffolder. I'm sorry, but it just don't fucking sit with me.
I
really,
see where you're coming from now, buddy.
Oh, well, I'm calming down now. Sorry. But no, he ain't got in my head there. Just that comment, isn't it, about scaffolders and working people. Never really got involved with it before, but it is quite irritating. Becca lives off his mother and father. Look, same in a true Dan, but they reckon he might have made 24 grand last year, mate, but he didn't make it from bare knuckle fighting, did he? He made it from sitting on a YouTube video talking. He's not made that money, although you can say that money's come from that, yeah? Yeah, maybe, but that he weren't earning that back 10 years ago, though, mate.
Do you know what's just happened there? My tooth just come out.
Oh, fuck it. Have a line, Dan. Look, everyone thinks I'm going off the tits. I'm just speaking the truth, mate. I'm sorry, like, I will calm down.
Speaking how you feel, man.
I'm going to have another fucking stroke, aren't I? It is true,
already had a stroke as well.
Yeah, I've had 2.
Probably
going to have another one tomorrow.
Calm yourself down, young man.
No, don't. Yeah, I am. I'm calm, but it's just really irritating me tonight. That he said that comment. And I know, listen, he ain't made enough money from bare knuckle boxing to say I'm earning it. Bobby Gunn, James Quinn, fucking Jimmy Sweeney. Jimmy Sweeney still goes and does roofing every day. Come on, Jimmy Sweeney's fucking. I know he lost his thing, but Jimmy Sweeney's a proper bare knuckle fighter. Why ain't BKFC signing up Decker?
Dan, I've got advice for you. Stop watching Decker. Stop watching Decker.
I don't watch. Like, mate, it literally come up today because it had Danny Christie in the title. So I watched Danny, but I don't really watch Decker. Right,
didn't watch him again.
No, I'm not gonna. He's annoying. Decker, fucking mate. Concentrate on Dane, bro. Fucking hell. Stop, bro. Don't. I think leave Danny alone. Let him get on with his fucking life.
I really don't think that fight's going to happen, mate.
It ain't going to happen.
No.
Oh, what's that?
Do you think was that Dean's house that got smashed up?
Was it really? I don't know. I don't know. Like, fuck me though. They've done a job of it. Does anyone in chat know? Was that actually really his house? Like,
ask things and then everyone asked everyone.
No, no one really wanted to speak about it, so I don't know. But I've seen the video you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's deleted the video about Danny now. Of course he has, because his face in it, he was broken. When Decker done that video, he was broken. You could see it. He couldn't deal with it. He couldn't handle the pressure of Danny Christie doing better than him. You could see it. He was broke, and he said, "I don't even care if it gets monetized." Decker, concentrate on fucking Dean. Leave Danny alone, mate. Because Danny does your head in much more than you do his head in, Decker. Believe.
He must be in Decker's head, man, every fucking night, man, mustn't he?
Yeah, he is. Decker does fucks him up, mate. You should concentrate on Dean. That video he done today, you could see in Decker's face he was broken. He didn't even want money from it. Like, you know, he didn't want money from it. He just wanted to get that message across. And what's Danny Christie's probably been doing today? Laughing at that fucking video, because I would be. I'd be laughing at the video while I've got my BKC contract in my hand. And I'm all right, and I decorating to do no more videos on YouTube. So when someone sends him this, he won't do a video on me, will he? But Decker, it is a fact, mate. That video you did today, yeah, like, it was just seeing your eyes on that, mate. You were bitter. You hate Danny Christie. You can't deal with the fact that he's doing all right for himself. And even I chatted with him a little while ago. Me and him were saying like how bad it was that everyone thought they could do what you and him did a little while ago, and then you go and fucking do one of your little jealous fucking rages because you can't deal with it. Concentrate on Dean or fighting trolls. You've got loads of people in front of Danny.
Fighting trolls, not fight Decker, man, will he?
Yeah, fight fucking over and fighting trolls. It was backwards and forwards, weren't there? Probably wouldn't, but.
Oh, someone's put a decent sight on your fucking chat out.
Who is the webcam palm scanner? Which one? I've seen that one, mate. Webcam block user. Yeah, I've done it, mate.
Why do people fucking do that, man?
I don't know, but yeah, sorry I went on that rant about it, but it is. Like, I've never really gone in on Decker, but he shouldn't have done that video tonight, mate. It's just an insult, isn't it? Go on, one of you boys carry on speaking.
Yeah, I'm all right, sweet mate. Yeah, I've just went on to fighting trolls there, man. It says he was on at 11:15. He hasn't even been on our lead again, man. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking nuts, like saying that you can run and then not go on. I bet he's back on the drugs or something.
Oh, fighting, mate, like, I don't know, man. I don't really, like, me and him speak sometimes, yeah, and we had a bit of backwards and forwards, but I don't really know. I don't really think about him that much. Like, he seems all right, though. When I speak to him, I've got to be honest, I quite like him. And I really do, like, I do hope he does. I do hope he ain't on drugs or anything like that. I think he's a nice lad when I speak to him, anyway.
Yeah, well, I was going through a bit rough timing a couple of weeks ago, and I was talking to him, and he was messaging us back now on WhatsApp and that.
All right, listen, I've had this and all. Somebody sent me apparently a photograph, right, that Decker has sent to somebody with £40,000 in cash, saying I'm fucking off to Thailand. But again, you don't know if that's rumours or what.
Who's saying that?
There's been a photograph going about. I'm fuming. Yeah, so am I, Simmer. There's been a few people that have sent me photos because somebody I was doing a live a little while ago, and somebody come in and went, he's running off to Thailand. He's going to run off to Thailand, and he's going to skip a court case. And I went, well, now it's on social media basically. Like, he can't do it because everyone knows about it, isn't it? And anyway, there was a photograph. Apparently, Decker sent somebody a photograph of £40,000 in cash with Decker holding 40 grand in cash saying I'm fucking off to Thailand. But you never know nowadays whether they're true or not, do you?
Where's he got 40 grand from?
Oh, but listen, like, he lives in his mum's fucking bedroom, mate. So, like, I reckon he could get 40k. His YouTube does good. It does good. And you get paid monthly, so he could have transferred it. So I definitely wouldn't not believe he ain't got 40k.
No?
No, I bet he definitely had. Did you ever go no, Pals in Swanley? No, I didn't, bruv. The only place I've been in Swanley is a leisure centre. I took my son swimming there. Yeah. Hang Tights. Are you the fella that done a video? You got a YouTube. Hang Tights. You got a YouTube channel. I saw a video today. I can't remember what it was. Yeah, let's get one back up. Decker ain't got 40p. In time, 40k will go nowhere. Good thing. It's Karma Corner. Yeah, I like Karma Corner.
Yeah, he's all right. He used to be. Do you know what it is? He used to be funny, but now he's not as funny as he used to be. Like,
no, well, I think because it's the same subject, isn't it? Like, you know, he's fucking pursuing this fucking Decker thing, isn't it? And you can't make a joke about it forever, isn't it? All right, and once this thing goes out the way, it'll be all right.
It's crazy how much publicity the guy's got for being a nonce, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And do you know what gets me as well, mate, right? He's been called this wrong name for a long time. Why is he not being done in? Why is he not being shot? Why is he not being took off anywhere?
Yeah, and he's got more subscribers than everybody else involved in this stuff as well.
And
like,
he's
his
meant to be a
subscribers
ruler.
grow all the time. I don't really know. I don't really know about that.
Crazy. Why does he not just go and get his do you know the acro what he's talking about, mate, right? That'll just come up the allegations what he's had against them, what everybody knows about. So why does everybody want to see what everybody knows about anyway?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that bugs the fuck out of me, mate, because everybody knows he's had the allegation with the 11-year-old and stuff like that, because there was the voice recording when the last was talking to the woman on the police, and when Decker was talking to his mum, it was recorded. Do you know, it even says how old was the last 11-year-old or something. So he's already said all of that. So why do they need proof of something they already know?
Scottish satire, why are you so angry, brother?
Yeah, man, I can't see him. I've blocked him, innit? Like, I can't be arsed with him, bro. I can't be arsed with him. I don't really know the answer to that, and I've thought about that myself. I've said it myself as well. And another thing, the amount of people he's been associated with.
How have them not took him
away? Like Irish Michael. Irish Michael, you can come in, bruv. Can you show your face, please? Just quickly, only to me, bud. And what do you want to come and talk about? Irish Michael. Right, bud. You've had a minute. I can't wait anymore. In certain places, you wouldn't have any kneecaps left. Yeah, where though, bruv? Where though? Because he went down Manchester to interview people. He's been everywhere. He's still scooting about and all. So can you tell me whereabouts in the UK he's going to get kneecapped? Because he seems to still go everywhere.
Dan, you've just asked the same thing as me there. Where? Do you know what I mean? He's been everywhere, hasn't he?
Exactly. Who's going to do the kneecapping? Who's going to wipe him out?
When's it happening?
Yeah, can I film it for my channel as well?
I agree, Tim.
No, mate, because I've heard it. I had people messaging me, right, going, right, this is going to be done. He's going to be fucked Thursday. This stuff's coming out, and I've had so many messages over and over again, and he won't be on YouTube. He's still there, isn't he? He's still
when is this going to happen? When's he getting closed down? It's not happening, is it?
Yeah, when is it? Yeah, when's all this fucking protesting to the police, sending emails to the police? Why ain't it happening?
Expose is supposed to be coming out.
The expose.
Weeks and weeks ago.
Yep.
They've all just gone and they've all gone, scrounged some money, and now they're not going to speak about him again.
Yeah.
What a fucking nerve.
And I lost subscribers and got slagged off because I was going to interview him about his Dean Lynch Ward fight when all these people are making videos about him, and all that stuff, you know. And I was just going to interview him about his fight, literally, because Dean kept giving me.
And they get him money. They get money sent to them to help them travel the country looking for these supposed victims. Alleged,
and it's true.
Alleged victims.
Anyone like me or Ditchy who have gone in and gone, right, well, he's going to let us ask the awkward questions. We've all been attacked before the interview, you know, been slagged off for it. But all the people that slagged us off and attacked us are the ones that do the videos on him every day.
Yeah.
You know, so why don't you know? It's a bit of a joke if you ask me. They went in on Ditchy, innit? Ditchy done all right, you know.
Yeah, let's go to the toilet.
Yeah, but post a link. What to get in here, Stu? See? All right. Yeah. So what can you do?
It'd be nice to have Steve.
You know. And somebody said to me, "What fucking Piers Morgan or Susanna Reid went and interviewed Danny Christie at Wembley?" Yeah, excellent. Oh, cheers for John Ronald. Yeah, be cool, man. Listen, I live in Kent, yeah. If anyone wants to meet up at that fucking fight at Wembley, like if we'll group buy tickets together, loads of us meet up, that'll be fucking sick, mate. All right,
I
let me
got
put
cousins in
the
Kent, Dan.
What's that,
They
bud?
live in. I got first cousins in Kent. They live in Littlestone-on-Sea.
Oh, I know where that is. That's down near Dungeness. Me and my boy go fishing down there. It's a lovely area.
They fucking minted there.
Yeah, look, so now I've started saying that. Other people are saying it, isn't it? Like, it's true. They have got that things and that, but you know, how, like YouTube, the police, none of them are shutting him down. YouTube ain't shutting him down. People have tried to shut him down and that, like, it's fucked up, mate.
I mean, how can they shut him down? They can't shut him down, can they? Only he can shut himself down.
Yeah, and he won't, innit? Everything that's done, these videos people do every day, and that, I don't know, it gives him fucking energy. I think it's like it gives him superpowers, mate, and he does. And he said sometimes when he's straight up and honest, he goes, "You're using my name and you're giving me money," and they actually are. It's stupid, mate.
As far as I'm concerned, I'd leave the fucking police and courts deal with it. And if he's fucking guilty, lock him up and chuck away the fucking key.
Yeah, but he's currently got no cases. Like, all right, Benny, respect to you, bruv. He's currently got no cases against him or anything apart from a driving conviction, right? So there ain't nothing for the police. There ain't nothing they're doing. All they do is say that he's a significant risk to women and children, right? But listen, and I do believe what I say, right? But if a woman goes to the police and goes, right, I've got an 8-year-old girl with this bloke, right? Is he a risk, right? And if he's a risk to the mum, he's a risk to the kid, isn't he? Like, let's be honest. But that fucking video with his mum and all that stuff that was recorded, yeah, that one with his mum, that was you could tell that was prefabricated. And what the women
said that Ronda recorded it. Ronda wasn't even there.
No, you can't believe fucking everything you hear in that, but
Ronda wasn't there.
Did you see Danny Christie's video when he said, "My name is Danny Christie," and he made himself a cupboard and he's standing in his living room, and it was almost as if he was making a defense, because he said he was sick and tired of YouTubers calling each other out. He said,
everyone's sick of it, though, isn't it? The people in this room tonight, though, this room ain't about that. They're still chatting about that. Everyone is sick of that shit.
You didn't let me finish, Dan.
No, I'm sorry, but I spoke to him as well, and he's fucked off with it. YouTube's a dirty old place for people, isn't it? Like, you can only take so much, isn't it? So I'll see what he's saying, but I'm sorry. Carry on, mate.
And he said, if you are going to call someone a nonce, he said, you better be able to have some evidence. And then you better be able to back that up if they come knocking at your door. He was pissed off when he made that video, Danny Christie.
When was this?
He was
today?
Pissed off. No, it's a couple of weeks ago. You'd have to flick through his channel.
Yeah.
I watched it. And I knew he was getting at as well. And I'm not going to mention who. People can come to their own conclusions.
Yeah, but I spoke to Danny today and I said to him, do not fucking, you've got that BKC contract, do not fucking get sucked into any of this. And he knows, isn't it? Danny Christie, Decker, Dean Lynch-Ward, yeah, like, you know, I've got to be honest. Whenever I speak to Danny Christie, Dean Lynch-Ward don't come up. Decker don't even come up like last few times. He's focused on this BKC. He don't give a fuck about Decker. Decker can do as many videos as he wants trying to get views.
He was,
Danny Christie will still do a video at 5 o'clock in the morning showing his training and teaching people. Danny's on his right goal. Decker ain't. If Decker's still got a problem with Danny, he's like, you know, it's just bitterness, isn't it? And do you know why Decker can't get on BKFC? Anyone know?
Oh, Michaela was backstage for ages.
Like they don't. It hasn't shown up. The reason he can't get on BKFC. It's obvious, isn't it? It's obvious. Why everyone says Danny's beat his mum and all that. He's got a criminal record and all that. But BKFC have happily signed Danny, haven't they? The scaffolder. They've happily signed that scaffolder.
It's not your fault, Michaela. I don't think anybody's blaming you, sweetheart. It's not your fault.
Oh, she thinks too much, doesn't she? She's a woman, isn't it? They worry about the things we don't. We just want to talk about fighting. She's worried that we all ain't out for 2 hours because we've been in here or so, isn't she?
Come on, Dan, man. Fucking hell. What's the matter with you tonight? Fucking on one, mate.
He's kicking off about Decker, isn't he?
I'm not.
Calm yourself down, man.
It's still on though. We're still going strong at 1:45 in the morning.
Aye.
Carry it, boys. You carry on. You talk.
All right, mate. What's your name?
Gerard, mate. Most of my mates call me G.
You're in the private chat. You all right, buddy?
I'm all right. What's your name, pal?
Marty, mate. Marty G.
Marty, pleased to meet you, brother.
Where you from?
Pardon?
Where you from?
South Wales.
Fucking miles away. I'm from England, northeast.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I lived in London for a while. Lived in North London, Wood Green.
So why'd you go to Wales? Is it where you from? Are you from Wales, or is that where you live now?
No, born and bred in Wales.
So then you went to come to London and then went back to Wales, or you're not in Wales now?
Yeah, I'm in Wales now, yeah. My brother was living up there, so I went up there to stay with him, and I got a job managing a pub called the Linton Tree. It was an old library that was converted into a big bar and a nightclub. Pretty sad, really, when you see a library converted into that. They couldn't touch the exterior or anything to it. They had to keep it as it was.
What you're about a library?
Yeah, there was a library in North London, and it was converted into a pub and nightclub, and it was called the Linton Tree.
I mean, mint that.
It was massive, absolutely massive.
Yeah, man. How old are you, buddy, by the way? Sorry you asking that.
No worries, I'm 52 this year.
Yes, 10 years older than me, 10 years older than me, so I'm 42, mate.
I'm older than every fucker in here, I think, Marty.
How long you been coming on YouTube, like, buddy?
I started coming on to Dan's channel. I've been on Plastic Paddy's channel once or twice, but I'm going to set my own one up because I'm a massive boxing fan.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna set up a boxing channel, like.
Yeah, one like.
I'm not interested in all this YouTube beefs, and in fact, I'm sick and tired of them popping up in my suggestions. Like, they pop up in your suggested videos. I not subscribe.
That's why, innit?
I not subscribe to any of them. I've cleared my search history. I've cleared my watch history. I'm thinking of actually getting rid of this YouTube account, and then I'll just start afresh and subscribe to the channels that I'm already subscribed to, and hopefully that'll get rid of it, because
that'll be the way to do it, mate. So lovely suggestions for you, because when you open a YouTube channel, it asks you like what you like and stuff, doesn't it? Then you can like choose like from what you want to see and what you don't want to see. Are you into the bare knuckle boxing or just all types of boxing?
I don't mind watching it at all. I'm good friends with a bare knuckle boxer from South Wales. He actually fought Anthony Joshua. He fought Anthony Joshua in the pros. He did when he was boxing. His name is Dorian Darch.
All right. Think he's from your town. Fucking Joe Calzaghe.
Joe Calzaghe, yeah, from my way.
He's Welsh, isn't he? He's hard as fuck. He never got beat him, did he? Not once.
No, 49-0.
Fucking great that, man. He doesn't big himself up like Mayweather does he?
No, does he? Fuck, he was superb. Probably one of the best super middleweights I've ever seen.
In the world, mate. You know what I love, mate, when he had a fight with Roy Jones and that, and he was dancing and that, and like moving his hips.
Yeah.
I fucking loved that fight, mate.
He was imitating Roy Jones, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was riding that, taking the piss and that, put his hands on his knees and that. I love that, because that's what Roy Jones does, doesn't he? He
That's
always, like,
right, yeah.
Shows up. Roy Jones caught him with a couple of fucking naughty digs that fight as well, like.
Yeah.
Do you know why I'm talking about it? Because I watched this fight not long ago.
In fairness, Roy was like a bit past his prime when they fought. Like,
I was just going to say that there. I reckon in Roy Jones's heyday, and that would have been a different outcome.
It might well have been, yeah, because Roy Jones Jr. was absolutely superb.
Beast, wasn't he?
Captain Hook.
Yeah. He's good on the computer games and that as well. I had a boxing game for the PlayStation 3 and I used to always play him. He's glad.
Right, boys, I'm getting loads of fucking private. Where is he? That Scottish satire. He's apologising for that. I don't really know if I want to let him in, to be honest.
But that Irish guy gone?
Scottish satire. He sent me a load of messages. He's disappeared now, but
Dan.
Here he is. Look.
Dan,
gone now,
do you want me to tell you something about him?
No, I don't really want to. I kind of judge it, but I don't need to tell me anything. But shall we let him in or shall we not?
Do you remember when me and you were on?
Is that him?
Plastic Paddy's stream?
Yeah, is that him?
Do you remember the Irish guys were shouting at us and blah 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 blah?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, Scottish satire was one of the ones they were having a go at as well. He was all right to me. I think what triggered him
with Aggie attitude. He ain't going to come in saying anything nice, is he? So
I think what triggered him tonight, it was one of the same Irish guys that were in there, and they didn't have.
Well, you did come in swearing and that, and you kept going about the Irish fella. And do you know what? I've had this before, yeah? I let people in and they come in and they start off again. Like, you've come in to speak to the Irish fella. You ain't coming to speak about, like, what we're talking about. You've come in to resolve an issue with a fella, yeah?
He's
and
gone.
The issue you had with him weren't from here. It was from somewhere else, bruv. If you're from Manchester and he's from Liverpool, yeah? Right, you meet someone in the middle to sort your shit, yeah? Like, you don't fucking come down to Kent, do you, and start having it down here?
No, not on somebody else's channel, no.
Yeah, that's what I mean, not on somebody else's. So Scottish satire, if you want to come in any night, like, and chat about boxing, that's no problem, brother.
I'm saying the Irish guy's gone, though, wasn't he?
Yeah, Irish guy. Yeah.
I hope he didn't leave because I came in.
Why would he do that? You haven't said nothing.
I was in Plastic Paddy's chat and it got a bit heated in there.
He'd probably want to come in if he knew you was here, probably more.
It got a bit heated, Marty. Me and Fight and Talk were doing a little bit of commentary and we got a bit jumped on, like Dan had to get fully left. I was more interested in doing my BKB update, my BKFC update, yeah, and people start going,
like, it ain't worth it, is it? When people start shouting, that ain't what YouTube's about. You can just press a button, and fuck them off, can't you?
Goodbye.
Yeah. I stayed there till 6:30 in the morning arguing. My missus was getting up for work.
Yeah, so I've got no interest in. I had no interest in arguing with that fella. I just thought I'd jump off, go on BKFC, and do a little update on that. Like this, I'm not on YouTube to debate or anything. If people like me and want to come on and chat their opinion, that's fine. If they don't like my opinion, don't subscribe, innit? Or don't watch.
Yeah, sorry, mate. What's your name again, buddy?
Hey.
Every call.
Down in the middle, what's his called? I know you're called Dan. What's this guy called?
My name is Gerard, but everybody calls me G.
Sorry, I should remember. Sorry, mate, I should remember. What,
You can just shorten it to G, Marty. Most of my mates call me G.
I'll just call you G, kid. There you go. Fucking what do you reckon of what do you reckon of the Canelo? Because you're into the boxing and that, aren't you? And I've never asked you about this.
I am, yeah.
Canelo and Bivol.
Bivol. Tell you something, right? I know there's a lot of people who, for some reason, are not giving Bivol a chance in this.
I am.
He has superb footwork. He throws some superb combinations, and if you try and push Bivol back, he will come back with combinations to you. Exactly. And he sounds extremely confident going into this fight.
He does. I was watching him today this morning.
Extremely confident. He said, Canelo is my enemy. He said, I don't care. I don't care what he's done. He said, I don't care if other fighters think he's superhuman and he can move to super heavyweight.
Jerry, do you think he was as confident as Billy Joe Saunders' dad when he had that red vest on and went to him, take a look, young man, or whatever he said. You're looking defeat in the eyes. And I think he might have been talking to Billy, to be fair. No one's beating Canelo. No one's beating Canelo. And like, I appreciate
Dan, there is no such thing as an unbeatable fighter.
Look at Mike Tyson.
Yeah, when he fought Buster Douglas.
There is. Tyson Fury is an unbeaten fighter.
He is.
No, I said there's no such thing as an unbeatable fighter. There's no such thing as an indestructible fighter.
Even
Styles make fights.
Yep.
They do, but there is such a thing as an unbeatable fighter. If every man in the world got in a thing and had a fight, there would be one man standing at the end. So there is such a thing as an unbeatable fighter. Definitely.
If a lucky punch can do something.
No, you can't argue with that, can you?
The lucky punch.
I can, because it's a load of bollocks.
It is true. Though. Imagine if every man on earth now had to fight each other, yeah? At the end, there would be one standing, and that last one would be.
I doubt there'd be anybody. I doubt there'd be anybody standing.
Because there'd be 2-on-2s, 3-on-3,
yeah.
4s-on-4s.
All right, look, it was just a theory thing, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't want the fight card because we've got about a couple of billion, haven't we? So that'd be a big old fight card, wouldn't it?
That'd be a hell of a fight card, yeah. We've got about 7 billion people on Earth. Something like that.
Yeah. So if you say half of men, look, somebody's put a 7 billion.
They'd have to have one hell of a size of the ring. I know. Jesus.
Yeah, but if we all put a quid in, yeah, somebody's getting rich.
It'd have to be a couple of continents long. There'd be some people who are just fucking thousands of miles away from the next opponent.
Corona's crown our heads. Well, we got to involve. We got to imagine this 7 billion. Yeah, you can't use weapons. Yeah. It's bare knuckle. Yeah, like literally, it's hand-to-hand combat, right? What race or what country do you reckon would come out at the top? Like out of this, what you'd have to go by country first, wouldn't you? You'd have to do countries. The best 10 fighters from each country. That would be the easiest way, wouldn't it?
Black, Somebody black would win, I reckon.
That's a all right. Francis and Ghana.
I'm white, me. I'm white, me.
I tell you who'd win that, right?
Russia. So yeah, that Russia. I was waiting for that one.
I tell you who'd win that. Butterbean.
No such thing as an unbeatable fighter. Fury.
He's not unbeatable, is he?
Yes.
Yes. Listen,
Yes.
listen. Kiter,
No.
7897. They're not unbeatable. They're just undefeated.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Complete difference, mate.
I mean, fucking hell. That's a bit of a harsh argument.
I didn't say
Unbeatable.
unbeaten, did I?
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
why
say
Tyson Fury's
unbeaten. I
retiring
said there's
now.
no
man,
such
so he
thing as
doesn't
an
lose that.
indestructible fighter. Like,
No, we're not talking about indestructible. We're talking about unbeatable. Unbeatable and indestructible are completely different.
Yeah. Unbeatable. He's
What
only
is
unbeatable.
isn't it?
He's only unbeatable. Mayweather's only unbeatable.
Fury already lost to John McDermott and he had a gift decision. Jesus.
No, but yeah, no, I'm not. We know he did, and we know loads of people have. But okay, what about Khabib Nurmagomedov from the UFC? Yeah, right. Nobody's even fucking scratched the geezer, apart from a geezer who come in at 1 minute. Yeah, so it like that. That's one fella I'll say is fucking. Who you could say is fucking. No one would be able to beat.
For his weight, though.
Yeah, for his weight. Listen, the geezer
You're
used
not
to.
talking about weight.
What? Nobody possibly could beat him. Is that what you're saying?
Khabib.
Nobody could come along and possibly beat Khabib.
Right. In a street fight, right? In a street fight, right?
Not in a street fight. I'm on about in the bloody octagon.
Nobody could beat Khabib in the octagon. Nobody. That's proven.
Oh dear.
Brock Lesnar?
No, I'm not even sure Brock Lesnar would have beat him, you know. Not even sure. I'm with Khabib.
Alexander?
No.
Fuck off, man. I was going to say Connor there, but he already fucked Connor. Connor in his prime. Connor in his prime.
Was Khabib supposed to fight? Right, I know nothing about UFC. Okay, absolutely bugger all, and I admit that. So please forgive me if I've got opponents mixed up. Was he supposed to fight Tony Ferguson?
He was, yeah.
It didn't happen. It didn't happen about 3 times.
Why didn't it happen then?
That would have been a very good fight, that.
Why didn't that happen, lads?
Fuck knows, mate. I haven't got a clue, mate. But it would have been a mint fight.
Time has proved that Khabib would have fucking ruined him. Well, you're telling me that Khabib would have pulled out of a fight? Like, you're telling me honestly that Khabib, who fucking manhandled Conor McGregor,
what was to do with
fights like and hits and moves like a heavyweight.
Who said that?
Was it not to do with Khabib's dad dying?
What's that?
Was it not to do with Khabib's dad dying why they didn't have a fight? And then when it come round,
that was the third time, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, I thought you were saying that Khabib dodged him.
No, I asked you. I asked you guys, why didn't it happen? Like,
there was an injury on. I think the first time. It was both of them. I think the first time was something to do with him, something to do with it. But in hindsight, Khabib would have ruined him. Like, definitely.
I know there's a few of my mates who do watch UFC. I'm not sure how knowledgeable they are because, as I said, I don't have a clue about it. So, you know, I can't judge their knowledge. And I know a few of them thought that it would have been a very good fight. They weren't necessarily saying that Ferguson would have won.
Ferguson probably wouldn't have lost. He probably wouldn't have knocked him out, yeah, but Khabib would have dominated him for. I think Khabib only ever lost one round in his whole UFC fight against Al Quinta. And Al Quinta coming at last minute, and he gave Khabib his hardest fight probably.
I don't like all our wrestling, see. It's fucking boring, jammed up against the cage, and they're there for minutes, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, somebody do something.
Yeah, when the bitch and cuddling each other and that.
I can't watch it, like.
Yeah, just cuddling and shit. It's no good, man.
Yeah, I don't want to see two men cuddling in a fucking pair of pants.
Yeah, but you know, like a lot of boxing fans and that say that, yeah.
You know what I mean, Marty?
Yeah, man.
No, like, a lot of boxing fans and that say that, yeah. But listen, go in the octagon with fucking Francis Ngannou, yeah, and then go to him, yeah, you're just rolling around in your pants. You know what I mean? I'm not slagging anyone off, but MMA is out of all the boxing, like out of all the ones you've got to have, it's the hardest one to master. That's why there ain't really, apart from Khabib, any undefeated fighters.
I think Tyson Fury.
My name is Gerard.
Cain Velasquez
Most people call me G. I was in the same chat as you on Plastic Paddy's, mate.
Stipe Miocic, he won the fight against that weird fella. I can't remember his name. He knocked him out with a left finger. Yeah, and everyone thought Miocic was unbeatable. He dominated Francis Ngannou in that first fight. Yeah, and listen, Francis Ngannou fucked him up in that last one, didn't he?
Naughty because of Francis Ngannou, like.
Yeah, but you know, you can't. People who say that, like about fucking, you know, it's all dancing around in their pants and that, it ain't. Like, and most people who say that, yeah, will probably watch a Conor McGregor fight. And that.
Yeah, that's a true comment there of Kite at 7897. The problem with Khabib, he used to kill himself to make weight. If he fought weight above, he would have lost, probably.
I know John Bones Jones is.
Yeah, that's a bit fucked up, the weight thing.
I've seen a few of his fights. John Bones Jones. I like him.
Yeah, he's fucking cokehead though, isn't he?
Don't matter, man.
Yeah.
He still goes in and kicks ass, doesn't he?
When he's allowed in, he's not allowed in now because he takes coke.
But let's be honest, boys, right? I don't know about any of you, right? But when you do coke here, right? Let's be honest. If you done a line of coke, right, that would not help you in any way in a fight, like in a proper fight. In a pub fight, maybe, yeah. But when you've got to go for fucking five minutes round, it wouldn't do you.
You got to be there by 11:30. All right, good night, sweetheart.
That's why, as well, MMA fighters haven't got the gas tank of boxers. MMA fighters.
I've driven my missus off to bed now with my boring talk.
Stipe Miocic, they haven't got the gas tanks that like Tyson Fury's. They can't build the gas tanks up. They don't need to, do they?
Yeah, I think Tyson Fury will win that Ngannou if they box each other, but I think
it'll be a massacre. Tyson Fury. I don't care about the money. I don't. I'm not in it for the money. That's why I'm going to fight Francis Ngannou for 100 million.
Right.
Fucking hypocritical cunt.
How much more money does he need, though? Do you know, once you get to like 10 million, why do you need more money than that?
They always need more once they have
no, they don't. Listen, all of us, yeah. If you were worth that money, right, and
respect to you,
it's work, isn't it? Like it's work, isn't it? Like so, anybody who's a millionaire, people go, they don't need any more money. Maybe if they didn't try and earn that money, they'd go on a mental breakdown, or their lives would be shit. You know, maybe they have to just keep going, like all of us.
You could live on the interest, man.
Yeah, I know, but they could. Yeah, I think Tyson Fury's going to do exhibitions. He goes around the country meeting and greeting people. It ain't as intense as boxing, is it?
No.
Well, you can still see why they do that, though, to earn extra dough, isn't it?
Obviously, yeah, definitely. Well, just get every little helps, doesn't it, really? But when you get millions, though, there's not much point of getting more, man, is there? Really? Do you know what? Seriously, what I would do, mate, right? Do you know, if I had, like, say, for instance, I won the Euro Millions, right? And I got something like 20-odd grand, right? I would go and I would help poor countries, mate. You know, mate. I really would. You know, not just for having like a good heart, mate. For the simple fact, you know,
Yeah.
the publicity that you'd make up doing it.
I'd
Is there
help people
anyone that
out
thinks
if I had
that-
millions. I definitely would help people out.
Of course,
is there anyone in the comments that thinks like me, right? I don't think winning the lottery or something would do me any good, yeah, because when
You'd
you've
kill
got enough
yourself.
money to go back into your old lifestyle, not work and all that. I think working and that earning money gives people a focus. If you've got as much money as you need, yeah, and you might have had problems with drugs or anything, I think it'll fuck your life up, you know. It would fuck mine up, definitely. I reckon. I need that hunger to earn money and work, you know. I don't know if anyone else feels the same, but
see, I don't feel the same, mate, because I'm disabled. I can't work.
yeah, we're in different situations, isn't it? Like, you know.
I'm not disabled. I can't move, and I've just got mental health problems, and that's really my disability.
Yeah, well, so maybe that money wouldn't help you out so much, innit? Because you fucking, I don't know, like change your lifestyle now, and maybe it would. I don't know.
That's basically what I said. I would help poor countries straight away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I didn't fucking ruin myself on it.
Right. Manx man has gone straight on to what I was thinking I would do with the money.
Why would you need hookers, man? Why would you need hookers?
Yeah, not hookers. You wouldn't need hookers, but you know, cocaine.
Yeah.
Just a wife, just a nice, beautiful wife. Do you know what I mean?
I'm with Marty
mate,
there.
like,
Yeah, Marty's talking sense, yeah?
I fucking talk sense all the time, man.
yeah, but for some of us, like,
I
there's
like
probably
it.
a lot of people, yeah. That I'm 44. I've got 2 kids by 2 different women. I've been in relationships that don't really work for me. There's a lot of people my age now, like, who can't, you know, can't be in relationships, isn't it?
Dan, me too, mate. Exactly the fucking same.
I wouldn't swap my missus for the world, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't
swap
either,
her
but
for the world.
I finished with my missus like eight months ago now, mate. And I would love my family back, but I've been on my own now for like 8 months and that. So
Sorry to hear that, brother.
I've got a 1-year-old daughter as well, man. She just turned 1 last month, and I'm having problems getting to see her and that because me ex is playing God with me daughter and that. You know, like it's fucking heartbreaking, mate. But it's got to get by, and that.
I am sorry to hear that. I don't like to hear anybody who's got problems, and I have a lot of empathy for people. I have.
Are you a subscriber to Ronan's channel?
Ireland's on it. Sorry, thank you.
I
Jared,
was.
Ireland's finest. Give you a big shout, bud. Sorry,
Big up Ireland's finest.
Can you send me the link to your Ronan thing, bud? I know Ronan. Ronan's a like a YouTube pal of mine, isn't it? Like, you know. But I do know Ronan. I'll be interested to watch that, bud.
It's kind of nuts. Like it's going to be kind of nuts. I'm a bit scared of that. Do you know what I mean? But
I have to unsubscribe, Marty, because Ronan was starting to talk about, and I like Ronan as well. I spoke to him on Dan's channel briefly, but when these channels are talking about the channels that I'm trying to avoid, that's what's making them put up into my suggestions, and I don't want to see any of them, like, because I'm just not interested in car crash TV. I'm not interested in a bit of it.
Gerard, right? I listen, mate. You know, if you type into YouTube Holden Official.
Yeah, I know the channel.
Right, but if you go onto that, like I'm the screen saying coming soon, like to the 12th of the 5th, you know, next week. And it's got, like,
I'll watch that.
It's got now you can see what it's about now if you go onto it.
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, send us a link. Gerard's on Insta. We're all on Insta. This is an interesting one from Don't Ask Me. If I was rich, would I go to poor countries and make them fight for money? Yeah, bro, I wouldn't go abroad. I'd get them to fight for it. Yeah? I would. I'm already thinking about doing. You'd be amazed what 4 men who can fight would do for £1,000. Not for 250 each, but if they know they can get £1,000 at the end of it, yeah. I would probably go to like Mexico and places like that, yeah, and make a YouTube channel about me going and paying people, but they get paid all right and that. But yeah, if
Yeah,
I was
obviously,
rich,
yeah.
that's what I'd do. I'd just go around the different countries, like doing this like ultimate fighter things, bruv.
I wouldn't do it in Mexico, Dan.
Mate, Mexico's where fucking hard people are, you know. And
Yeah,
obviously, Dean Lynch
that's
was
what
my
I'd be
cousin,
worried
so I'm
about for
known in
you.
Mexico.
You'd end up with a couple of 2-2s in your head.
Fuck
No,
that.
I
Yeah,
ain't fair to my ex, bruv. I've got a really good relationship with both my kids' mums. I've got no bitterness to them. In fact, they should have bitterness to me the way I behave, so I'm happy.
Right,
So I was just replying, and I'm sure everyone, our man in the chat, he ain't there yet, and he's having trouble still seeing his kids and that, but it's a journey you've got to go
Be
on,
right
innit?
back,
And it's a
lads. Go to
fucking
the
hard
toilet.
journey.
Yeah, man. I'm fucking,
Yeah.
I, you
I've
know,
got mates who are still with women. They've been with them, and they've been with them for like 20 years. Obviously, I'm 44, and they've been with these women from 20, and they've seen me in like with 2 different women with kids. They've seen me in with other girlfriends and that. And sometimes now they're like, oh, I wish I had your life. Like, you know, they're a bit
yeah,
bored
like
of their missus
nice
and that.
and
But
chill.
I'm like, no way, man. You had the better one. You had the better one.
So I mate, I know what you mean, man. It's fucking horrible, all this shit, man. I'd say it, Danny. It hasn't even been a year, man, and I'm still fucking destroyed about my relationship. Do you know what I mean? But it's one of them. It's not doing me mental health any good in that, but that's all I can do.
Like, until you get over the relationship, you can't
Move
focus
on.
on the kid properly. You can't. Your mind's on
yeah.
the relationship, you know. And
I
mine
know.
was for years. I thought me and her would get back together, but she told me before he was born we were never gonna. I tried, but as soon as I accepted that me and her were never getting back together, it sort of got better, you know.
Yeah, man. I still haven't got over that.
Takes a long time, bud. I think it took about 3.5, 4 years for me nearly till she literally. I didn't think she was with anyone. Then last year, she said to me, oh, "I'm getting married next month. I've got to switch the weekend with the boy." And I was like, I was shocked, man. But I weren't gutted or anything. I was glad she moved on, but she never told me anything or anything about it. It's probably the better way, to be honest.
So you weren't thinking about it every night.
No, but it'd been 5 years, you know. Well, actually, it'd been 9 years since we'd split up, so it was a long, long time, mate. Long time.
It doesn't take me that long, like. I really hope it doesn't take me that long to fucking get over this fucking shit.
It took about 5 years, mate. About 5 years to like accept that it wasn't gonna go back. But you know, in hindsight now, thinking back on it, yeah, I'm glad it ended up like this because it probably weren't meant to be, you know. But you know, it takes time, mate. Definitely, it takes years. Especially, when you're 20 and you broke up with someone within 6 months, or nowadays within a month. Like my daughter, they get with someone else, don't they? Like, but the older you are, the
harder it takes to get over.
It does, especially when you've got kids, and you know, it's a massive responsibility having kids with someone, isn't it?
Man, you know, when I got with my partner, man, like, she was a really bad heroin addict. Do you know what I mean? I controlled us, right? So she got off the drugs, and then she had the baby, and then fucking just everything fell apart.
So that's what I mean. I can't even compare to that. My problem was cocaine, so it's a completely different drug, but it's the same scenario, you know.
No, I know. It's fucking horrible.
But it's a long old road, mate. But listen, there's loads of people. There's a fella called Lucifer who comes in here, like he chats with people all day long, like, you know. So there's loads of people about. Slong Wong. Oh, yes, he was a smackhead and I was a cokehead, yes. Like we've just said that. So you're actually saying what we've already said.
Who's saying that?
Oh, Slong Wong. He's all right sometimes, then he comes in and repeats what you've already said. Like,
what an idiot, man.
Hold on, see, where's Steve Farthing? Yeah, weed's mine now.
Who's Richard Reed?
No, Steve Farthing. Steve Farthing said his problem is weed. Yeah, mine's weed. Yeah. Mine's weed. I smoke a lot of weed now. And then you replace it.
Calling Tom.
Go rehab, you dosser. We've been in rehab, bruv. We're obviously here.
I've never done rehab, mate. Never. No.
Yeah, but this is our rehab. We didn't need rehab. This is our rehab talking about it. So, Slong Wong, keep going, bruv. You can keep commenting, mate. Right, it's
Whoa, man.
cool, man.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Richard Reed saying, Marky, you're wrongin'.
Marky, you're wrong, mate. Did you go prison? I used to big you up as well. Like, you know, how many people on YouTube have been to prison for whatever reasons, you know?
Do you know what it is,
And how
mate?
long ago was this? How long ago was it? If
I've
somebody's been
told
to
you.
prison 10 years ago,
Listen, I've explained to you, mate, man. I went to prison for hitting my girlfriend in 2003, mate.
Click on my name and mad me if you want me. Get me. Loads of people message me saying that they'll harass people.
Who's Richard Reed? I don't know who Richard Reed is.
Yeah, no, like the thing, I had someone in there the other night saying about my brother. I was in the chat the other night saying my brother's got a bad drug problem. He's been in and out of prison. And someone come on and went, "We want to see your brother's acro." And I was like, "For what?" I've just told. I said earlier. I said earlier, didn't I? Like,
how would you know, Slong One? You probably never had a girlfriend.
Bear in mind, I had one the other night saying that Dougie Joyce was going to beat me up here, and he probably never met Dougie Joyce in his life. Yes, yes. See, Sim, I don't anymore. I do. We are good. I mean, maybe we're good mates. So I know what you mean by that, Simmer. Definitely.
Yeah. Dan, do you know someone saying hitting women there in the chat, right? Do you know, in 2003, right, I was a bad alcoholic, right? Really.
I ain't seen that one. Let's find it. Let's find it. Where is it? So, Steve.
Richard Reed hitting women. And I'm explaining to you now, mate. I was an alcoholic, mate, right? I used to fight with my partner all the time, and I went to the police station. And I tell them to lock me up, and I got myself 11.5 months, and I got remanded. Do you know what I mean?
When was this, mate?
2003. My daughter was born in
this
2004.
This was 19 years ago.
Yeah, my daughter's 18-year-old to that same lass who I went to prison for in 2003.
I mean, I remember getting in fucking bad arguments and fights with my daughter's mum when you're young and that. Like,
Richard Reed, how long am I meant to be getting tortured for this? I've done domestic violence courses. Do you know what I mean?
Listen, I understand sex offenders and that, but like
2003, I was 23-year-old, man. I wasn't even a proper adult then, man. When you're in your early 20s, mate, you're not fully grown and out.
You robbed a brass. Well, I mean, they're probably the easiest ones to rob, aren't they? Let's be honest.
I've never robbed a lass in my life. You're a fucking idiot, man. I've never robbed a lass in my life.
She's got the elbows onto what the Albanian. Listen, down my way in the hooker area, they are Albanians that run it. They are fuckers. But listen, if this was 20 years ago, Slung Wong, there weren't Albanians about them, bruv. Well, not round here, not round fucking, you know.
Do you know what it is, mate? Though, do you know back with me with the woman about then? I was horrible, mate. I was a bad alcoholic. Do you know what I mean? Really bad. And if I didn't go to the police station,
but to know, like people said, didn't they, that if you admit all this stuff and admit to it, you know,
that's what I'm doing, mate. I'm saying
it's showing guilt. But obviously nowadays with YouTube, you know, with YouTube, depending on the person who's commenting, you can be hung and strung out for that for the rest of your life, can't you?
Exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. This happened in 2003, right? When I went to prison for it, right? And basically, people are saying they don't agree with it. I don't agree with hitting women either. Do you know what I mean? And saying women can push. I've done a domestic violence course, and my course was 36 weeks, man. 36 weeks domestic violence course. Do you know what I mean? And like, I've never hit a partner since. Do you know what I mean? And like now I'll put my hands up. I'm doing a controlling course because I was controlling in my last relationship. But if I wasn't controlling, my ex-partner wouldn't have got off the heroin, and then we wouldn't have had my daughter. So me controlling helped in that way, but it lost my relationship. But now I'm doing a course with Harbour about controlling. So I'm trying to redress all my problems I've got. Do you know what I mean, mate?
I do.
All you can do is your best, Marky, mate, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
All you can do is your best, brother.
Listen, that Scottish satire linked for normal people, for fuck's sake. What happened to an open panel? I never said this was an open panel. Like, and you've been in here once and you didn't behave yourself, did you? So this ain't an open panel. I decide who comes in here, brother, right? So it ain't open. It's open to what I am saying. The fellow who's talking, about his past and that. I like him, and I like that he's admitting what he's done. So, and again, I'm going to say, how long do people have to be punished for
you know, Richard
something they
Reed
did 20 fucking years ago? If he molested a kid 20 years ago, then yeah,
different.
right. But he had an argument, like, you know.
Richard Reed, I feel your pain, mate, when you're saying you're a kid seeing your dad hit your mum and that. Obviously, you've got to have a different view of the full situation. See, do you know, like you were a kid seeing your mum hit your dad. I never had a mum or a dad. Do you know what I mean? When I was a kid, I grew up in care and that, well, foster parents and stuff. So
Big shout out to Steve Farthing, Robert Sausage, everyone in here giving support to me because I'm giving support to our fella here. Yeah? Everybody knows it. I'm giving him support, but he's the fella talking. He's the one telling his life story. So thank you, everybody. But give the fella a shout out. Who's admitting all this? He's a decent fella.
Big
Listen,
up to the chat. Big up to the chat.
and listen. How long, do people have to fucking be punished for stuff they've done? Yeah, child molestation, rape, and all that is unforgivable. Yeah, but we got a fella here, right, who committed this 20 years ago, right? And there's another fella on YouTube, yeah, who's fucking openly got fucking loads of accusations, and his subscribers are going, come on,
20,000,
yeah, 30,000 nearly. Let's level it out. Come on.
Marky, you don't have to answer to anyone, brother.
No,
it was a long time ago, my friend.
But you know what? If somebody wants to speak about it, you've got to let them speak about it. You have to.
I've done wrong on that, mate, right? But I've paid my price in that. You know, I've got an 18-year-old daughter that I've missed growing up because of doing that. Do you know what I mean? And now I've only got to see my 18-year-old daughter just last month. So it was a kind of good feeling to see her. Do you know what I mean? After 18 years. But because, like, when my daughter was born, me and her mum finished and stuff. And, like, she made us stop being able to see my daughter and stuff. Then I went back on the drugs and shit, mate, and ruined my life completely, right? And then I've got a 1-year-old now, and I'm trying to settle myself down and that now. I've done all the shit and that. Do you know what I mean, mate? And now I just want to be. I'm on my own now, so I've got a nice house on my own.
So I've just had a fella move in last week after my daughter moved out a year and a half ago. Bud, it's a hard road, but Bud, can everyone in the panel give Steve a shout out, please? Steve Farthing. Everyone give Steve a shout out in the panel for me.
Big ups. Big ups, Steve.
Yes.
Big ups, son.
And Hang Tights as well.
Yes,
Hang Tights, yeah.
Oh look, Michaela's done another fucking $8.99.
She's mint her, like.
Sing Biker Grove, please. Ask who to sing Biker Grove. Martin's been punished. Yeah, enough, man. Like, listen, see this fella in the chat, right? Believe me, right? He's telling what he's done, right? But believe me, any punishment or anything people say, yeah, not seeing his kid every day, like me, yeah, I've got used to it now after 10 years, yeah. But not seeing your kid and having your kid in your life every day when you love them more than anything, right? And you have to fight to see them. And then eventually you get to see them after you fight, but you still can't have them every day. It's a fucking heartbreaking journey for single dads, believe me.
Right, isn't man?
Believe me. And I've been through it. Even now, I get my son tomorrow, yeah, and then I don't see him again till next Thursday. Then he comes every other weekend. I'm used to it now. I've got used to taking him back and not being with him. I was never with him. We split up when his mum was pregnant. He was used to it from a baby, but it took me so long to get used to it. Really fucking hard. So any dad who's fighting to see their kid, yeah, you got other people who won't even pay £8 a week for their kid. Even if I didn't see my son Ethan, right, for a year, I still would have given the money. I overpay as well. The CSA say I only have to pay like £19 a week, yeah. I pay much more than that, and I pay for he has to have extra lessons, yeah, and I pay 150 a month for that. Like, being a parent, a single dad is much harder than people think. It's a lot harder.
Like, do you know, like the other week and that, man, I could only see her on the morning early as fuck because I had to give her a tenner. I'm only meant to give her £7.50 because I'm on benefits and that, mate, right? But if I give her a tenner every day for 3 days, that's 30 quid. Do you know, it's like loads more than what I meant to give her anyway.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And that was the only way I could see my daughter by buying her, by giving her money to buy a bag of smack. That was the only reason I could see my daughter. It was fucking, but and if I didn't do that, I couldn't see my daughter.
Yeah, it's a
Fucking
fucking hard situation.
crippling. Oh, it's fucking crippling, mate. It's crippling. It's like, what do I do? Do I tell the fucking social and stuff?
It's a tough journey. Like it's taken a long time, yeah. But my son's mum, I was convinced when she never used to want me to see him, and I don't blame her. I was a cokehead. I was shit. I couldn't even pay 15 quid a week for the first year because I was just a dosser, innit? But like fucking hell, a lot I've made up for that with money, much, but all the money, everything, yeah. But now, me and him have got like a fucking. She's happy now. She wants him to love me more than he loves her, and I want him to love her more. It's strange, mate. It's a long journey, though, bud.
Mad, isn't it? See, I've got a borderline personality disorder. It means something mental health's fucking proper fucked up. Do you know what I mean? I need to get back into therapy and stuff, me, man.
Yeah, well, do it, bud. Do what you can to do it, because like you've got to stay on that straight road. Because if you don't do that and your mind's fucked up, you ain't gonna focus right. You're not gonna be right, you know. And I'm saying this from somebody. Even when me and my son's mum split up, right, and she kicked me out, yeah, I was still sniffing cocaine and messaging her like I had some right to the boy, and I didn't have no right to him. I was a drug addict. I was a bad cokehead. I had no right. I had to earn that right, and I've had to fucking earn it over 10 years. Took a long time, but I can ring her any time now. Like I can have him for extra time, mate. But you know, she made me earn it. And do you know what? So many blokes I know that have got opportunity to see their kids and they fucking don't bother you. I had to fight to see mine, and you know what? The reward for fighting to see them is so much better. You know, I've got a brother. He's in and out of prison. He's had opportunities to see his kids. Yeah, he's chosen drugs. Like, you know, you've got to, you know, the fight. There's no one more important than your children in your life. No way. No way. And that fight's got to keep going. And even me, myself, here, sometimes I do coke here on a Friday and I get to 12 o'clock here and I could do more and more and more. Oh, hangs tight. Thank you for joining, brother. But I stop myself, especially when I know I've got him. When I've got him, like after, you know, I still go for my beers on a Friday. But it took a long time. I used to pick him up, yeah, and I'd been doing gear all night, and I hadn't slept, and I went and picked him up and tried to act like normal. Did it with my daughter and all, like when she was growing up, and it weren't right, you know. But now, you know, I don't know, I'm 44 now. It's took a long, long time to see what's right or wrong, but still, people my age don't see that path you have to take and that, innit? And we have slip ups, but I will never slip up again like I did before. I know that. I might slip up and fuck myself up, yeah, but I'll never go down that road.
My daughter's only one, like my new daughter, and I've just turned one last month and that. But my other one's 18, and I've just getting back in touch with her just last month, you know. So I'm having really nothing. So like, it's just her mum and that hates me. Do you know what I mean? And like that's who I'm all about with my ex-partner back in 2002 and 3 and stuff. You know, back then, mate, I was fucking horrible bastard. Do you know what I mean, mate? But I can't change how I was. Do you know what I mean, mate? And it's like, it's really hard that I can't just try and say, well, look, I'm fucking sorry how I was and stuff, and just let everything be all right. But it's just, that's not happening. So I could never be like friends with my other daughter's mother, but like my ex wants to be mates, and that I just can't let go wanting my family back. You know, like you said, that it feel that it's like that.
Yeah.
It's just, that's what I've got to get rid of. I've got to like not want to be there. I keep asking if she's with anybody else and that, you know. But just
like see stuff like that, man. Like, like even if she's not now, the chances are she will get with someone else. The chances are you probably won't, like me, yeah, because you're fucked up about the situation. But for her to get rid of you, for a lady to get rid of you, like her decision was made when she got rid of you. Whereas men, we still have hope, yeah. But like it takes a long time to realise that hope ain't there. And somebody just said, "Do I blame gear for my strokes?" No, I don't. But I don't really blame anything. Smoking a lot, smoking weed and that. But my stroke started from shingles, my first one, and broke my immune system. My second one was to do with not with gear, but with other stuff. But I haven't done gear like bad, mate. I probably do 40 quid every other Friday now, like a 0.4, whatever it is, every other
What do you do?
Friday
Just
when I
sniff
do
it?
my lives.
Dan, do you just sniff it, mate?
I can't sniff it anymore. My nose is I fucked my nose up because I went on like a 5-year bender, so I can't
So,
sniff. So I just
so how do you take it then?
I'll just dab it. I'll just dab it now. And when I
Oh
do it,
my!
I'll just dab
You
it.
won't
Or
even
put a
get a
little
buzz
bit
off
in beer.
that. You won't even get a
What's that?
buzz off doing that.
No, you don't. But do you know what? You don't. You get a little one, right? But I found it covers the addiction, you know. It covers what I need. But if I'm on a bad one, right, and I've been on 3 days, I have to start doing it through my nose. I know when I do it through my nose, I'm fucked. But I haven't been on any of them binges for a long, long time, you know, long time. And I just do enough now to keep me up, you know. I don't do like I used to do so much that I went into this fucked up world, you know. But I don't anymore.
It fucked up world, you know. Like I told you that I was on the heroin and stuff with my ex-partner and stuff. So we were also on the other stuff, but the coke, but not sniffing it. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So completely different. Do you know what I mean, mate? And like when me and my ex finished in that, mate, I got really, really, really bad. Do you know, and spent fortunes on it and that, mate, and then it just all come crashing down and end up with no money.
Yeah, like rubber sausage. I started dabbing it. It didn't really work. And I put it in my beer one day. It took about an hour, but it don't. But if you want to get off that stuff, just do it a little bit in your dab a little bit in your drink, man. Like I could never sniff it again, never. But like the fellas in the chat, both Gerard and the other fella, they've done heroin. But I mean, I know heroin's a different drug here, but it's the
Gerard done
same.
heroin.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Gerard, have you done heroin, eh?
Yeah, I was addict for about
Gerard's
15 years.
Wow, I didn't know that, buddy. You'll have been addicted to it when it was heroin, probably.
Yeah, about 15 years I was addicted.
Get a bird to blow it up your bum. It's instant. I don't want anyone touching my arsehole except tissue. All right. Yeah, you're not the only one. I'm sure loads can relate. Yeah, but no one really talks about it. You know, everyone says they've got mental health, blah, 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 but they don't really explain why they have. Like, people in here, we all speak, innit?
I feel comfortable doing it, mate.
Yeah,
I don't care. I don't care who knows what. I'm an open fucking book.
Right.
People can take me as I am, like.
Gerard, you sound as fuck.
When people come in and start telling
So are
stuff,
you, brother.
like people, some people get enjoyment messaging me on fucking Instagram going, do you know that Danny Christie choked his mum out? And I'm like, yeah, mate, like you're probably about the 100th person to message that. Like, it's a bit boring, isn't it, when it's in people's past? Like, let's just say somebody gets nicked tomorrow, yeah, for beating their bird up or something like that, right? Then it's going to be a bit bitter and stale, isn't it? Like, because it's tomorrow. But then when people on YouTube, they've got nothing else to go, but you're like what they said about our fella here earlier. Like, he did it in 2002. How the fuck people find out? They find out about it because people tell people about it, right, on podcasts, and they're open about it. Then they go in other ones and say it as if no one's heard it before, and they're telling something new. And it ain't insulting the person. It's only insulting the person if they've not admitted to it. If you come in now and go, that fella's a pedo, and show proof, everyone's going to be like, yeah, he's a fucking wanker, aren't they? But if somebody's gone on YouTube and gone, yeah, fucking, I beat a bird up when I was 21, I'm 42 now, and people are starting posting about them, you're going to be like, any normal person anyway.
It's wrong, though, mate. Richard Reed saying it's wrong, though, mate. Of course it's wrong, but how can you change something what happened like nearly 20 years ago, man? Do you know what? Do I just get punished all the rest of my life because of it?
And also, Richard Reed, like, mate, maybe I'm wrong here, but fucking, I'm sure most people here, yeah, have fucking like I'm not like most people here when they were younger. They don't know how to deal with things, do they? Like we've all been nicked for something. Fucking everyone's been nicked for something.
And do you know if you watch what I'm doing with Ronan, mate, you'll find out exactly what I was going through when I was like that. Do you know what I mean, mate? My life wasn't just all plain simple and normal.
All these people right in here are up at 1:40 in the morning, yeah. So they're probably using drugs. So they all understand what it's like to be addicted to drugs somehow, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
My name on Insta is Fighting Talk UK, my friend. No one's up this time in the morning. Well, some people might be. But
I am. I'm only smoking green, mate. That's all.
Yeah, so these are okay after years of shit. Like, no, I didn't say that, did I? I said some crimes are unforgivable, no matter how long ago they are. And I said paedophiles, rapists, sex offenders, they can do it 20 years ago, they can't forget it. But I also said that if somebody does something to a bird 20 years ago and they ain't done nothing since, how long do they have to be accounted for? Paedophiles, sex offenders, you can't fucking exclude from the list. So don't even fucking try and fucking get me clickbaited on something. So I'm not saying, bruv, because people know in here exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, see that factual notifications had a bit of sniff. Fair play to you, bruv. I hope it's a good bit, mate. Don't insinuate I'm up at this time abusing drugs. Not everyone, Pondecast. I said not everyone, didn't I? I did say not everyone.
You did say it, not everyone.
Yeah, I did. I said not everyone. Some people have sleep problems here, but most people who are being abusive this time of night are probably drunk or on drugs.
Insomniacs.
So, Pondico, you're one of my regulars. I did not mean anything to you, buddy. At all.
Are they coming on? Did they come on or not?
All right, look, see, Scottish attire, bruv. Yeah, I didn't like, bud, I don't want to argue with anyone in there, so I didn't mean that. But my point is, how long do you have to, what's forgivable and what's not forgivable now?
Richard Reed, what do I need to do to prove I can be different? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can slag me up with something.
Do you put him up there with like Decoregi? Because or someone like that who gets all that said about, because like it's a bit confusing all this stuff, isn't it? Like, because the one everyone talks about, who I know, is Decky, and the geezer gets more and more subs every day. He gets more views on one video than I'll probably do in 10. Yeah, fair enough, Pondico. My bud, I'm sure loads of people are up, and I get people messaging me saying they've got mental health, they can't sleep, and I really help them out. I don't know how. We just talk here, isn't it? But if that helps people, that's good.
Must be a soft, dulcet tones, Dan.
Yeah, and the fact that we're up this time of the night, innit? I mean, before the internet, most people had late night radio or something, but
you did.
I think this stuff is sort of like, if you're listening to it laying in bed or something, it's like a little bit of company, isn't it? And then when dickheads come in, it disrupts people who are trying to sleep on that, isn't it? Not I'm saying anyone here is dickheads, like.
Tanya talking perfect.
No, nothing, mate. So look, I think Richard Reed's all right, man. I don't think he gets it, innit? He gets it. Fair play, Richard Reed, for that comment. Thank you.
Nice, Richard, man. Richard said he used to big us up and that, but I'm still the person that used to big up me. I was a dick years ago. Do you know what I mean?
Pondico, what if you don't mind, what mental health problems do you have, mate? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but obviously it's a very open room. I've got a mental health.
I've got a borderline personality disorder.
Thank you, pal. I will follow you back as soon as I get on Insta, bud, all right? I can't get, not quite sussed out to get out of here on Insta, but bud, I'll definitely follow you back. Thank you for that.
Thanks very much, Richard.
I'm just definitely so it's fair play, bro.
Yes.
Can everyone give Richard a shout out?
Yeah, Richard.
Big up, Richard Reed.
Fair play, bud.
Yes, it made me feel great. That. Thanks very much, man. I was feeling like a dick, man. Do you know when people go on us, there's nothing I can do about it. Do you know what I mean? It really gets to us because I can't change what I've done. I'm getting a bit upset in that, but I'm not going to get upset probably.
All right.
Don't worry, brother.
Sorry, just
You're all
Pondico,
right.
ADHD. There's many different forms of ADHD on as I know, mate. How old are you, Pondico? And like, has it affected your life, bud? UK lady, how are you? YouTube idiots. You've got a mental dog. Yeah, I've got two, and I've got 3 mental puppies now. I feel you, bud.
Get yourself
2
on.
times mad. That's it. Never yet committed. Idolines give the devil easy work. Yeah, I think a high percentage of UK mental health was caused by COVID. I think it was, but I think most people had it before that, and the lockdown released it. I think we definitely my generation, my daughter's generation, 20 and that, it's really bad in them. And I think I don't mean this funny, but I think where we all smoked weed and did ease and that, I don't think we did any justice for fucking with our coming, our kids, but in our exes. No, I don't think, innit?
Hey, listen, both my daughters have been like being made when we've been on drugs. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, yeah. I don't think my daughter was. My son definitely was.
No, my first daughter was definitely on amphetamine back 20 years ago. Definitely.
Yeah, look, my big message for Marky, you're owning it, Marky. It's all you can do. Was diagnosed 30 years ago. You're 40, so you was 10, Pondico, when you was diagnosed. So my brother is the one who's been in prison. He's 42, so he's 2 years older than you. He was diagnosed with it at about 11, but it kind of gave him a certificate to get away with, keep getting arrested and getting released. And he's been in trouble ever since. He's done drugs and everything, but I think that maybe ADHD, like, I don't know, it's still not really discovered, is it? Nobody still knows 100%. There's so many different forms of it, like other stuff, isn't there?
Yeah, Dan, do you know, I was only diagnosed with what I've got in 2017, right? But I've been to prison before 2017. Do you know, if they knew what they know now back then, I'll probably have gotten not let off with things I've done, but to know less
get
things
for it,
done.
innit?
Yeah, sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? But they didn't know back then that I had mental health problems with. I'm like a borderline personality, so I overthink things and struggle a lot. Do you know what I mean? But back when I was younger, mate, I used to drink a lot of alcohol, and it used to clash with me mental health. And
yeah, people with mental health, drink and drugs escalated, don't they? It's true.
They do. I know this, buddy. I know this.
Same for myself, mate. Same for myself. I've got mental health. It's called Man City. Quite. Do you want me to follow you or not, bruv? Yeah, interesting. Like, Richard, I'm lit. Sorry, Mark. He's lit. To talk about it. It is. And do you know what? I've been talking about boxing on my lives and stuff, yeah, and I don't get a persistent number of people. People dodge in and out because some people are like hardcore fight fans, some ain't. But the mental health stuff, and when we have these chats, seems to keep a good, consistent number. People like it, don't they?
Yeah, man. That's fucking great for me. That's what me and Doc and that was doing the other day, and that, you know, like we've both been drug addicts and stuff, we're both recovering, and we're trying to get people to come in. That's also like ex-drug addicts or people that's going through drug problems. Do you know what I mean, mate? Then obviously try and give them support and talk to them. That's what was.
Oh, Gerard, you there?
I'm there.
Yeah, he's gone. His Wi-Fi must have gone. What a nice fella.
Really, really nice bloke. I have a lot of time for him. An absolute lot of time for him.
I can kind of feel like I hope his demons don't beat him, because they do. They did me for years and years, you know, years and years with my son. A long time. It takes a long time, mate. I don't know if you might know what I'm talking about, Gerard.
I've been through some shit.
I went
you
through
back
shit.
in, Marky?
Yeah, I'm back, mate. I fuck knows what happened there. My phone just went off for some stupid reason. Do you know what it is, mate? I went through what I'm going through now 18 years ago, but like back 18 years ago, there was like violence in the relationship. In this relationship, there's no violence. Do you know, it's just a bit of a struggle. But this relationship, it's like my ex partner, my daughter's baby's like still on heroin and stuff, you know, and she's got custody of my daughter, and I can't even get to see my daughter unless she lets us, you know, and it's really, really, really hard, you know, because I'm not doing anything wrong.
Sorry, both of you have experienced heroin. I want to ask you something because I've never done heroin. Have you both done cocaine before as well?
Done crack, coke, a lot, mate.
No, just no. Yeah, can you tell me, like, it's just somebody who's done coke, like, what is the difference in feeling from doing a line of coke to doing heroin? What is the difference, like, in your opinions?
Ooh.
A couple of lines of heroin, it absolutely knocks spots off a line of coke. It kills it dead.
Stone dead.
Does it last longer? Because coke.
It lasts longer. Obviously, when you get into your addiction, maybe doesn't that last. Trouble is, heroin is very Moorish. Even though you're not withdrawing or clucking, as we call it. If you've got it there, you just want to put more on the file, like, just because you've got it there.
Yeah,
and then, like, you walk up.
I know.
But
if you've got like an ounce of coke,
it used to make
big lines, isn't it? If you've only got a little bit, you do little bits. Druggies, we become experts, don't we, about working out, you know, stuff. Sorry to interrupt.
I never liked coke. I tried it a few times, and then my mate was putting like line after line, and then the more I was sniffing the lines, right, the tireder I was getting. Because like, you get to a certain sort of high, and then because he's pissed, he just keeps putting them out, and I'm saying, you're wasting it. I said it's not doing us any good. When I used to smoke heroin, never ever injected it, and so when I smoked it, it used to make me quite lively, and it did.
Same as me, yeah, Gerard.
It's
exactly the same as me, mate. Like, you know.
And the feeling absolutely knocks spots off cocaine. It's the best drug.
Just quickly, boys, we've got Slow Wong back. He's calling us bagheads now. Let's get him.
Ex-bagheads, get it right, mate. Ex-bagheads.
Bagheads. Slow Wong, you're obviously on the bag, bro. Come on, man. Come in your real name.
As soon as I win the lottery, Slong Wong, right, I'm gonna get a big skip, right? I'm gonna fill it full of fucking heroin, and I'm gonna stick my fucking head in it and use one of those traffic cones to fucking smoke it.
Yeah. Slong Wong, you're in a room with people who are standing here admitting, what we've done and that. So you can say whatever you want. You can, but it's a bit ridiculous. You're only wasting your own time.
I'm retired, Slong Wong. I've been retired since I'm 45. You fucking div.
Hey, listen, I'm still on Subitext, me.
I still take my subs because I don't trust myself.
I'm on 8 mil a day, me.
I'm on an 8 mil and a 0.4.
See, you're even on more than me.
I was on 16 fucking mil.
So was I, mate, 2 number 8.
And I fucking brought myself down then.
Gerard, I listen.
You know what? You two are making me. I want to go down New Road in Chatham and score a bag of heroin just so I can go. I'm on a fucking 0.8.
Listen, don't you dare.
If you've never had it before, mate. If you've never had it before, what'll happen is you'll whitey all over. You'll be sick all over yourself. You'll not like it.
What you'll do, right?
You wouldn't like it.
You'll have.
No.
Actually,
I don't even like cocaine anymore.
It's horrible. That makes me white.
You'd have a couple of lines, right? You'll feel great. You'll end up making. I mean, you'll end up making. You'd have a couple of lines, right? You'll feel great. You'll end up making. I mean, you'll end up making. You'd have a couple of lines, right? You'll feel great. You'll end up making. I mean, if you like
The
coffee
first
or
time you have
tea,
it,
right?
it's sick, man.
You make
First
like a
ever.
cuppa after cuppa after cuppa, and then you'll feel sick. You'll go up, you go to your toilet, you'll be sick, and then after you've been sick, you just feel fucking great. Then it's just like oh well, I hate being sick. Right? Nobody likes being sick, do they?
Nah.
If they've had too much booze or whatever, it's fucking horrible.
Would you boys, sorry, Jerry, would you boys reckon on fucking doing this on a weekly Wednesday and calling it the Bagheads?
Yeah, I fucking love that.
Bagheads
Yeah,
seems to be quite popular, isn't it?
yeah. Baghead Wednesday.
Yeah, the Bagheads podcast. Want to try the smack, be like you, smackheads.
What the hell, man?
Welcome to Baghead Wednesday.
Slong one, how fake are you, please?
Yeah. Well, why not drink or bees and
Shut up, Slong Wong. I got more money than you have.
He's retired at 45, bruv. We're all going to be Instagramming him, asking him how he did it, so we don't have to fucking keep working.
Tell loads of heroin.
Listen to numbers on YouTube. It's hard to. Yeah, we got fact. See this fact notification.
You poor fucking fucker.
The Ocean doing that. See this fact notification. Fact notification. He's all right, you know. I don't think he's a bad fucking. He has a laugh. He has a laugh.
Notification is fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he has a laugh. Crack pipes are us free for
Crack pipes are us.
Yes.
Welcome to Crack Pipes Are Us.
So you can go on other YouTube channels, yeah, and they'll be shouting.
Have you had crack pipe before?
No, but what I did do once.
You've never had a crack pipe?
But a mate came to my house. I used to have a really big house. I used to have a really big house, right? And he came to have just to have a fucking smoke with me, like, innit? And he brought some crack with him, like, and I had some gear on the foil, and he put like a little stone on it, and I went, "Whoa, what are you doing, you fucking knob?"
No, so I thought he was with the gear.
I thought he was going to fucking ruin it. One, it makes it run all day, and two, the mixture of the two. I thought, fucking hell, that's all right, that. But no, that's the only time I've ever bothered. It's never interested in me through that.
Don't know what you missed.
But see, I got a mate like that, Jakey, right? And he fucking loves it, like. And
it's shit now, mate. Do you know what I mean? It used to be good when I was years ago, mate. It used to be good. Now it's absolutely shit. Last time I had some, mate, was about a month and a half ago. So I mean, I wouldn't buy it again, just to waste the money.
You can wash it back, can't you? You can buy some coke. Stick it in with a little tiny bit of ammonia, and then stick it in the microwave for a few seconds. That's how they do it, anyway.
That's how. Sorry, just quickly. That's how Jared retired. He robbed every pension he could and took all their pennies so he could retire.
That's how it is, long. He's imported a key of heroin and fucking sell it on him. He can retire.
I'll have you know, Slong Wong, that I used to just travel up the fucking road, buy 7 or 14 grams, go back to my fucking massive house, sit there and smoke my fucking brains out. So put that in your crack pipe and smoke it.
Game is full.
Yeah, pub grub's a bit shit. You can't even get a fucking semi with pub grub, can you? Put me on the ground. Look, we're making him want to ring his dealer.
Well, Richard, keep off that, son. Come to recovery. Come to Doc's recovery.
Pub grub, you can't get a semi on. Sorry, Donkey. Yes, Slong One. Not saying nothing new, are you, bro?
Nah.
See, man,
he's a nobody, ain't he?
Why are you up Slong One, why are you up this time of day?
Get to bed, man.
I will come on this YouTube one day and take over.
Come on. Come and have a chat, Slong Wong. Come and have a chat.
DJ Purple Tracks. How are you, bud? I ain't seen you for a while.
Who's that?
DJ Purple Trucky Aki Incognito Mode. Oh, I fucking managed to get that out, didn't I? Yes, big up his pro speech, no holes barred. Yeah, me and Paddy are pals. In fact, a lot of people have
Well, you
met
click
Paddy
on
and
the
me
link,
through
you
each
thick
other's
fuck.
channels, isn't they? Paddy's
How
a
do you
good man.
think you get on?
How can I get
Go
on?
through the chat, have a look at the
Yeah.
link, press
Click
it.
on the link. Oh, it's long one coming on.
I'm fighting trolls, hostile bum boy.
That
Idiot,
doesn't
man,
surprise
idiot.
me one bit.
It's getting higher, like.
Yes, so if you fighting trolls, hostile bum boy, have you got your own YouTube channel?
It's going up.
You should have your own YouTube channel if you are that.
It
All
is.
right,
It's called
yeah. How
Flong
you
Mong.
doing? Big up Carlisle. Big up to Carlisle. Hometown of
Big up,
Danny
big
Christie.
up.
Big up all the scaffolders in Carlisle. All the scaffolders, particularly today in Carlisle and all across the country. Everyone who
Big-
works.
Massive
Everyone
respect.
who doesn't work because they can't, yeah?
Big
Massive
everybody up
respect
in
to everyone.
Carlisle.
And everyone in Carlisle.
Big them all up.
Big up. Yeah, thank you for coming in again, bud. Always respectful. And like he's a Carlisle man, a genuine Carlisle man, isn't it?
Everyone's great.
Gerard run the Welsh division of Daniel L. Chapahans. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, bro. It wouldn't surprise me. So, can't wait for. Do you think Slogwong is going to come on? I mean,
Big
just
up,
by his
Ewan.
name, yeah, I don't want to let him on because he'd probably have his big cock on the screen, wouldn't he? Like, the name straight away, you know.
Get him on, yeah.
He ain't going to come
You
on.
can always boot him off straight away. Get him on. Let's see what he got to say for himself.
Big up. I don't know. Big up indigenous British
Hangs
people. Ain't
tight.
that
I
what
got
they
a
call
lot of
the
respect for hangs tight.
Ain't
We
that what
follow
they
each
call
other on
the
Instagram now, brother,
Americans?
don't we?
Big up DC all workers, yeah, massive big up Danny Christie. You keep fucking putting that scaffolding up, bruv. You keep making it safe for odd carriers like myself, bricklayers, electricians, and building the houses for the nurses, the factory workers, all of us, the working people.
I bet you there's some naughty fucking accidents happening with scaffolders.
Well, yeah, probably most of the scaffolders I know. I'm not, you know, most of them don't
Big
sleep
up,
all week.
Simbo.
No, with the big scaffolding poles falling down, hitting people in the head and that.
Slong Wong is quite popular. He's been in and out. I'm not sure. I don't know if he's like, you know that word troll? I don't really want to call people trolls because a troll is someone who you let get to you and fuck your head up.
Still haven't come on though, have he?
No, like he's comes in sometimes. He's good. You keep working, Danny, so I can star him. Fair play, Charles. At least you're admitting it. Do you know what I mean? And do you know what? I'm in a building site.
Big
It's
up,
not too
Plastic
bright.
Party. Big up.
Yeah, old school Pete. Yeah, mate. We discussed this earlier. The worst thing somebody like that can do is start slagging working people off. What's his job? Bare knuckle boxer, author, actor. When was his last bare knuckle fight paid? When was his last acting role paid? When was his book released? When did he last get money? Nothing. He gets money from YouTube, and he's using Danny again. Yeah, annoying.
Dan, you know when you keep bringing that up, that's going to pop
up
into my suggestions now, right? It's going to pop up in my suggestions.
I see scaffolders, don't I? I see scaffolders coming in and commenting, so I have to reply to them. I have to reply to the people who who are pissed off about that, because I am as well. The scaffolders, all the workers, like all of us. No one's got the right to say that. If the Queen, even the Queen works, you know what I mean? Not a lot, but when somebody says he's just a scaffolder,
I never seen the Queen scaffolding, to be honest.
No, but I'm gonna. I don't mean to be funny. I don't mean to be funny, right? But not any workers. But has anyone ever worked on a building site as a bricklayer, hod carrier, scaffolder, on price work, or even
I've worked on a building site.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I work with geezers, right, for scaffolders all around the area. We'll move different companies and that. We're all a bit unreliable. No, that's bricklayers, Charles John. We moan about bricklayers moan about 11. They fuck us off. You know, it's just a fact. Scaffolding is a very, very hard job. It is.
Fucking right, it is.
What right? Yeah. What thing is, if he owned a scaffolding firm, right, and he started bitching about scaffolders, fine. But when you say your job's a bare knuckle fighter, and your last fight was in December before that, and nothing, like you're slugging people off for earning money when you're not a proper. No bare knuckle boxer in the world earns a proper living from bare knuckle fighting. None of them. The gypsies normally end up in the draw, and no one gets any money. Right?
I'm gonna be back on the heroin now.
1,000 fucking quid. 1,000 quid probably the most. 16 fights, yeah, he's had in 10 years. That's 16,000 quid. And someone said he earned money from YouTube. Yeah, he does, but long hair man, from what I know, scaffers used to be the hardware. I've done building and the scaffolding lads always carried. They have, mate.
Look at the message underneath that one.
I thought Danny Christie. What? Oh, you did? And Jogda. Did you? Do you mean you took him to take his boxers off, not his fucking boxing? Yeah. Long head. So it don't matter, does it? But the sites I work on, there's scaffolders that are like 19 and they're little skinny runts and they still fucking lift them things. Size and that don't really matter. It's like the heart. No one lasts long.
Wong is the boss.
Scaffolders are proper bellends.
Well done, Slong Wong. You're the boss of your own bedroom. Superb.
Oh look, Plastic Paddy wants to come in. Let's get Plastic Paddy.
Yes.
Mate, that fellow who's saying about scaffolders and that, yeah, it's all good. Wait, yeah, you've never worked on a site. People, unless you work, I'm not going to say camaraderie, but when you work on a building site, like, you know.
Slong Wong, that's out of order. Smelly scaffolders couldn't tie my shoelaces.
Wait, get here. Yeah, but they don't have any skill, mate. They don't have any skills. I don't either. I'll just load bricks all day and knock
what
up
skills do you have in Slong Wong?
Yeah,
apart from writing, apart from writing shit. That's a brilliant skill, that is.
Gerard, what skills do you have, mate?
So, boys,
loads of them.
Man City, you want to know what? I had to pick that team out of a hat. I wasn't ever really a big football fan. And so we actually had a vote on the team that I would go for. It was like it was between Liverpool and Man City, and everybody picked Man City. And God damn it, now I'm mad that they picked Man City, but I'm gonna stay a fan. But yeah, they really blew a lead right there.
You're talking to a Man City fan who at 90 minutes...
You had some bad luck in Paddy by not picking Liverpool.
How's it like where he is?
Big up, Paddy. Big up.
How's it like where he is?
Unlucky for picking Man City. They done knew that, I think.
Well, you want to know what? They did pretty good. They did do well. They beat Liverpool that one week, and then the next weekend they lost. Then they fucking lose this one. Like, it just... Plus, aren't they losing their best defender?
I'm a Man City fan. They were 5-3
I run my own pub, Slong Wong.
90 minutes was up. At 90 minutes, we were 5-3 up.
My own pub. Bought, ran it.
Shit.
Paddy, how's it like where you are now?
Huh?
How's it like outside where you are now?
It's as you guys could see, the sun's just going down.
Where are you? What country are you in?
We're in Houston, Texas. We're heading to the hood right now.
That explains why it's light there and it's dark here.
Yeah. You guys are like we're 6 hours behind you guys.
Yeah, I play on the PlayStation with people from America, so I know these 6 hours behind us.
Yeah, but I did hear about the scaffolding. Like, bro, I do scaffolding, I do concrete, I do fucking drywall, I do it all, everything except for plumbing. But it's a fucking hard job, man. It's a hard job.
Charles John, what are you talking about? You lunatic.
Anybody that talks shit about a construction job should go and try it out themselves and see
Yeah.
what that fucking job's all about. Because it's not easy.
And put themselves in a fucking cement mixer.
Yeah. Put yourself around. Yeah, put yourself around a cement mixer. It's not that fucking easy. It's not as easy as it looks.
Or go do some fucking block and beam in.
Oh, I worked as a mason for like 3 years. I swear to God, out of roofing, out of everything that I've done, concrete even, mason work was the hardest work I've ever had to do. Like block laying, that's the hardest job I ever had to do.
Oh no, battery's going. Fuck.
No.
It's
You're right,
going.
plastic buddy.
Huh?
You all right?
Yeah. We're over here. We're heading to the hood right now.
Where?
We're heading to the hood.
The hood. Oh,
To
where
the
you live?
hood.
Is that where you're from, like me?
So I lived in this area for about 6 years, but I moved out about 2 years ago. So this is where my YouTube started out. If you guys look at the early
I'm
YouTube
looking at it
videos,
now. I'm looking at it
Yeah.
now, mate, on YouTube on me telly.
yeah, I got street fights on there. I got all kinds of fights on that bitch
You've
from
got
from
that
back in the
Lawler.
day.
You've got Robbie Lawler on there as well.
Yeah, Robbie Lawler. That shit's yeah.
Yeah, I was in Raw.
Sorry, boys, just to interrupt. Barry Sherbert, you said Decker can't go on a construction site because women work there and he won't pass the basic test. No, he can't go on a construction site because the cunt's never done a day's work in his life. That's why he classes bare knuckle boxing as a full-time job and mugs scaffolders off for people who work on site.
See,
that
Deca
nothing to do
confuses
with
me
it.
at times. Deca seems like a genuine dude. Sometimes whenever he talks, he seems like a genuine dude. But then other times that he talks, like his, I don't know if if it's misconstrued or like if he's meaning a different thing. But like sometimes the shit gets a little bit misconstrued.
There's a lot.
He
A lot
just
of people
can't forget about Danny Christie. He can't move on from Danny Christie. He can't accept in his head that Dean and Dougie and all that went to that fight. He was meant to batter him, and he still can't get round the fact that he didn't. And the fact that
because Danny Christie was way smaller than he was too.
Danny's tiny, mate. Danny was 5 stone heavy, 5 stone lighter nearly. The size difference was unbelievable, and he can't deal with it.
It was an unbelievable size difference when I seen the two again. I just rewatched the fight yesterday, and I was like, God damn, Danny Christie was way smaller than he was, like way smaller.
I do wonder if Decker had won that fight, yeah, whether 3D Fight Club would have stayed as the three promoters. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely. But you know, Freestone still smashed it. 100%.
Yeah, so this is my old neighborhood right here, which you guys could see. These are the old apartments that I used to live at.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop at the one that I did live at.
It's a lot different.
So I lived at this one right here, right at the end. I used to live at this one right there.
Nice. Have you been to England before?
No, not yet, but I'm coming there very soon. It'll be very soon.
You'll be looking after our way, man.
You're coming to my house, Paddy.
You're better off coming to South Wales, Paddy. You'll be all right there.
To my house so we can do a live together. A live.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you up. My sister, she was asking. She was like, "Can we go to England?" I said, "Fuck yeah, we can go to England."
Yeah, fuck right, man. Get over here.
Yeah.
I was like, because you can take a ferry boat over there, right?
A what? Ferry.
Can't you take the ferry over there, or do you have to fly?
Probably
From
fly.
America. You could probably take
No,
them.
from Ireland. From Ireland.
Yeah, from Ireland you can get a ferry. I think they take
Yeah.
Yeah.
you to.
Okay.
Ask the Irish fella. The Irish fella's in. He'll know.
Yeah.
It'll
Yeah.
be
Because
the
that's
it'll
what
be
we
the
were planning on
roughest
doing.
crossing of your life.
We were planning on
Paddy
flying
comes
over to
over.
Ireland and then going over to England for like the last little bits of our trip.
To make a lot of money off
I mean, when
YouTube.
I say hello to him, he'll be going.
Scottish satire, mate. I put the link up earlier. You've been banned because you were talking shit. So everybody in here is a normal person. So you can laugh and go ha ha ha, but we're having a normal conversation, bro. You're going to
Paddy,
come in
you
and start
remember that
trouble.
fella I told
But
you?
you know
Do you
what?
remember that fella, Paddy? I told you I had a fight with the English fella that got me banned.
Yeah.
But his face got me banned. Well, that's him in the comments now on the screen.
That's Scottish satire.
Yeah, he didn't get me banned, but his face got me banned.
Scottish satire is usually a good dude. He's usually pretty cool in my shit, anyways.
Well, I stuck a cock into his mouth and called him a loyalist and got banned off YouTube for it.
That's messed up.
Well, there's a surprise.
He has to report that. He'll have had to report that.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
This guy's gonna.
He's a bit boring, isn't he? He's a bit boring, isn't he? Like, just ain't got time for boring people. And he's keep commenting. You know, some of these people, you get a lot of them, and they go, "You delete comments," and you don't.
Right here, Cameron. You're gonna have to take over. All right, I got Cameron on here. I gotta go do the deed.
Oh, you go there. Listening to music.
Paddy, I'll see you Saturday, Paddy.
There you go. Turn your lights off. Hello, folks. How's everybody doing?
You're
All
right.
right, Cameron. How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. Just chilling. Oh, never mind. He was bringing it to us like McDonald's. Oh, nice. Here you go.
Yummy.
Hey, well, I'm glad everybody's doing good. It's good seeing y'all. I'm sure I'll see y'all again here in about 30 minutes.
He'll see you guys again.
Yeah, I'll be back.
He's like, Steve, I'm gonna just bring it to you. I was like, all right.
Oh, what's your mate's name?
This is Cam.
How you doing, bud?
What's up, man? How's it going?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, actually.
Is Paddy your best mate?
Yeah, definitely. We're flatmates right now, as y'all call it.
Did you know
flatmates?
Did you know that Cam is actually a voice in? He's a stoner character in Family Guy.
What? That makes sense. That hits the nail right on the head.
He is a vice. Look at him.
Sometimes
When I first met Cam, I thought he was a cop. I said for sure this guy's a fucking fed, dude.
When you first met him, dude.
Usually a guy that tells you they're on probation when you first meet him is a fucking fed.
Yeah.
He's like, for sure, this guy's a fed.
Bar in the state, I'm a fucking fed.
Yeah, that slung one's just daft, and he's just repeating himself, man.
Boring. I've just blocked a few people. Do you know why? It ain't because it bothers me. It just gets boring, doesn't it? It's boring, isn't it, seeing them comments? It is fucking boring.
That fucking website chat thing's back in an hour, man.
Wrong. We are going to call it that. We told you that earlier. Are you stupid?
Yeah, we must look like a fan, bro. Was he nervous?
Yeah. He noticed
we
that
already
you
told
were
you we're going to call it that.
And it's just getting larger and larger.
You know what? Wrong, wrong. I bet you've got a little cock and all. With that name, I bet you've got a little tiny fucking cock.
Tiny.
Makes you feel good saying you've got a big wong. What, stay up, isn't it, man?
Pull out right in front of these.
I got to.
Oh, Fighting Talk UK, someone's coming on.
Someone wants to come on. Anyone is welcome.
Paddy, pass us some of that burger.
Huh?
Pass me some of that burger.
Your
burgers are miles bigger than our burgers.
Hey, whenever if you guys ever do come around here, let me know. I'll take you to the best fucking burger place in the country.
Look, boys, can I just say, right? He gets pure cocaine for a tenner a gram there. We ain't going for fucking burgers, are we?
Here, I was just about to say that slight bit of miscommunication again. We're talking about cocaine, not burgers. Because earlier, Paddy, we were talking about heroin and weed at the same time in the same conversation.
Like, Paddy starts all this drug talk off, doesn't it? Right, have we got
bro. Hold on, god damn it. He's over here fucking telling me to turn on my lights and shit. God damn. It's not even dark out yet. Shut the fuck up, bro.
We got another Paddy coming in. Hello?
Good evening, Dan.
If you even fucking talk about Man City, I'm booting you, bruv. You're on the boot.
I'm not going to.
I'm ready to kick you.
Dan, I'm not even saying a word about Man City, I promise. All I come in to say was, good night, God bless you. And I'm sending you a video from the Etihad tomorrow, brother.
Fuck you, you fucking
Keep your eye out for it, Dan. Keep your eye out for it, brother, because it's fucking coming. In bed, Jay, this time, Dan.
I'll tell you what, the only thing that'll be coming is me coming round your house to slap you up, boy.
Tomorrow in me red, just so people can see me more. You'll see me more than red rather than black. So just for you, tomorrow, Dan, I promise you, I'm going to send you a video. Good night, guys. God bless you all. God bless, brother.
How do you guys like my background image?
Joe Exotic.
He's a fucking legend.
Who's this guy?
It's Joe Exotic.
It's Joe gone. Look, I'm starting to think that Joe's a bit of a wanker, to be honest. He comes in here, tells us all good night. He doesn't even say anything.
But at least he's saying good night.
If I showed you the WhatsApp images he was sending me when the Man City game was on, yeah, weren't sending them for 90 minutes. When they scored 2 in the extra time, mate, he just kept sending me crying faces.
I couldn't believe that they scored 2 more.
Paddy.
Mate, in the last fucking, in extra time as well, or whatever, injury time, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Like, he loved it though, didn't he?
I got one squad that's doing good for me right now, and that's in hockey. Pittsburgh Penguins are fucking. They won against the New York Rangers, who have the best goalie in the game right now. So that I got to look forward to. All my other teams, they're just fucking suffering right now.
Paddy.
Yeah.
You'll know this
Got
one.
being an Everton fan at the moment, bud.
She was a rich woman. She had rich taste.
Yeah, I agree with Richard Reed. Dude is a tosser.
Do you know what I'm on about, Paddy? She was a rich woman. She had rich taste. She felt the blood running through her veins.
I know who you're talking about.
Who?
Fucking Queen Elizabeth.
No, Carol Baskin.
Well, we're both right in that respective terms.
Yeah. Okay, we are. She was a rich woman. You never heard Kitty by Joe Exotic?
Nah, fight talk. So all my subs have they now they're all kind of moving over to your channel too. So it's kind of been a good deal for the both of us.
Listen, do you know what? I watch your channel, like I said ages before. You come in that chat that night with the Kinihan update. Yeah, that was cool, man. Been good.
Yeah. I like it though. I like it whenever somebody gets more successful. I don't get jealous off of that shit. I get it's kind of fun watching somebody. It's kind of fun watching somebody get big on YouTube, and you kind of like get to witness the whole ordeal.
I met Paddy when he was at 9,000 subscribers. He's now
respect, brother. I mean, before I started this YouTube channel, yeah, I was watching Plastic Paddy. So I was watching Plastic Paddy way before even I started this channel. So Plastic Paddy coming it's massive.
I met Paddy when he was at 9,000 subscribers. He's now at 19,000.
I remember when Dean was around when I had 300, and Dean was like, "You should start going serious." Fuck you too, man. I said it's just fun talking to everybody.
Yeah, it is, and it really is. And do you know what? I don't mean to be fucking horrible. I was getting lumbered with all the YouTube, like not the wrong YouTubers, but the YouTubers here, because I was associated with 3D. So I was getting messages, come on, and I was like, I didn't really. It weren't really interesting to me because I knew they wanted me to say stuff about certain people, and that's what they're going to ask. So I didn't really want it, but when you come on, and I know it's because I've done that Kinahan video, innit? And you said to me someone recommended you to me, but I'd already seen your stuff on the Kinahan, so it's cool.
Yeah. Somebody recommended it to me, and I had been watching your guys' channel for probably I think it was like a month or maybe 2 months or so. And I hadn't commented or anything. I just watch and listen. And
Do you know what, Paddy?
that one day I commented, and I didn't even know that you guys knew who I was. So,
I did straight
pretty
away.
cool.
I was like, "Is that a fake plastic paddock?" Because you get a lot
know
of
what,
fakes.
Paddy?
I mean, you get a lot
Yeah.
of fakes. They're not as famous as you on YouTube, Paddy. To be fair,
I noticed, Paddy, everyone that I meet, not one of them has ever watched the Limerick Feud video. That your 300,000 views or 500,000 views or whatever it is in that video are all people from Limerick that have just watched it multiple times.
Oh, that Limerick feud video took me a whole month to make. It was actually a nightmare to make that video.
But be honest, was it not a fucking brilliant outcome? The story behind that is brilliant.
It was a good outcome, yeah. If you guys do want to watch a good feud that's even worse, even just as bad as the Kinahan Hutch thing, watch that Limerick feud one. That one's fucking crazy. It's a crazy deal.
what's the latest on the Daniel Kinahan?
So I found basically pretty much the same shit. They did bring out the US leak. There was some leaked documents that showed that he had bought office in Tower 3. But that's about it. There was another thing, and I'm looking into it. Joseph Parker, methamphetamine, New Zealand. Joseph Parker got arrested for it at first. Then New Zealand let him go. And then now he's still under investigation. Somebody told me to look into that. I started looking into it again. There's some shit in there. I'm digging, and I'm starting to find more and more shit.
What do you think there could be a link with the Kinihans and the meth?
Oh yeah, I mean Joseph Parker. Remember Joseph Parker? He moved over to Tyson Fury's team. The moment he moved over to Tyson Fury's team was the moment he got released by the cops for the methamphetamine. You know about the meth scandal that happened down there?
Yeah,
Do you not know about that?
Well, you told me a couple of weeks ago, and I looked into it, and there was about 15 of them at the airport, and he had the gear on him because they didn't think he'd get searched.
There was that. There's guys that are linked to Joseph that have been busted selling meth. There was guys picking up shipments that are linked to him. There's too many. It's too many. Like I said, it would be one thing if it was one situation, but we're talking about multiple situations with Joseph Parker where it's too many to count. And
do you think Kinihans would move into that market though, across that side of the world?
I don't know. I don't know if the Kinihans did, but I know about a guy named Say Lee Chope, who is the biggest drug dealer of all time, $21 billion syndicate. He just recently, he was on a plane flight going to Taiwan. Australia called, diverted the flight. They intentionally made the plane land in Australia or in the Netherlands just so they could arrest Say Lee Chope. And I think Joseph Parker has something to do with that, with the Say Lee Chope thing.
What? Wow.
Joseph Parker, the Stinkinator. Someone put in the comments.
Yeah, Joseph. And if you guys don't believe me, just look up Joseph Parker. Put on Google, put down Joseph Parker and methamphetamine, and
Here, Paddy,
then come
one
back
of
to
the
me.
best-
I remember.
listen
I
to me.
remember that.
One of the biggest
I remember that.
one of the best and most talented fucking meth dealers I ever in my life heard of was Mr. Walter White, and he was actually a school teacher. And,
Oh
if
yeah,
anyone
that
disrespects
the
Walter,
blue stuff.
yeah, if anyone disrespects fucking his, it was so clear they almost called it sugar candy meth, and fucking hell,
He was a chemist.
yeah, he was, and fucking, if you read up on him, I think there's a whole Netflix documentary on him and everything. It's called Breaking Bad.
Oh
Fucking
yeah,
brilliant.
yeah. If
Right,
he really made him mad,
sorry to
he would-
interrupt, guys. Dan,
go ahead.
thank you very much, brother. Thanks to the panel. I'm gonna have to get off. Me and the missus were up until 5 this morning, and then got up at about fucking 7:30. So I'm absolutely knackered. You have a good
night,
evening
Gerard,
now,
yeah.
right?
Good night,
You
Gerard.
take care. Good night, brother.
Good
All
night.
look after yourselves.
Good night, Gerard.
Take
Gerard,
care.
is that you?
Give your
Yeah.
love to your missus.
Oh, all right. Good night, Gerard. I knew I
Good night,
recognized that
brother.
voice.
Love
night,
Take
you.
care.
Gerard.
God bless.
Over now.
God bless.
Love from
Okay,
Law
man.
One.
Yeah, Dan.
Anyway.
Dan, look into Joseph Parker. I swear to God, it's leading me somewhere right now. Look into that shit.
Yeah, no, I will do.
Paddy,
I will do.
me and Barry are going to Ed Sheeran in about 12 hours.
Ed Sheeran? You guys are going to
Nothing to
Ed
brag
Sheeran?
about. Like, definitely nothing to brag about.
No, I know, I don't really like him, but it's a flight ticket.
I know why Barry's going. Barry's going because the girls are going there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. He's dyeing your hair ginger for the day, especially.
Oh, fuck that.
Dye your lips
Barry-
white.
Barry
lips.
just has this big, long ginger beard.
He does. He's got a beard just like mine.
But let's be honest, though, Barry's is like fucking... he needs to cut it a bit.
He does. Yeah, I mean, I have to go to a place to have him cut it. So they square it out just perfect.
To be honest, right, Barry thinks he's getting a part in fucking Valhalla or something. Like,
I'm sure Paddy knows. Sorry, I'm sure Paddy knows the American government are not exactly the legitimate, like our government, isn't it? I mean, fucking hell. Who's winning a street fight? Boris Johnson or Joe Biden in a street fight?
Yeah. I mean, come on now. The CIA, they help Pablo Escobar bring drugs into the U.S. Like, it's no secret. I mean, but the thing is, like I said today, every 5 years you get new people who come into the CIA, and I think that's what's going on right now. I think I think we're getting the new up and comers that are coming into the CIA now, and they're like, "What the fuck's going on with this?" Like the Daniel Kinahan thing. They're like, "Why wasn't anybody hopping on top of this?" Well, probably because Daniel Kinahan was paying the motherfuckers. But now he's got a whole new group, and this group probably isn't as corrupt as the last one. That's a thing with politicians is like that politician's only going to last for so long. So you got to make a game plan for the next up and coming politician, especially if you're a drug dealer, a big time drug dealer. You got to make a game plan to corrupt that next guy that's coming up. And if you don't, it's a big mistake.
Yeah. And listen, I think the mistake, Daniel Kinahan got to the top, and there was nowhere else for him to go. There's nowhere else to corrupt.
Too much cameras. Like there is a point where too much cameras, too much news, like too much people talking about you. The U.S., every other country is gonna say, "All right, we're gonna have to do something about this because it's starting to become a problem." That's what happened to Pablo Escobar. Pablo Escobar just got too big, and they had to do something about it. It wasn't, huh?
The police took him out, didn't they?
Yeah. It was Colombia's pretty much like their Navy SEAL
MI5.
team.
Like,
Yeah, kind of like their MI5. It's the same
SAS.
the same team that took down Pablo Escobar is the same team that took down Oatnell last year. And Oatnell was just as big as Pablo in Colombia.
Yeah, bigger, some say.
Yeah. Oatnell was like Colombia's politics. I figured out Colombia, their political system revolves around cocaine. Like it's all based off of cocaine, and it's based off of like when Oatnell was coming up, they had a whole political party, like a whole kind of like a political party, and at the same time like an army group that was coming up, and that's how Oatnell got into power. And then he got busted just last year, and now there's this big power vacuum, and his group is now starting to split up into tribes. So now you have smaller cell groups that are going head to head against each other, and eventually one of them's gonna reach to power, just like, and there will be another Pablo Escobar, another Oatnell that's gonna come up in that forefront.
Yeah, like this is a really interesting. See, the zone, they grew quickly. The zone seemed to come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
MTK
yeah.
has already set up the zone. Like, listen, and this is quite believable because the zone did grow so quickly, and Eddie Hearn fucked off, didn't he, from Sky? Sky was where Eddie Hearn was. So I reckon this Benny fella, I reckon, like, you know, there could be something in that, you know, about the design thing.
Yeah. I think it's all gonna come crumbling down here pretty soon. I think Frank Warren, Bob Arum, Eddie Hearn, all those guys are they're real touchy right now about how they're moving around. Like anybody mentions Daniel Kinahan being involved in anything now, then that guy attacks the other person. Like they don't want to be in any way, shape, or form involved with Daniel, because it's all going to come crashing down. Like if you are receiving the proceeds of crime, I don't know how the laws work down there, but that could in effect freeze your accounts for a certain amount. Like if you got paid by Daniel in a certain amount, or by MTK, they could freeze your accounts. They could really,
Yeah.
and the U.S. will do it up until the point that they get the guy that they want. They'll do it. Like I see Tyson Fury, they're bringing up the watch that he got, and I said basically like Tyson could fight that. He could fight that battle, and Tyson would be right in effect. Like he didn't know that he didn't know that by receiving that watch, he's receiving the proceeds of crime. You have to be knowingly receiving it. But by receiving it, the U.S. could take it, or any other country could take that watch and say, hey, that's the proceeds of crime. And by the way, the $100 and whatever million you got in your account, that's the proceeds of crime too. We're going to take that. They could really squeeze somebody to get what they want. And I think the U.S. the U.S. hasn't scooped to those levels, but they're hinting towards it. And I think it's scaring a lot of fighters. It's scaring a lot of people who maybe they weren't in the inside, but what the U.S. is doing is they're just trying to get the guy that they want to get, and they won't stop until they get that guy.
Fair enough. This comment here, Fury would be with the zone. Listen, right? Daniel Kinahan is allegedly involved in selling cocaine and heroin, yeah? The zone could be the heroin, and Frank Warren's platform could be the cocaine. Just because he's involved with one doesn't necessarily mean Fury would be involved with that, you know?
Yeah.
So Daniel Kinahan was smart. He knew not to put all his eggs in MTK one basket. He knew not to put them all in one basket, innit?
Yeah, he's got several baskets. Like they're probably still trying to figure out what other baskets are out there. There's hundreds of them.
That Bob Arum was falling out with Tyson Fury, and that wasn't he? If he was still with MTK, though, wasn't he?
Well,
I don't think Tyson
Bob
Fury
Arum.
would fall out with him, to be honest. I don't think Tyson Fury would fall out with him. They know, innit? They know how, like, what he is.
Not
And
with
I
any of
think
that shit
Tyson
until the
Fury,
day that Daniel went down.
I thought Bob Arum said that he had to have nothing to do with them or something if he was going to be right with him.
Oh no, Bob Arum was fully compliant. Like he knows damn well. Like he didn't say any of this shit up until the point that Daniel got that until the point that the U.S. sanctioned Daniel. Then
Yeah.
Bob Arum came out and said, "Well, we knew he was doing the fair." Bob Arum was a former lawyer. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's playing victim right now, but he's probably having fucking people in his house right now shredding fucking paperwork. I
think what the be all and end all of this is Bob Arum, in the words of Fighting Trolls, is a rat.
Yeah,
Like,
he's a
Bob
fucking
Arum
rat.
is less trustworthy than Daniel Kinahan. If Daniel Kinahan and Bob Arum were your mates, yeah, Bob Arum would fuck you over. Daniel Kinahan, all right, he'd probably let you take a bullet for him, but he'd pay for your funeral. Definitely.
Yeah. See, Bob Arum, he is being a rat right now. Like he's just giving up. He's doing it for like a rat. A rat does shit for his own fucking good to try to save himself, and that's exactly what Bob Arum's trying to do. Like you haven't seen Frank Warren came out and say anything. But Bob Arum's been saying a whole lot of shit, and Frank Warren's been keeping his mouth shut, which is what you should do when you're in that situation.
Because Frank Warren promoted Lenny McLean, so Frank Warren's been used to being slapped by gypsies and proper fighters all his life. You know what I mean? Why don't all the gypsies? They all go to Frank Warren, don't they?
Mike Tyson was going to chin Frank Warren years ago, wasn't he, as well, over a watch or something?
Yeah, I think he did, didn't he? Didn't he get over it? He had a go at getting over it.
But it is a little funny how DAZN was set up with a whole lot of front money.
Yeah, and do you know what?
I wonder who set that front money up.
And they managed to outbid. They were only 2 years older, and they managed to outbid Sky, right? Who Sky have been around years.
And they got Canelo. They pulled Canelo into a contract.
Yeah, Canelo and GG, Triple G. But you notice they all backed off. They all signed free fight contracts, and then it was all of a sudden, it's only a 1 fight contract. I bet they didn't get any money from. I bet MTK didn't charge them no money. They just used them as DAZN. But you don't know, do you, with DAZN? The guy who owns DAZN has got no connection to Daniel Kinahan. But listen, if Daniel Kinahan rang you up and went, look, I'm going to put a business in your name, you're legit, yeah? I'll give you $1 million a year. Who's going to fucking say no? And also, would say no if
I mean, look at it this way too. DAZN, whoever came up with that idea, it's pretty much nullifying pay-per-view. I've been telling the UFC to do this. Like, give me a monthly subscription. I'll pay $25 a month just to watch all the fights. That way, I get all the paper. Like, you wouldn't have pay-per-view no more, but you get the big events for that $25 a month.
I'll give you all the links for the fights, man.
Yeah, what DAZN did was genius, but then it's how do you split that money apart from the fighters?
Yeah, but what they did was genius at the start. Yeah, they got Canelo and all that, right? But how are they going to consistently, right, pay like Canelo's and Anthony Joshua's next fight with Usyk's on Sky Sports? It's only got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, you have to have some other type of content other than just boxing.
People in Mexico, right? The poor people in Mexico, they can't get DAZN. But same here. Like my mum and dad, they watch it on Sky, yeah, but they ain't got a clue about DAZN. So DAZN lost a lot of people, and Eddie Hearn knew that, mate. He must have had a lot of money up front for him to risk going to that. Because what if you can't get internet? Sky never lets you down, does it? Sky's always been there and that. But what if your internet's fucked up, right? When you've got a DAZN show or anything like that.
Oh, ESPN for Conor McGregor versus Dustin Poirier 1, it buffered on me, and I paid for it. I paid $100 for that pay-per-view. I bought an ESPN Plus year subscription, and it buffered on me worse than it would a fucking free stream.
Out the free streaming for you, mate. I can give you the link for it, mate.
Yeah, see, that's why I went free streaming ever since then. I don't ever buy a pay-per-view no more. Even the only the last boxing pay-per-view that I got was it was Manny Pacquiao against you guys know him. He's from he's from England. He's fighting coming up. Ricky Hatton. It was $80 pay-per-view, 2 fights, and the Ricky Hatton fight lasted 2 rounds. I was like, I'll never do this again. And I'm Jewish. I said, I'll never do this again. My Jewish blood was fucking boiling. My grandfathers were looking down on me. They were saying, you made the worst mistake of your life.
Whoa.
Yeah. Adolf Hitler was in hell laughing when I bought that pay-per-view.
Yeah, but can I just say, Paddy, right? If in the UK, right, they went to us in the UK, yeah, that it's 75 quid for a boxing, no one would pay it. Even if they loved them, they would not pay it.
Look at the difference in size, bro.
Yeah. It's insane. They need to figure out. I think the pay-per-view needs to stop, though, for real. I think they need to start doing something like the Zone's doing.
Yeah, see, the Zone have tried to take the pay-per-view thing away here, but they can't take it away completely because ESPN, BT Sport, they're going to do a pay-per-view. Unless someone owns all the rights to all the fights in the world, yeah, you're still going to have to pay for something.
Yeah, you still got to pay. Like I would say, if they made it $25 a month, I would pay the $25. I would pay it. And in turn, you would have like what? You would have even more people paying just the 25 rather than dealing with a stream that's going to give you a headache. You can just pay the $25 and get like two pay-per-view events in 1 month.
Well, that's another thing. Like the Zone, yeah, they were doing that monthly thing. Then they were considering charging for the Anthony Joshua and Usyk fight. So, wait, you're saying we're paying $7.99 a month, then you're going to do pay-per-views? It's bollocks, bruv. The UFC app, you can't watch none of the UFC, like 241, 242. You can't watch them on the app. You can only watch the fight night. So somebody else owns the rights to that app. So you've got to get fucking...
And that's the other thing that makes me mad. You guys are paying $7.99. I have to pay $20 a month for DAZN.
That's probably because Daniel Kinahan ain't allowed in America. He's quite bitter, so he's making me not tired. He's like, fuck them Americans. That's a lot of money. When somebody told me years ago that they paid $75 for it, I mean, that's 55, 60 quid in our money now. I just thought, like, none of my mates or anyone I know would pay that. No one.
Yeah, and Fight Talk, you got to join me on this next fight companion for Canelo. I'm going to Little Mexico here in Houston. I got a bunch of my Mexican friends and shit. And we've already planned it out and everything. So we're bringing the projector. We're going to have the big screen for Canelo. I got like tons of Mexican. Like I'm going to be the only white guy there. It's going to be nothing but Mexicans.
It sounds like living in my street, to be fair.
They call it Little Mexico. It's like the Mexican hood here in Houston. And it should be really fun. It'll be lots of Modelos.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I've got a link out for that, but there's a BKFC event, so I might cover the BKFC on mine and then jump in yours on my phone.
Yeah, and this time people won't get mad at you for doing the commentary. Because it's a Mexican and Russian.
No, I was trying to say, because I was updating about BKFC and Lorenzo had just knocked that geezer out. So I was trying to say like, you know, the BKFC results, and he kept going on about the Katie Taylor fight, and I was like, oh, mate. But I'm not very good at arguing with people, I must admit.
Boys, I'm off to bed. All right.
All
Talk to
right,
you later,
mate.
lads.
Yeah. Oh, all right, Aaron. I'll see you later.
Go on.
See you later, bud. Thank you for coming on.
And thanks for having me. Thank you.
Thank you for coming on and being patient all night. It's been a pleasure, my friend.
Talk to y'all, lads. All right.
Don't forget, are you on Insta? Are you on Instagram?
I added you.
Oh, you had him. I'll message you back. All right, I'll follow you back. Thank you very much for coming on. Yes, Junior, Uncle Junior, I did get that money again today. I saw my notification. I did give you a shout out earlier, bud, but you weren't in. Thank you, my friend.
You didn't put any acid in there, did you?
No. That one's colder.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, I don't want a beer with acid in it.
Why not, bro? You're welcome.
because then I'll really start going off about geometric patterns and boxing, and
we're about to smoke some DMT, so you better.
I'm not smoking no DMT.
Like Paddy Schwartz going off. Catch you later. See you later, Pandeco. Coming in again, bud.
So, Dan, I'm gonna hop in on the computer.
All right, bud. No worries.
All right, I'm gonna hop in right now. I should be showing up.
Let's do the damn thing.
Just have a Kinahan chat, Pandeco, sorry, bud. Thank you for always coming in, commenting and messaging that, mate. If you could just give a little like on your way out, and
there we go.
Obviously, you've already subscribed. All right, I'm gonna let Banter stream.
You're done.
Yo.
I'm just fucking. I'm trying to write out, you know, my story, what I'm going to see on Roland's show as well at the same time here. I'm trying to like work out what I'm going to see and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Well, do you know what? I wouldn't write it down. Like, the thing with, like, when I interview people, sometimes I write it down there and it just fucks your head up. Sometimes you just got to let your brain.
I'll forget loads if I didn't. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, fair enough. It's just one liner, bruv. One liner.
And what I'm doing is I'm giving like I'm sending Ron what I'm writing. Do you know what I mean? So that he can tell us what to put and what not to put as well. Do you know? So it makes it shorter.
Yeah, okay.
He's give us until the 12th and that ought to do it. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of a few days. It's 8 days away or something. In 7 days a week away now.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
How did he get in touch with you? Like, how did you two link up?
Well, what happened was, mate. I went on one of his lives before because I was going to be a drugs worker, you know, like a volunteer to help people off drugs and stuff. And like I asked him, I says, "What do you think of somebody that's been on drugs and that, and now they just want to help people off drugs?" He went, "That's an inspiration, that." And then I started getting in touch with him and stuff, and then fucking when I'm saying, when I fell out with my ex and that, everything just fell apart, mate. Do you know what I mean? It's like my stability went and everything, and I just fell apart.
Right. But like, mate, see Charles John. Sorry, mate, to interrupt. Whenever anyone puts anything about Paddy and I put it on the screen, he just laughs. So when's this interview? When are you doing the interview? Is it booked with Ronan?
12th.
Next week, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ronan's a good guy, you know.
No,
he first appeared, didn't he? Doing a Decker thing, and do you know what? You know, fair play. Sometimes you have to fucking get yourself noticed, but the fella's done loads of good stuff. Loads of good stuff since. He didn't really know Decker, did he?
Like, you know, like my ex off 20 years ago was trying to stay alive and stuff, and Ron's trying to get us the money funded, you know, to do a lie detector test and that. So that's decent of him. Do you know what I mean, to do that?
It is, but I mean, realistically, mate, how reliable do you think these lie detectors are? See that Paddy Conroy and that?
It's the eye detector. There's a new thing coming out now. It's called the eye detector. It's 100% positive, like true. 100%. They can use them in courts as well now.
What, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Did you not know that?
No.
That is the eye detector. But this is what Ronan's told me. I only know off Ron and me.
Okay.
It's like an eye detector, 100%.
Oh, my bad. They did offer me a year subscription on Dazen. Yeah, they did. Absolutely.
Yeah, but there's no point doing a year subscription. I subscribed last Saturday. I'm getting Taylor and Canelo this week, and I'm going to fuck it off, innit? Like, and then you only pay £3.50 or whatever it is for both fights.
Like I figure I always buy just the monthly. Like I have an ESPN Plus subscription, but it's only because I like watching hockey too, and they have the NHL on there. Like they have all the hockey games. So
Starting to get a few. I've noticed on there. They're starting to get some foot. It's only women's football. Oh shit, me! I'm not Decker, and I saying only scaffolders. It's only like low-level women's football, but they're getting there, aren't they?
yeah. The ESPN Plus is getting a lot of. They're getting a lot of sports on there, like the UFCs. Now, if you got a pay-per-view event, when the next pay-per-view event happens, that last pay-per-view event will be free on ESPN Plus to watch.
Yeah, but as fans, we're never going to be 100% satisfied. There's never going to be one app that we can go, right, we pay 15 quid a month, we get everything. Because there's always going to be... Listen, I'm surprised that Amazon and Netflix haven't come in yet, but they will do eventually, believe me. But you've even got like Jake Paul now, isn't it? Like,
I think if the zone folds, I think ESPN takes over on that. And in turn, isn't ESPN like BT Sports over there?
Yeah, definitely.
ESPN and BT Sports. So then you have one mega company kind of running the show at that point.
Old school Pete. One of my housemate come in yesterday and he went, look at this, what I found on YouTube, yeah? And he showed me these sexy women playing American football in America, and I'd seen it years ago. So
lingerie football.
Yeah, if you want to see something fucking sexy, bro.
Yeah, if you guys haven't watched lingerie football, check it out, man. It's
fucking hell, man. And they're hard fuckers and all.
I like watching the black girls on there. Like oh my god,
yeah. Paddy's got a thing about black girls. To be fair, so have I.
It's heaven.
Even Mexican Thai girls, you know. Two people down on misses. Fact notification, yeah. Everyone wants everything for free. They do. They do, but there's nothing for free.
It's male cheerleaders in the lingerie. In the lingerie football, it's male cheerleaders.
Yeah, but they're like, it's male cheerleaders, but no one gives a fuck about that. Like, the fucked up thing is, right, you watch them and they're in hot pants and that, and you think, oh, it's going to be shit. And they are fucking hard as anything. Like they are like, they're like kind of UFC fighters, but sexy, you know.
Dan, are you seeing Charles John's message there?
Charles John.
Yeah.
If I book you and I the text, so will you turn up, lad? Who's that for, Charles?
ESPN and Fox Sport would be the biggest ones. ESPN has they have Top Rank. They used to have MTK, but they deleted all their MTK shit from there recently.
For me, that message he says, of course I'll turn up, and I need £350 to pay for it, man.
Yeah, but like honestly, where was that, Charles? Right, you don't really know the fella, do you? Right? Would you like? And what difference to your life would it make if he turned up and you proved that he was a liar? What's he lying about? I don't get it, mate. I don't get it.
Who is he trying to prove was a liar?
Do you know when you watch the story, mate, you'll understand it all from there.
Yeah, so the other fella in here, he's basically admitted that he had basically slapped his bird up 20 odd years ago, right? And then argument, but she was given as good as she got, like, and he's admitted it. And there's certain people, right, like this fella, they're asking him to take a lie detector about it, but he's already said it. Like,
no, man, there's other allegations that you said, and that's not true and stuff. Do you know what I mean, mate? That's what I need. Mate, it's massive, mate. It's horrible, man.
Can I just ask? Are you at any point going to be in contact with any women or children that are out of your family or anything like that? I mean, like whatever he does or proves, yeah. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, it's fucked up, isn't it?
No,
why do you need to prove to him? Like, does his kids live near you? Does he live near you?
No, it's nothing to do with kids now, mate, man.
No, but I'm just saying. So why is this fella
It's not. It's not a,
His honesty. Yeah, but mate, why are you that bothered? Why are you that bothered? Why do you want to? This fella you don't know. Why are you that bothered? And you want to pay for that lie detector? What good would it do you?
I
If you
thought
did
you
it and
needed
he
help,
was like,
guys.
Thought he needed help.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't believe a lie detector anyway. I mean, they'll never stand up in court over it. I don't believe.
No, this eye detector is meant to stand up at court now, mate.
Yeah, lie detector.
Well, I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
It's new. Terry Mullins does it, mate.
Yeah, here they don't even stand up in court anymore for lie detector tests.
Now there's eye detector test, the new thing that's come out.
Oh, the eye detector? They have an eye one now?
In England, that's what. Well, Ronan told me this today.
Oh shit!
Like, listen, I probably wouldn't believe everything like that you hear because I've never heard of that. Never heard of that in my life.
I'm gonna Google it, mate.
Yeah. Google right here. I could Google it right now.
Eye detector.
Eye detector.
Yeah, like you've got to remember, like a lot of people, right? If they go for a lie detector test, yeah, they're naturally going to be nervous anyway. Like even if you're not
That's
guilty,
what I
you
thought
probably,
as well.
if you get nicked by the old bill for something you ain't done right, which I have, and you go in the police cell, you feel more guilty and scared when you haven't done it than you probably do when you have.
Oh, listen to this, you guys. A Utah company says it's revolutionized truth-telling technology. Experts are highly skeptical. It's an ocular product called Eye Detect, a leap ahead of the polygraph. Or is it the same dubiousness in a more high-tech box?
You know, for something like that to stand up in court, right, they're going to have years, right, of lawyers and barristers saying you can't prove this product works, you can't do anything. That's going to take a long time before it actually gets taken seriously. Because in the UK, we still think lie detectors are a joke because we don't believe it.
There's serial killers down here that have passed lie detector tests.
They have. Ted Bundy passed his first lie detector test.
Yeah. Did you guys ever hear about? Did you guys ever hear about that Canadian serial killer? He was a army. He was like a Canadian army.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's quite famous.
He was wearing women's clothes, and then he started knocking women out with a flashlight and raping them. Then he would kill them.
None.
And he actually passed the lie detector test. And then they had absolute evidence against him. They brought him in.
The thing is, if the Americans believe that much in lie detector tests, yeah, when someone passes it, if it's that valid, yeah, that should be it for them, isn't it?
Yeah, and there's even people that are being honest and they'll fail that test just because they're so nervous.
So nervous. Imagine never going into a police station before and you get pulled in for something and you're fucking shitting yourself.
Yeah. I'll tell you guys, like, if you guys want to, like, tonight or tomorrow night, like, watch that right here. I'll get you the interrogation. Watch the whole interrogation.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You could see these Canadian guys break this guy down, and then he finally admits it, like, in the last 30 minutes of the video. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let me see who it is. It's
his name's a colonel or something in the army.
Yeah, I'm gonna see killer Russell Williams. That's who it is.
His name's Colonel Russell Williams or something. The video you'll find is of him, a photograph of him being interrogated. Watch it,
Yeah. Watch that interrogation. It's the most fascinating interrogation you'll ever witness. They actually slowly break him down.
Yeah, and it's amazing because when they first start, you think this geezer ain't gonna break here, but mentally, bit by bit, they fucking destroy him.
Yeah, they destroy him, and he's an army guy too, so they destroy him too. And then at the last 30 minutes, he's confessing and he's telling them what he did and how he did it. It's crazy.
People don't realise that, you know, them police in them situations, they break mafia bosses, mate. They fucking put it right fucking on you, innit? Like,
yeah.
but when there's a murder victim, a girl or anything, you can't blame them for putting it on them, innit?
Yeah, and those Canadian investigators, they're notorious for fucking cases up. And whoever those two investigators were, they were brilliant. They broke that guy down and made him confess all in one interrogation. It's crazy. It's like a 4-hour long video, but it's interesting to watch.
See, the police have hours and hours and hours and weeks and years of learning how to deal with these people. But these people, they don't know how to deal with the police when they get there. So even if they're the most intelligent killers, whatever, right, they haven't got the practice. But them police, them old school type police, they break people, aren't they?
Yeah, and they even had his tires. They had his tires matched 100% at certain crime scenes. They had everything in order, but the way these investigators did it, they were real friendly to him. They're like, "We're just bringing you in just for an overview," and got him comfortable. Then they start going off, and then they start saying, "Well, your tire, the tire matched your tire from your car." And how do you explain that? And then they start kind of hinting towards, and then that Colonel Russell, he's silent for 5 minutes, and then he says, and then you see him say, "Yeah, I did it."
And, but you can imagine him in the army and that, they'd be scared of him, quite overpowering and everything, isn't it? But people in the army who are under him don't get the chance to break him with questions.
Yeah.
The American police. I don't know if they were FBI or something, but they'd obviously them specialist police teams who get sent in to break people mentally. They do actually work. They do know, and they're good. They're manipulative.
The FBI is even more genius. Remember 6ix9ine? 6ix9ine, whenever the feds finally brought him in, they didn't even say anything to him. They sat in the room and they sat there and stared at him. And then they said, "Are you going to tell it? You got anything to tell us?" And 6ix9ine didn't want to say nothing. And then the FBI guy just popped the DVD in, pushed play on the video, and showed 6ix9ine's baby mama getting a train ran on her by the rest of the gang. And then 6ix9ine cracked right when that video played.
Yes, Pondico.
He gave them all up right away.
Yeah, like Osama bin Laden, right? He was caught from literally one call from a fucking fella they'd been following on his moped for ages. So yes, it was a device, but bear in mind that house that bin Laden was in, they had helicopter, they had night vision stuff going over the top and everything, and all they knew was that there was a man in that house over 6'4", and he only comes out at night. But it was a mobile device in the end that did give it away. It was just one call from a courier who actually rode there and rode 200-300 miles away on his bike and made the call. But they fucked him up. So the devices fucked him. This is why they can't get Kinihan. Kinihan is known for not using devices.
And remember they brought in a stealth helicopter. Well, Kinihan's using encrypted phones, which is it's kind of new. So it's new shit because if you call from that phone, it's not going to a satellite, it's going to a browser, and then it's going to a Tor browser somewhere in Germany. It could be anywhere, and then it's linking over to their phone.
Sorry, but there's been people caught here, who have had EncroChat phones, right? And they've also had their normal phone with them. So I've seen someone get convicted because he had a username on EncroChat, and his phone, but his Encro phone still bleeps at the masts. So it was still registering because it was. So both phones kept registering at the same places, and it did it 4 times. And he got they charged him on that that it was his EncroChat phone, and he was the boss.
Yeah, and Benny's right too. The feds are fucking ruthless. People were telling me, well, Daniel could just take a plane. He can't take a fucking plane. the UAE already took his passport, but even if he did, they're gonna do him the same way that they did say Chi Lo. As soon as that plane's in the air, that's no longer in UAE territory. The US is gonna call and say, land that plane over here right now. And the pilot has no choice. He's got to land the plane there. And as soon as he does, the feds will be sitting there waiting for Daniel. And there's nothing you can do about it. You're done at that point.
Mate, the FBI, yeah, they're the Americans' top people, yeah. Countries like us, England and all that, yeah. We class America. We all class America as the leader. So the feds have to be ruthless because they're the most highly watched police enforcement agency in the world. Definitely, everyone knows the FBI, don't they?
Yeah, and you remember when that Hamas guy got killed in Dubai by all those spies? It was an American spy, a French spy, an Irish spy. There was a British spy. There was it was a world effort, and they brought all their best spies, and they were dressed in tennis gear. They followed this guy up to the elevator. Then they fucking choked him with they suffocated him with a pillow. That's how they killed him. And then they left, and by the time UAE had figured out, they were already out of the country. All these spies. And remember, they had pictures of them. They had video of it. The whole works. Yeah. And there was nothing that Dubai could do about it. And Dubai's done the same thing. They chopped up that dude with saws at an embassy in where was that at? In Germany or something like that. They chopped up that dude who was talking shit about the UAE princess.
Yeah, see,
they chopped him up and they put him in duffel bags and rolled him out, and that was that.
Okay, I know that story you're talking about. UK have a better rate of capturing criminals compared to America. Well, technically, America has, and this is a fact, has the highest rate of people that are in prison more than anywhere in the world. So.
El Chapo. I mean, look at it this way. Like, people were saying that America can't do nothing. If that was the case, Saddam Hussein wouldn't have been found in a hole in the ground eating Mars bars. What the U.S. does is they cripple your finances to the point where there is nowhere to hide. There's nobody you can turn to at that point.
But with Bin Laden, he was living in that thing. He weren't living in Dubai, was he? Like Kinihans. So Osama Bin Laden, that's why it took so long. He didn't need money, did he? He had money.
Osama he was found in Pakistan, right? And but he was so crippled financially that he was really living. He wasn't living that good.
But he was free.
They're doing the same thing to Daniel Kinahan. They're crippling him financially, and then they go after you whenever you make your mistake.
Paddy, a couple of weeks ago when we were speaking, you said that people are interested in you doing a story about the Essex boys.
Oh yeah, the Essex boys, yeah.
And
Dan, I was just about to mention that before, mate, and ask you what you thought about the Essex boys.
Well, this is the most fucked up thing ever. Right? I've got a friend.
And Pendeco's honest about that too. UK has a better.
We've got better criminals, haven't we? We've definitely got better criminals.
Well, you guys got better criminals, but you guys got a better police group than the US as well.
All right. I've done some research. Me and Paddy had a chat. Yeah. I don't know if you've done any research about this Essex boys thing since, but I've seen all the films and I know people around Essex. I'm genuinely not talking shit. I know people around that, but I would never ask them. But I was chatting because after we chatted, somebody asked me about fucking, are you going to do it? So I've been researching it. And do you know what I found out? Right? I don't know
The
if
people
anyone
who've done it
remembers
not
it.
in the jail.
First of all, does anyone remember Leah Betts, the girl who took
Yeah,
the
who died of the
ecstasy
ecstasy.
tablet? Yeah?
Died of the ecstasy, yeah?
Yeah, the girl died of the ecstasy. Yeah?
Her dad
Well,
was the police officer.
okay, but do you know also her dad was a police officer, yeah?
Army
But
Fund.
but do you know how high up he was? And he was in special. He was in the
Army
army as
Fund.
well, and he was like high up. He was a special services, right?
Yep. I've researched a lot as well, buddy, about all this, you know.
Yeah, for me,
Yeah.
it wasn't the police that was involved, yeah. But if people are saying it was a professional hit, yeah, the
Yep.
only person who could have fucking possibly done that hit in that professional manner was that copper. And you know what? I think he got that, the fellow in the story, we see the bloke takes him to the place, yeah? I
Yep.
believe that copper went to that fellow and said, if you get him there, yeah, you can take the fucking drugs, right? You can take whatever's there. Because we're made to believe they were going there for a test, just to see if a plane could land there, yeah? But I believe that there was actually a drug drop there, and I believe that the police said to that fella, right, you get them there, you
Yeah.
can take the drugs, right, and we'll wipe them out. And look, the hit was, they even say it themselves, the police, the hit was so perfect. You can't assassinate. You could, like me, any of us, yeah. If we went and shot someone,
It's still an
true,
unsolved case, isn't
and you
it?
went for their head, you'd probably hit them in the shoulder or something like that.
Yeah.
It's a fact. But I believe that Leah Betts' dad and a few of his old army mates, yeah, I don't believe it's nothing to do with gangsters. It was too professional.
Nothing to
My
do with
theory on
Mickey
it
Steele,
is
Jack Holmes. Nothing to do with them.
none of them. They weren't involved. Even people I know over there, like properly know, are like they don't. There's a few people that I've spoke to, right, who know or believe the police theory, right. And
I've always believed the police theory. Always done. Always believed the
so
police
you
were
believe,
involved.
right, if your daughter, if you was in the police like him, right, and listen, it also did the police a favour, right, because see them geezers, yeah, they were hard, they were fucking hard work, mate. They were hard.
Off the street.
They wanted them gone. It was killed two birds with one stone.
And the guy in the pizza shop got told to drop the charges, basically. Do you know what I mean? So that police officer must have knew what was going to happen to them.
Yeah. The two fellas, like the two fellas who got done for it, right? The only evidence they had was the geezer who got caught with what? Fucking how much gear did he get caught with?
4K
And he
of dope,
turned on them.
3 or 4K of dope.
Yeah, he turned on them. But again, it's the old bill involved, isn't it? Mate, for me, that theory about the police, look, not I don't believe that the whole Essex police knew about it, right? But I believe her dad, like, he knew enough people, yeah. Maybe the police weren't. He knew enough army people that they could assassinate them, no problem. And that wasn't a problem.
People said it's from the gym. Was it Peacock's gym? People from Peacock's gym meant to have done
no. That's the. I can't listen. I can't listen to you guys too much though, because I want to do a story on it, but I want to be I want it to be like what I see.
You want to watch it without you want to watch it without going in with an opinion.
I know they made a bunch of movies about it. I haven't watched any of them yet.
Get them watched. They're good. They're funny. There's the first one's a bit the truth, but the other ones are all false.
Yeah, it gets worse as it goes on.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid the movies, and I'm just gonna do I'm gonna read the news stories and
watch Rise of the Foot Soldier 1, yeah, because that's pretty near the truth. Yeah, that's you know, you'll get an idea about it. Don't watch Essex Boys, the original. Like,
and so many people have done that story. I was like, why do people want me to do that story? But they were like, I just want to see what the American perspective is. I guess they want to see what the theory is.
Well, they've got a channel. There's a geezer who releases videos at least 2 or 3 a week, and he has done for 10 years. No, not him. No, not him.
Oh, the
It's
crime
called
scene thingy.
Essex Crime or something like that. Can you get someone to
Um,
do the voiceover so I can watch too?
It's mad how many videos he does about it, isn't it?
All the time, mate. All the
Like,
time.
really, man.
There's a huge thing with the Essex thing. I learned.
Yeah, but you know what? You know the mistake around it, right? Is all the big people in Essex know who it was. They know how it happened, but none of them will speak, and none of them. They were that scared, right? They were that scared to speak that they didn't go and tell and get two geezers released that done 20 odd years in prison. Do you know why they didn't go and tell? Because how the fuck can you grass up the old bill? You can't.
Yeah.
How can you? There's no one like you're dealing with the biggest gangsters in the world, isn't it?
Now, see, that's one thing that I commend UK and Irish criminals for, and Scottish, is like they don't open up their mouths. Here in America, somebody will open up their They always say they always tell me, like, people rag on me. They're always like, "How come you do crimes over here? Why don't you do them back in the U.S.?"
Yeah, but you get in America, you get fucking 10 years for nicking a Mars bar, don't you? So
yeah,
like, you probably would turn on your neck, you know?
They quack right away over here. Like, it doesn't. You don't get to see somebody be a big criminal like a Daniel Kinahan over here because they don't get the chance to get that big. It doesn't happen. It's like the Chicago, like the closest thing that I could find was out of Florida, and that's the KSA versus this other group, and they're not even that big, but it's like a feud. It's like a gangland feud, but it's very small. Like it's just people rat over here so easy that like they don't get to be that big over here. So in the UK, when I hear stories like in the UK or Ireland, guys getting that big, that's some. I think, to me, that's crazy because we just don't get to see that.
You Americans started all the crime documentaries off with the FBI files, yeah, and I think that people saw it and thought, "Fuck that!" Like we got like Lee Murray, haven't we? He takes 54 million.
Yeah, even Lee Murray back in the day when I was a little kid, I had heard whispers of Lee Murray. Like, people, that's how big Lee Murray was. That's the one UK dude that I can say I did hear stories. Like, they were like, this guy's from the UK, but he fucking pulls up in Ferraris. He's knocked out Tito Ortiz. And at the time, these were all rumors. No videos had come out, nothing. And I had to watch him. So I figured out that Lee Murray was fighting on a UFC card. And I wanted to see what he looked like. I was like, I have to see what this guy looks like. Because around that time, remember, there was like dial-up internet. There wasn't any pictures of Lee Murray out there. So I wanted to see what he would look like. And I remember I made my mom buy that UFC pay-per-view just so I could see what Lee Murray looked like. That's all I was interested in. I wasn't interested in any of the fights. I wanted to see what Lee Murray looked like. And I finally got to see him, and I was like, damn, that is a pretty crazy character. And then you figure out the bank robbery and everything else. That shit was crazy.
Crazy. Still in jail for it now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still in jail. You know, I tried to. I went to a show, innit? And I went to interview him. I didn't really know about it that he was a gangster or anything like that. And there was an after party, and I was trying to scuttle around interviewing people. Jimmy Manuel was there and all. Jimmy Manuel was a bit badass and all. And I remember walking up to Lee Murray and thinking, right, I'm going to do it. He had a couple of birds around him. And I walked up to him. I got about 10 foot away. He looked at me, right? And if looks could kill you, I just turned.
Lee had eyes that would look into your fucking soul, man. Just by looking at how he looked at people on video, he was a very intimidating person.
Yeah, but you could feel it from him. You know, you could feel, you could see it. He only had to look at you. And there's loads of fake people, you know. See, like Decoregi, I'm not saying Decoregi's fake here, but I've been around Decoregi, Lee Murray, Dave Courtney, James Quinn, loads of them, right? But out of them all, yeah, Lee Murray fucking was a fellow who put goosebumps up you, like without even saying anything.
Lee Murray was a special. He was a special fighter, man. Like this is how special he was. I knew how.
How old were you when you met him?
Huh?
How old were you when you met him, Dan?
He just fought. I think he fought Alex Reed. He'd either fought Alex Reed or anyone, but he just won a fight, and he was going to fight Anderson Silva after. Anderson Silva had just been bought. Well,
Yeah,
he was coming
Anderson
over
was
from
the big one.
Brazil. So I'm going to go back like, I don't know. This is probably 2005, 2006,
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
It was a lot. I mean, because people think that he was fighting up until he done the robbery, but he weren't. He disappeared for about a year and a bit before he done the robbery, so no one had heard from him because he couldn't go to America and fight for UFC. And then he kind of disappeared. But yeah, man, he was fucking scary. Alex Reed was alright.
There was whispers of him on Sherdog, like you know Sherdog, the MMA forum. So like when I was a kid, I was probably like, man, maybe 12 years old. Remember, and this is when dial-up internet was around. So I used to get on Sherdog and look at like up and coming MMA fighters, and Lee Murray's story had popped up. This guy from London was telling us about Lee Murray. There's like he pulls up in fucking Ferraris. He shows up to fights late, does like crazy shit, and then he was telling us about the story about Tito Ortiz. None of us believed it at first.
You know what? The worst thing was, right? Lee Murray had a Ferrari before anybody knew who Lee Murray was, right? Lee Murray didn't need to do that robbery. He had enough money.
Yeah, he had plenty of cash.
He was probably a millionaire. He was probably a millionaire.
Yeah, and so like I had looked Lee Murray up, and I said, "There's no fucking way this shit happened." And then 2007 comes along. Matt Hughes wrote an autobiography, and he put it in a book. I bought the book just to learn about the Lee Murray situation. On Matt Hughes's book, and Matt Hughes was the UFC, he was the welterweight champion. He went to London to face against God damn it, what was his name?
Penis McGee.
Nah, it was this God damn it, I can't think of it. But Matt Hughes was fighting in London. He wrote a book about the whole experience, and he talks about it on there. Not only does Chuck Liddell talks about it, Chuck Liddell confirms it, Matt Hughes' coach confirms it, Pat Miletich, basically
loads of people say the same. Yeah, he hit Lee Murray first, and Lee Murray caught him with about 3 or 4 shots and sparked him out. And bear in mind, this was when Tito Ortiz was the big dog in fucking UFC and all.
Yeah, and he stomped on Tito's head and then bounced. He bounced.
That's an English thing, I think. Have a little stomp, innit?
And
to make sure he's asleep.
It's in Matt Hughes' book. Like Matt Hughes said, he was sitting there, and then he said one of his teammates, like one of Lee Murray's teammates, had hopped on one of Matt Hughes' teammates' back, and they were joking around, and somebody thought it was serious. And he said this fucking big brawl just sparked out of nowhere. And then he said he looks over and he sees Tito Ortiz taking off his watch, and Lee Murray was taking off his watch. They were staring at each other. Took off their watches. Lee Murray, 4-piece, fucking drops Tito, stomps on his head, and takes off.
Right, believe me, Tito might have took his watch off, but Lee Murray would not have fucked around taking his watch off. No way. Tito Ortiz probably did. Lee Murray wouldn't even think of taking his watch off or anything. He would have loved to get into that. You could just know him, innit?
Yeah, and it was a crazy. And Tito actually said
Can your
that.
mate? Can you get your friend to wave? No one thinks he's real. Can your friend wave at the camera?
Wave at the camera.
Yay!
And Tito even said Tito said that whole story, like he confirmed that story basically. I have it in my video. Tito said that he did get dropped, but he said he wasn't knocked out cold. That's fucking bullshit. He was knocked out cold.
What fight are you talking about? So I can join the conversation.
Lee Murray, bro. Lee Murray.
Apparently, I don't know how true it is.
Biggest bank robbery in history.
Oh, okay.
He's still
They stole
fighting.
so
Apparently,
much money. They couldn't even take all the money with them. They left money behind. Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Paddy, can you read the private chat what I've put up there?
Yeah. Let me check it out.
Do you know about the Essex boys? This is actual facts. It's from a liquid.
Oh my God!
I will check it out.
Can I just say that link he's just messaged you? Yeah, I can 100% confirm.
You know about the Essex boys? Cam knows about the Essex boys.
I've seen that movie, bro. They're on roids and all that, selling ecstasy and all that fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, man.
No way. Yeah. So you know about that?
Yeah, I know about that, bro.
See, he's a man. He likes it.
I can confirm, Paddy. What the link that our mates just sent you there? That is definitely the best place to start. Where the production company and the person, I know that person who runs that and all, and they are genuinely 100%.
He said this one's the closest one.
Now,
to
what's the movie I'm thinking of? It was like a kind of
Rise of the Foot Soldier.
Rise of the Foot Soldier. Yeah, that's a.
And he's in the nightclub, and that song is. And he fucking takes the E, doesn't he, and goes, fucking hell, I think it's a dust.
He's like, I don't know why all these people are acting. Yeah, and then he takes that.
Probably for me, that's one of the greatest scenes from one of them type of films when he does the E and he fucks off and starts dancing. Brilliant. And that carrier song.
Have you seen the guy that plays him when he gets interviewed and that, when he's talking about being him in the movie?
Yeah.
I mean, he has to do the sex scene and that. He says he cockney went up the last exhaust and that.
I thought it was fucking crazy. He was like he was all on the roids and like he was eating baby food and all that.
What's up, old school?
Nutrients, eat all the nutrients.
Richard Reed.
Lee Murray.
Richard Reed's been moaning about us all night, yeah, but he's still in here commentating. So it can't be that bad if you're still in here fucking going on.
Lee Murray was an MMA fighter. He was a drug dealer first, turned into an MMA fighter, knocked out Pele. Pele at the time.
Tunbridge Wells robbery. Tunbridge Wells.
Yeah, so he did the biggest bank robbery in history. The Brinks robbery.
No, yeah, but it wasn't a bank robbery. It was a money warehouse. It was the what are they called? Securitas.
Yeah.
It's known as the Securitas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they knew a geezer in there, didn't it? And like it took them about 4 hours to load the van, and in the end they were too tired to load any more money.
They loaded this truck full of fucking money, like loads of money. So much that they had to leave money behind, like 150 million.
Yeah,
maybe even more than that. I think it was like
And you know what? Right, they found a little transit van in a place called Sittingbourne, right, with about 3 mil in it. Yeah. But I think they've got about 20 mil back, but they've got
300. I think it was 300 million.
And Lee Murray's best mate, he got extradited back to England, yeah, and he'd done about 2 years in jail, yeah. And the paparazzi's film him now, driving around with a nice car and that. The geezer's done all right. He's done all right. He's done that robbery. He's obviously still got dough.
So Lee Murray had a best friend. His name was Paul. Paul, they got busted in Morocco because Lee Murray was a Morocco, like his dad was Moroccan. So therefore he, like, if your father's Moroccan, you're a Moroccan national. So they went to Morocco. Lee buys this huge mansion, he has a mural dedicated. They have a picture of it. He had a mural dedicated for his UFC fight. He fought Anderson Silva, bro, and gave Anderson Silva a go, which is something to say. That was Anderson in his fucking prime. So
can I also add, right, that the biggest other robbery before that in England was the Great Train Robbery, which was done by Ronnie Biggs. And Ronnie Biggs also was in a foreign country, Brazil, and he got a female Brazilian lady pregnant, so he couldn't be extradited. So Lee Murray and Ronald Biggs, who've both done the biggest things, have ended up, in countries, and not Ronnie Biggs did come back and face prison in the end, but the similarities between Ronnie Biggs and Lee Murray is unbelievable.
So see,
well, hold on. How much prison time did Biggs face?
Well, how much time did Biggs face?
Biggs faced 30 years, but like you'd never get that now. But he went on the run, didn't he? He went to Brazil, and when he got old, he couldn't afford medical care then anymore. But he knew he was dying, so he come back here to die, basically.
Damn.
I don't know how old he was.
Yeah,
He was about 70.
Lee Murray is still in prison over there. He planned an escape. He lost so much weight he was gonna fit himself through the bars. But
How did they find out?
the CEO, the prisoners. There was a prisoner that snitched out on him, and Lee had all this like crazy shit. He had a computer. He had all this like
illegal shit.
Yeah, shit that you're not supposed to have in jail. And so Paul, his friend, went to UK jail and did just a little bit of time, right? 2 years.
About 2 or 3 years. It wasn't a lot.
Well,
and got out.
What was he convicted over, though? I mean, he was just
for the robbery.
Yeah, but don't forget, they didn't use guns or nothing like that.
Well, that's where the
sounds like a
questions.
snitch to me.
That's where the questions come in.
Sounds like a snitch.
Paul did the time. He got 10 years, but he only did 3. Got out, and then he gets out. They took a picture of him, bro. When he goes into court, he's got a fucking Rolex. He's got a brand new Mercedes Benz.
Right. See, Kelly in the chat knows him, innit?
But he
So
got
what she
shot
said
in
to
the
do-
throat recently, last year.
Yeah, because he's a snitch.
He got
No,
shot.
he didn't snitch. No, he didn't snitch. He didn't have nothing to snitch.
How did he not?
It was because Paul didn't pay off people that were involved in the robbery that they were supposed to pay. That's the rumor.
No, there was like, listen, he didn't snitch, right? But they didn't get any. They didn't get the money back here. But he come back. You got to remember, they didn't use guns. They didn't really. All right, kidnap. Kidnap was the biggest charge of that. But they didn't. It's not like they had shotguns to people's heads or anything. So
Just the money. Fuck
Well, no, they kidnapped and they had a little kid with them too. They had a whole family.
Child endangerment.
Yeah, but that charge didn't really stick for it.
Yeah.
See,
the old bill wanted the money charge, didn't it? But the charge of that didn't stick.
Well, say here's different. So if me and Steve robbed a bank tonight and only I got caught, but then later they kind of found out it was him and like nobody snitched or whatever, he gets the same charge as me here.
It'll be guilt by association.
Lee Murray was smart, right? He knew he would probably get as long. If you go in the bank with a gun, yeah, he would probably get as long for going in the bank and doing that as he would what he did.
Yeah, he's still in prison in Morocco because Morocco.
Yeah, he's going to get a pardon though. He's definitely going to be pardoned.
I think so too. I think the king is really close to pardoning Lee.
Lee Murray will come out, and believe me, he will have a fight. We will see Lee Murray come out. I know for a fact he's in there, and he's training like a Moroccan style martial arts, which is like a bare knuckle thing. And I know daily he's fighting with people and teaching people to fight. That geezer is a fighter before anything else, and a fucking good robber and all. You got to say.
Yeah, well, he made some major mistakes in his Ferrari.
He's not that good.
In his Ferrari, he made some major mistakes. In his Ferrari, they found a cell phone, and the cell phone was Lee Murray's, and they found messages about the robbery going back and forth between another guy who had already been convicted. Major mistakes. Like, if you guys watch my Lee Murray video, I go way deep into the robbery, and the robbery in itself was a good plan, but that major mistakes made later on.
No, the big mistake was the van that was left with the money in it, and then they got
the
fingerprints,
van.
and then they just from them fingerprints, they get one person and then they link it.
Yeah, and they even had Lee. They didn't even give him a surname. They just called him Lee on the cell phones.
And he was smart. Him and his mate were fucked off long before all the others got nicked, didn't they?
Yeah, they were gone. They were gone by the time. Like how the cops linked it is they took the masks. They found this woman that made she made masks.
And listen, realistically, although Lee Murray is in prison, right? I know this for a fact. He is in prison, and he's in a country with hard prisons. Yeah, but believe me, he is. He ain't got no worries. He could go to any prison in the world, yeah, and he would be all right, you know.
Yeah.
But and Drogden, I'm not really fair play, man. I'll be Danny DeVal's fair play, man.
The whole story is a super interesting story because Lee.
Maybe we should do a collaboration on it.
In the heart.
Where?
Certainly, I can put you on to people for the Essex Boys one.
Yeah. And that's why he did the bank robbery. He got stabbed in the heart, survived. His MMA career was pretty much null after that. So then they did the bank robbery. Or not even a bank robbery, it was a depot robbery. So it was like
Kelly. See, Kelly, he does it. It's not jiu-jitsu, Kelly. It's some kind of like fucked up Moroccan mix with jiu-jitsu, yeah, but he's fucking good at it. I know he fights in there as well.
Yeah, Lee Murray's win in UFC was with the triangle choke.
Yeah.
Lee was the shit.
Even Alex Reed and fucking you could check out the fight of Alex Reed. People think Alex Reed was a bit of a pussy in that, but listen, you wouldn't want to fight the geezer. He's hard as fucking nails, mate.
And there's even more stories.
Like Lee Murray. Yeah,
there's even more stories like Lee Murray. There's even crazier stories like Vyacheslav Datsik. He was a Russian dude, escaped Russian prison, went to the Netherlands, then came back to Russia, got out of prison. Now he's rich and he's a neo-Nazi. There's Vyacheslav Datsik. There's Crazy Horse Bennett over here, which is a crazy story. Then there's a hitman out of Russia who fought MMA, and then he was banned from flying into the U.S. and then Russia ended up arresting him for being a hitman.
Oh, was he gonna fight? Was he a boxer or not?
Yeah, he was gonna fight
Billy Joe Saunders.
Heavyweight.
Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah. No. It wasn't Big Joe. It was this was MMA. He was gonna fight
there was a boxer that ended up getting done for kidnapping, and that wasn't it? That was meant to fight.
Yeah, Billy Joe Saunders. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Look like Danny DeVito.
Yeah, there's some crazy characters in fighting, man. When you look into it, that's what I was gonna do on my channel, but then I started.
We got a few. Benny, I'll tell you the last film I watched was last week. I watched Sonic the film with my son, and it was actually quite cool. What type of films are you into, mate? Like crime or whatever, mate? And then maybe one of the boys on the panel could recommend it, or I could. I don't know. But the last film I watched was from my boy Sonic the movie. It was pretty cool, to be fair.
The new Batman was pretty good.
Yeah, that's what he's just saying. Like the Batman.
The new
it's kind of old school. It's kind of like the early '90s one with Danny.
What, like Jack Nicholson one?
The Penguin. It's kind of dark, kind of like Gotham. Like
Snow Gotham?
No,
that TV.
No, remember the Batman with Danny DeVito where he played the Penguin?
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like that, like Goth
or something.
Yeah, like Goth.
Oh God.
Has anyone seen
Gothic?
Yeah.
Like the film that come up on the other day I watched was Point Break with Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze.
I haven't watched Point Blank yet. Is it any good?
Point Break. No, it's an old one, isn't it? It's from like the 90s.
I need to watch
Yeah,
that.
Sonic 2. My boy's mum took him there to see it, and the cinema was broke, so they couldn't watch it. What about Goodfellas?
Goodfellas is a good one.
Goddamn good movie, dude. Fuck.
Danny DeVito is he's my little fucking hero on Goodfellas.
Danny DeVito. You mean Joe Pesci?
I was gonna say he's the bad guy, isn't he? Like
he is.
You mean Joe? Danny DeVito ain't in Goodfellas. You mean Joe Pesci?
Oh yeah, Joe Pesci. That's who it is. Joe Pesci. Not Danny DeVito. I was the same guy. I was just thinking about it too. I was like, not Danny DeVito. It was Joe Pesci.
Danny DeVito's fucking good in Twins. Me and my boy watched Twins the other week. Remember Twins?
Oh yeah.
With Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You
Danny DeVito. Look, you started saying here now, Paddy.
Remember
Danny DeVito.
good one too.
Casino. You know, Casino's based on a true story.
Danny DeVal, come in. Do you want to come in, DeVal? Anyone know DeVal? He's a BKB fighter. He's probably the best we're gonna get.
Training Day is good.
Yeah, Training Day is a good one.
Oh,
but
you and Ben have got to pick me up. I'm coming though. You got to swing by Kent. But yeah,
you talk to Will Smith. You know who I'm talking about. I know you know who I'm talking about.
Who?
After Will Smith fucking slapped Chris Rock, that other black dude talked to him. He's like, call an ambulance in that one movie where he's a drug dealer. Come on, bro. He's a good one.
Will Smith.
Fucking no. It was the guy who talked to Will Smith after he slapped old boy in the face.
Chris Rock.
No. Chris Rock is who he slapped. You know who I'm talking about, don't you?
You mean who plays Mama?
He's in Deja Vu, I think. Let me see.
Big Mama? Or no.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Trying to think of it.
Richard, what's your favourite one? My dad's favourite is
Denzel in where he wears the fur coat and then he gets hit.
Yeah. He shoots that fool in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Street, bro.
What was that called?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, Denzel. That one's a good one. Yeah, these guys.
My dad loves the one. Is it called with that when he gets the fucking head on and he takes the head off and throws it? Get ready for a surprise.
American Gangster.
No, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Total Recall. It's called.
Total Recall. No, American Gangster. Pendeco's right though.
Denzel Washington, that isn't it?
Right now, so we're trying to remember movies.
He went and popped that geezer in the cuff, didn't he, in front of everyone to prove a point.
Yeah. Remember his biggest mistake was showing up to that boxing match in that big fur coat. And
well, this is a similar pattern, isn't it? Remember when Daniel showed up at that boxing show in Ireland?
Situation. Yeah.
Which, you know what? It's weird, dear. My new housemate's just gone out the door and gone to work, man, and I haven't been to bed yet. I think he might be looking down on me. And he's a binman. That's worrying. Fucking, I'm doing a decorating, you know. Top film. Yeah, what did Richard say? Well, Richard, these Yanks. Yeah, do you reckon these Yanks don't appreciate the films they got? That's why they were so popular over here. But also, you know, in the 90s, when we knew about films coming out because the cinema and that. Unless you've got Netflix now, Amazon, and everything, you don't really know about American Gangster. Yeah, what was that black guy's name in it?
Denzel.
No, what was the character he was playing?
What was the character's name?
Who in that one movie?
In American Gangster.
Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas. Yeah. And that was based on a true story. I think Vlad TV did a is this a date of the house? Well, Cameron is moving. He is moving out, so we're roommates. Save money. Save money.
Wait, like, yeah, I have a roommate as well. Don't worry, no, I have a housemate.
What did he say?
Frank
He said,
Lucas.
I got a roommate as well.
Except, like, you know, my roommate's only goal in life is to fuck as many women as possible. That's why he's moved in with me, because he fucked up with his bird. And she's coming round Friday.
Bro, I'm talking to Tim.
This fucker, all right, so he was asking me, how do I, and I told him about Tinder. He starts getting on Tinder.
Nah, I ended up hitting up Facebook dating, bro.
Was it?
Yeah, but did he watch the Tinder? Did he watch the Tinder swindler first and start trying to say to him, "Look, you got to give me like $500 up"? Was it like that? You know.
So he starts going out on these like random girls show up every now and then. Like I'm like whatever.
Whatever.
Tank's over here trying to rape him.
He's very sexual though.
I got so my dog he's like 190 pounds. He's huge.
So we've just gone from rape to your dog. This is getting worse.
So like my ex, she comes over here every now and then, but one day she came over. She's real small. She's like this black girl, but she's only 5 foot tall. She came over here, and I went downstairs to go grab some groceries with my son, and I hear screaming. I come running upstairs. Tank, my dog, has her on all fours, and he's on top of her, and he's just fucking going to town. I was like, get the fuck off of her, you son of a bitch. And there was nothing that she could do. She had to just sit there and wait till I got up the stairs to get him off.
Things like that, bro.
He's a big motherfucker. Yeah, he's still got his nuts. Yeah.
He almost bit me. Yeah, he almost bit you the other day too. He almost bit both of us within the past week.
He knows damn well I'll slap the shit out of him if he bites me.
Yeah, I will.
Sorry, I've just tried to comment. Richie, where are you, bud? You asked me what the best Guy Ritchie film is. It's only got to be two: Snatch or Lock, Stock. And do you know what? I probably would choose. You know, like Locks. I'd probably say Lock, Stock. If I'm honest.
I haven't watched Lock, Stock, but I watched Snatch. Snatch was a brilliant fucking film.
Yeah, about them stealing the diamond. Or
yeah. A lot of people like that, but a lot of people didn't realise that Lock, Stock has to be. Yeah, I agree with Rich, man. That storyline and that with Lock, Stock. Boys, there was a TV series about it and all, which was pretty cool.
What's the other one? What's the other one out of the UK where the guy has AIDS and then the cat's in his room and he ends up dying? But it's like
cat called Bob.
Trainspotting.
Oh man, goddamn, that's a good movie. Requiem for a Dream is also a very
Requiem for a Dream and Trainspotting's better.
They had a Trainspotting too, but it sucked.
Trainspotting too shit. But really like
withdrawals in the fucking room and he's hallucinating all that shit. Been there. That shit sucks.
Yeah, Trainspotting. Yeah, that was a good film.
Yeah. Like, do you know what? Do you know the most famous actor? I think you'd have to say to come out of Snatch. The best actor out of Snatch, I'd say, is the little guy from Liverpool. What's his name? The one who holds the gun up and fucking says, "Let him go" to Turkish. I always forget his name, but he's a brilliant actor. He's in the latest film, you know, the one with Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro. Stephen Graham, and he plays a fucking big shout out. Anyone in the UK? Do you reckon Stephen Graham is like the best actor in the UK? You've got Ray Winston and all, but Stephen Graham, he's done so many different roles. God, so I think he's one of the top.
I don't know though, Daniel Craig on 007. I think he's the best 007 character ever.
Yeah, that's typecast though, isn't it? He's a James Bond character. See this Stephen Graham, I don't know if you know him here, but he has played so many different parts, right? And he goes in big Hollywood movies. Then he comes back and does like a little episode in England. Like there's no end to his like he don't go to Hollywood and think, oh, I'm going to come back. Like he does. He'll go and do a big movie, and then he'll come back and do like a 3-part show on ITV. He's unbelievable.
Yeah, Tom Hardy is up there, but
he ain't he's typecast. Tom Hardy is one-dimensional. Stephen Graham is like Stephen Graham is he can do all kinds, you know.
I'm gonna have to watch some of his films. I know about Tom Hardy, Daniel Craig. I'm always into the 007s. Like 007 was. I haven't watched the last film. My friends told me, they said, Steven, don't watch the last 007 because it'll break your heart. So I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it.
Tom Hardy's last 3 roles, yeah. Al Capone, both the Craig brothers in the film, and I'm going to say Charles Bronson, but he did a couple in between that.
Oh, Tom Hardy played Charles Bronson, didn't he?
Yeah, in the Bronson film, yeah, but
it wasn't as good, I heard.
Charlie Bronson said that it was. I don't know how he saw it, but he was a bit disappointed. But he said the only thing he said, and I spoke to him about this, was that Tom Hardy went to him, turned up in the prison, and Charlie Bronson went to him. You're fucking too small to play me. And Tom Hardy went, I'll be back in like 10 weeks or 11 weeks, yeah, and I'll guarantee you I'll be. And he come back, right, and Charlie Bronson said, I do not know how that cunt got that big. He was fucking massive. Obviously, he was juicing and all that, yeah, but even Charlie Bronson said, like, even with juice and all that, how the fuck did that geezer get that big? So that Tom Hardy took it fucking seriously, mate.
I even thought Tom Hardy on Bane in Batman. I thought he played good, and I thought Tom Hardy in what was it in that MMA film Warrior. I thought he did a good job in that. Tom Hardy does a good American voice.
He does, but I just me personally, I don't. If I'm going to put British actors up there, I think Stephen Graham. Just for the different roles he's played, like, you know, Tom Hardy's brilliant at the roles he plays, gangsters, fighters, and that. But Stephen Graham, he done one recently. He was a dodgy prison officer, right? And he's so good. His emotions, like, he's so good at what he does.
I'm gonna have to watch the. I'm gonna have to watch the Stephen Graham ones. Yeah. Hey, Daniel Craig in double. I've been waiting for a 007 that was a drug that was somewhat of an alcoholic and a drug addict. I said that'll be the real spy right there. And finally, Daniel Craig was that fucking guy on 007. And whenever they pitted him as that guy, I was like, he played it perfectly. And Daniel Craig actually looks like he's somebody that could whoop somebody's ass too. On top of that.
Stephen Graham, underrated, been about 20 years. He has, mate. He's been in so many, and like literally, it pisses me off that like people don't know who he is, and they know who Tom Hardy is. I don't mean disrespect.
I'm gonna have to watch some Stephen Graham films.
Stephen Graham's been around so long, but what was that one called? The one that come on Netflix the other year with Joe Pesci.
Let me look. I bet you I've seen him before. Stephen Graham. I'm gonna look it up right now.
He was in the film, the one that come on Netflix. The last one that De Niro, Joe Pesci.
Oh, okay. I've seen Stephen Graham before. Boiling Point. That would be his most recent. He was on Venom.
Stephen Graham. He was on the Irishman. The Irishman.
Yeah, The Irishman.
Oh, look at the boys in the comments, though. Look, the Irishman. And he was fucking good in that. Him and Al Pacino were in that prison scene, innit? And Stephen Graham was fucking brilliant in that. Bear in mind, he was with Al Pacino. Stephen Graham's just a little British actor, innit? And he's gone in with Al Pacino, right?
I need to watch that one, The Irishman. I haven't watched that yet. I heard
he played a prison officer in a UK jail, and I think his son or his nephew was in another prison, and they found out, the prisoners found out, and they made him bring drugs in. He was brilliant in that. I just watched one on Netflix where he's a chef. He's brilliant in that. I think he's an alcoholic chef. Brilliant. Stephen Graham, like, definitely, like, better than Ray Winston, Tom Hardy, just because of the roles he's done. The change of roles, he can do all sorts.
I mean, the most gangster out of them all would be, well, he's a Scottish, right? Would be Sean Connery. Remember the interview?
You just say the most gangster.
He was like, "Would you still slap a woman?" He was like, "Well, sometimes a woman needs a slap. She needs a. Sometimes they get to your head. They need a little slap."
So now you started it. Now someone's saying Marcus Cole.
Yeah. No, but yeah, 007 is like I don't really watch.
Someone said you've got a poster of 007 in your room. Where was that?
Oh, dude, I was a big 007 fan ever since I was a kid. I wanted to be 007, but my dad was like, "You got to be British to be 007." I was like, "Well, looks like I'm moving to the UK." I was all about 007 back in the day.
Yeah, he is. Little Stephen Graham is class. I mean, do you know what? I think more people out of England watch James Bond than more English people do.
Really?
I mean, people moan about the Fast and Furious and other films having 10. How many fucking James Bonds are there?
Dude, Fast and Furious, like, I stopped watching Fast and Furious after Fast and Furious fucking Tokyo Drift. I was like, all right, this shit's getting a little bit too, especially when they brought in The Rock. Like, I'm like, how much more? Like, and then Vin Diesel, come on now. Like, that was, but 007, that's fucking the MI6. Like, you always hear about, I read about spies all the time. There's a British spy. It was a female. You read about this shit, and it's like MI6, like the British agents were like the real deal, man. There was a female. She was an agent, and she actually, I'm doing a story about, I want to do a video about it eventually. But during World War II, she actually slid down into this French town, telling them that the Nazis had been overthrown. And these Nazi dudes had captured her, and she slapped her head down on the table and bit her tongue on purpose. And she told them that she had this disease, and they let her go because they thought she was going to die. And she fucking just got away scot-free. But then a guy ended up murdering her. It was her boyfriend. She was seeing another man, and the boyfriend stabbed her to death. But she was like a top spy for the Brits at the time, and it's a crazy fucking wild story. Like the British had the best spies in the game. When you look into spies and shit, like they still probably still do. They had the fucking top spies.
Well, I don't know. Since Boris took over, I think fucking the standards all over have gone down a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. What is
he's got the spies riding around on push bike in London, so they pretty much stand out now. Do you know what I mean?
Like I've viewed very few of Boris Johnson. He always seems like a likable dude, kind of, but I don't know. I don't really.
Yeah, he is. But if me and a few of my mates and most English people were in the pub and he come in and was having a fucking bitter and started making jokes with you, you wouldn't be offering him a line in the toilet. No way. No fucking way.
He's got that crazy hairdo though.
Yeah. He's got a cocaine hairdo, to be fair. Check out the Bulgarian spies back in the day. Oh my god, is that a joke or what? Because Paddy will go research it.
He's right. The Bulgarian spies were pretty fucking badass too. There were several spies, like Russian spies were badass. Like, geez, man. Have you heard about Havana syndrome that's been happening today?
Nah.
Oh, you got to read into this. The Havana syndrome, they're calling it. So the Russians, they think, are using these microwave. It's a microwave weapon. So the spies in the U.S. said it sounds like a cricket, like it sounds like a large chirping. But they said that all of a sudden they'll get like their heads will spin and everything. It's actually made a couple of spies are blind in one eye from it, and they think that Russia used these microwave weapons to go after U.S. spies and China. And it's been this big controversy, but it's a crazy thing. Like I always like listening. I always like reading about like spy shit. And the most recent one that I could think of would be whenever they killed that Hamas dude in Dubai. That job went perfect. It went A-OK. They killed that dude, bounced. By the time they had left the country, Dubai was just figuring out that guy was dead.
And then Daniel Kinahan turned up and fucked it all up.
Yeah. I mean, if they really wanted to, they could do that to Daniel if they wanted to. But the thing is, would you?
No.
You would create a vacuum. Like it's crazy. I guaranteed there's spies following Daniel Kinahan right now, though.
Yeah, listen, you know, right, 100%. You don't know what country they're from, but he's being fucking watched, isn't he?
Yeah.
And if they can't see him, yeah, then they're fucked up, aren't they?
Yeah. And the other thing is they think that a lot of people have told me that Daniel Kinahan's like an MI6 agent or whatever. I don't believe any of that shit, but I think Daniel Kinahan was pumping money into people that were very high up in the category.
He was doing the same thing, Escobar and El Chapo. The bigger you are, the more people you have to pay, isn't it? Oh, it's simple, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, Kelly. Good night.
You like Benny, bud? Thank you for coming in, bud. We've still got like 37 people in there. So
thanks, Benny.
Go on. Still loads of people in, like.
Yeah, there's still a lot for this time of night.
4 o'clock in the morning. Go on, lad. Might be able to
fucking hell, 4:07. Oh, it's gone down to 36 now.
I'm gonna take a piss real quick, boys. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay, man.
We didn't know about just about.
I've got a fucking social services appointment in the morning to see me Ben and that.
Oh God, mate. What time?
10 o'clock.
Oh, mate. Go to bed now and you get like 5 hours, mate.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, you go to bed now. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll all fuck it off at 4:30 if you want.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah,
nice one for keeping it on this long, mate.
Mate, like, you know, it's been cool, isn't it? Everyone's been chatting, isn't it? It's sort of like, sometimes you get fucking dickheads in here, but, like, you know.
It's been all right.
There's nothing more real, isn't it? There's nothing more real than people telling you about their lives, isn't it?
Yeah, that Richard was giving a shit, but then he was all right at the end, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was nice. I do find, genuinely, most of them, like, I get some messages sometimes that ain't great on Instagram. I think it shocks them a little bit when you message them back and be like, yeah, maybe you're right. What they're saying, you have to try and find the good thing, you know.
Yeah, man.
I think that comes with I think that comes with age, though, doesn't it?
When people were calling me in that lad smackheads and that, but we were just telling them that what we used to be. Do you know what I mean? What trying to give us grief for?
Do you know what? I could deal with most things on YouTube, but when people start saying what you've already said,
it's stupid.
Like, come on, man! Like, fucking get a grip, innit?
I've just told the full chat that you don't need to tell them as well.
It's quite good though when everyone in the chat can look at the comment and all have a banter about it rather than going fucking mad, isn't it?
Yeah, and a proper laugh about it before. He was sound that Gerard, like good bloke him.
Yeah, he comes on a lot. He was a bit moody the other night. He had an argument with me. He said that Tyson Fury wasn't good enough to go into the Hall of Fame, the Boxing Hall of Fame, which
I would have argued about that.
Yeah, no, I didn't argue with him. He just said it, and I was like, all right, you know. I can't arguing with somebody about that, right, is not going to make my life any better. It's going to stress me out, isn't it? So, like, if somebody's got a different opinion, there's no point arguing with them, right? They're not going to change. I'm not going to make Gerard at 50 or whatever change his mind, am I? No point arguing with him. And he ain't going to make me change my mind either.
Or me. Fuck that.
He just said that Tyson Fury ain't got the credentials to get in the Hall of Fame, which is right when you look at what they expect you to get in there with. But in the real world, Tyson Fury's, you know, he's the best champion of our time. Well,
I think Tyson Fury is going to be recognized as the GOAT of the heavyweights.
Me too.
I think to solidify that, if he faces the winner of AJ Usyk, and
that's what he needs to do.
What I said to Gerard, right? He doesn't have to fight Usyk or Joshua to prove his legacy. He's already done it. So,
yeah. I mean,
Gerard said that he needs to be
Wilder was a fucking killer, man. He was a killer. Nobody wanted to fight him.
This is my idea, mate, right? I think that Fury should fight Usyk or Joshua just to get all the belts so that he can say,
yeah, he might do that.
I think the same. I think the same.
Yeah, he's had all the belts now, right? But individually, he hasn't had them all together.
Yeah, but if he doesn't do that, if he doesn't do that, that doesn't justify him. He will still be in the Hall of Fame. He will still be the man of this era, won't
he? See, people talk about eras, but there's never been a heavyweight in any era that's been undefeated. And maybe Fury hasn't faced Derek. Like, what do you guys want him to do? Face Derek Chisora? You want him to face fucking Usyk and AJ, and then finally, what will it be? Like what is it gonna be?
Retire after that. Retire after, because after the winner on AJ and Usyk, right? Then all Fury should do is fight the winner out of them, and then you can have all the belts, and he can retire and say, "There you go, I've done the lot."
Yeah. Like I do think, I agree with you. I think,
he should fight Usyk, but at the moment, if Usyk beats Joshua again, we can't even mention Joshua and Fury in the same sentence, can we?
And people talk about bums. Oh, they're facing bums. You want to know what? Back in the day when Mike Tyson and those guys were fighting, they said the same exact thing. They said, "Oh, they're fighting bums."
Boxing's a business, isn't it? If you've got a good fighter, you get them 10 easy fights. You step it up a bit, but you want them to look good. And a lot of them come unstuck when they make a good journeyman. And it happens.
Now, regarded, I would like to see Fury versus Usyk. I think it would be a very good match. I think both of them are tricky for each other. I think it would be a chess match. Between the two.
I won't be gutted if we miss that one, because you've got to remember our era also saw Tyson and Lewis, which we never thought was going to happen. We saw Nazim and Barrera. What a fucking fight that was for back in the day, you know. But Usyk to prove his legacy, does he? Everyone.
And to be honest with you, I don't think Fury is done. I think all he's doing is he's taking time off. He's going to see what happens in this AJ fight. And then afterwards, I think afterwards he's going to really I think he's just kind of using retirement as a means to make more money.
Or not even make more money. I want everyone's opinion on this. This is a good question, right? Obviously, it's very hard to answer. Like, this is a hard thing I would never normally answer, but Tyson Fury at his best versus Mike Tyson at his best.
Tyson Fury would win.
Yeah, Tyson Fury, definitely.
Every time Mike Tyson was tested, he never overcome those tests. He had Evander Holyfield. Evander brought it right to him, tested him. Buster Douglas, his mom had died. Buster trained his fucking ass off, and he said he was not going to go. He went down, and he got right the fuck back up and brought it right to Mike Tyson still, and Mike Tyson folded. The moments where Mike Tyson was bullied, Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson was feared for so long. Yeah, when blokes come in that didn't fear him, Mike Tyson didn't know what to do, and it's true.
Yeah, he won by intimidation.
Yeah, he did. He won so many fights.
He was fighting man, and
he said it himself. He won most fights before he got to the ring because they were mentally scared of him.
And there's people talking about body shots, Bo. This is the difference. Mike Tyson went down, and he would stay down. Fury went down, and he got right the fuck back up. And he got down from the most devastating, probably from the most devastating KO artist.
I just said that there.
In heavyweight history. I mean, Deontay we're talking about 6'7", just a fucking like machine, just knocking people out. Like, not just knocking people out with forehead shots. Like, you don't see that shit in heavyweight. And when Tyson Fury got knocked down by Deontay Wilder, he got right the fuck back up and went right back at it.
Do you know if that happened in any other fight, the referee would have called the fight off straight away?
They would have been done.
Straight away.
Did you ever see Luis Ortiz's face or Spitzka's face or any other heavyweight's face after they had gotten hit by Deontay Wilder? It's a game changer. If you put Deontay Wilder against anybody else, against AJ, against Dillian White, the very likely chance is they get knocked out. He doesn't have any technique. I know that. Deontay has no technique, but his technique is just to set up that right hand. That's it.
Power punches.
Yeah, just power. And Fury's the only. I guarantee you, if they would have got hit by Deontay, none of them would have got back up, but Fury did.
When boxers first get taught how to defend themselves, their first defense is hands in front of the face. That one, yeah. And you're fucked, right? Because Deontay Wilder can break through them. There's no other puncher that Deontay Wilder can split your hands and knock you out through your hands. You're not safe, innit?
Yeah.
So,
and Deontay did nothing but make Fury better. Now Fury is a fucking knockout puncher.
Yeah.
Fury
picked the right fight.
Yeah, like Wilder, if anything, that was the greatest fucking trilogy I've ever seen. Like and I've watched Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali fucking cheated, dude. In a couple of fights, they took the shit out of his gloves. I've seen it.
Against our very own Henry Cooper. He did it against our very own. Very own Henry Cooper had him fucked you, and they cut the gloves. Fact.
Yeah, and Muhammad Ali, if Joe would have got up in that 15th round, Muhammad Ali said they were going to throw in the towel, and Joe's corner threw in the towel before he could even get up.
Yeah, we've got to remember they used to do 15 rounds back then and all. That's like fucking 9 minutes more than what they do nowadays. It was too much for them. But in the old days, they used to do it easy. There was no rounds years ago. They used to do like 30 rounds.
Yeah,
Some
and
of these fellas.
I know people are talking about Francis. Like Francis, they say has the world. I'd like to see Deontay Wilder.
He would not. Francis Ngannou would if Francis Ngannou fights Tyson Fury in a ring or cage with boxing rules with MMA gloves.
It's not gonna work.
Francis is fucked, mate.
Mm-hmm.
That big punch he has, yeah. That don't work in boxing.
Yeah.
In the UFC, it does. It don't work. He would never
Francis,
get Tyson Fury.
Francis has nowhere near the cardio to keep up with fucking Fury.
No, all the boxing technique.
I mean, Wilder was the Happy Gilmore, but it worked 40 times, right? 40 times in a row it worked.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that he did face I mean, you could say that Wilder faced bums, but what would happen in Wilder versus White? White would be in a fucking coma right now.
Yeah, White would be gone. No, after the Fury fight now, people are looking at it. Dillian White would be in trouble in 4 rounds. Definitely.
Same thing with AJ. AJ would be in a fucking coma had he faced White.
Yeah, I reckon White would last about 3 or 4 rounds. I reckon AJ could get to about 8 or 9 and he'd be fucked.
Yeah, if it went past, I don't know, man. Because Wilder at his supreme weight at 217, Wilder, he has that knockout power throughout the whole 12 rounds. So there's always that. Wilder loses rounds, but he waits. He lies in wait for that one moment where you're.
Yeah, but like, you know what? You know, Anthony Joshua's a much better champion than Wilder, yeah? Because Wilder's a quitter. At least Joshua wants to go again, isn't it?
And I'm not gonna lie, Wilder, I was the big Wilder fan, and when Wilder was putting out all those excuses, it really fucking rubbed me the wrong way.
People in England, Ireland, and Scotland, yeah, we don't hate losers. We loved Wilder for that fight, but when he come out and started saying about his thing and that, everyone in England was like, and Ireland was like, "Fuck you, you cunt." Like, what fucking we would rather you have gone, you lost that fight fair and square, but he made excuses in it. No one likes fucking excuse makers.
Yeah, but Fury versus any one of those guys, you could put AJ. Now the only question mark is Usyk, because Usyk has a whole new coach now.
All right, but as it stands, right, Usyk's got to fight Joshua again. So as it currently stands, even if Tyson Fury was active waiting for one of them, he still wouldn't have a definite opponent, would he? And if Joshua wins, they're going to have a third fight. So you can see Tyson Fury thinking, well, I don't want to be waiting around for this shit. I might as well fuck off and do.
And I'll agree with Hutchinson. Wilder is no quitter. Like Wilder went down on a shield against Fury, just like how he wanted to. That's fine. Wilder he had excuses, but he never did quit. He went.
No, he didn't quit. He didn't quit, but he made excuses after. He didn't quit though. He would have carried on definitely. And I always rated Wilder. I knew him after he knocked Audley Harrison out. I kept an eye on him, man. And I always rated him like definitely for this era. You know, you can't go. Is he better than Lennox Lewis or what? But if Wilder fought Lewis, he could have hit him with that one punch and knocked him out. We can't. But Mike Tyson and Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury would definitely have beat him. Definitely.
I'd like to see Wilder hit that punch. Because I think Wilder would have a heavier punch than Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou's got the world record, but I think Wilder could beat it.
Well, back in the day, Audley Harrison, he was the best prospect ever, and he was good, mate. And even I was training at a gym at the time, and they were like, "Yeah, this Audley Harrison's going to be massive." And then he fought David A.
Yeah,
and it was like, wow.
Like there is certain people that Wilder, but Wilder. The other thing that you got to determine is you got 6'7", which is unheard of. Like we're talking about giant we're talking about giants right now, like 6'9" for Tyson Fury and 6'7" for Wilder. Those are giants compared to back in the day.
Yeah, but also, Paddy, we got to remember, everyone talks about Tyson Fury's gas tank, right? But don't forget, Deontay Wilder was trying to knock Tyson Fury out for 12 rounds. He's got a gas tank and all, hasn't he, Deontay Wilder?
Yeah. Wilder's got a gas tank. Ngannou does not.
Ngannou, nah, it's different. Ngannou's been knocking people out, hasn't he, with that punch? Because in UFC, Tyson Fury won't. He will not get Tyson Fury with one of them punches. No way.
I am surprised that Charlie Zelenoff did take a full Wilder punch and didn't get knocked out. I am surprised about that.
Yeah, but well, do you know what? That's a name I haven't heard for ages. Let's talk about Charlie Zelenoff. Yeah. Deontay Wilder. Do you know what? The kid's got bollocks, hasn't he? Let's be honest.
He does have some balls to show up there with the heavyweight.
He went to fight Deontay fucking Wilder.
That's some balls.
And he was on the floor. And do you know what? I don't know how he moved away, but he moved away as that punch swung past his head. He's obviously got a little bit of savvy about him, hasn't he?
Remember, Wilder hit him with the fucking just vicious clean one. And Charlie got knocked down, but he was still conscious at the time. I was surprised.
Wait, can you imagine being Deontay Wilder though, and thinking this kid ain't gonna turn up, and then he comes
yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That was very impressive on Charlie Zelenoff's part. That was very impressive.
What did he call himself? The underground
champ.
Because a lot of people wondered whether that was all fake, like them videos.
I mean, he did beat the shit out of people, but they are regular folks, like people in regular gyms and shit like that. But every time he faced somebody that was even a little bit trained, he never could fare well.
Yeah, well, because of that, loads of fucking. There's some animals being raped in my garden. I think there's foxes raping other foxes. Because of that, people were commenting when he fought Fury, you couldn't even knock out fucking Charlie Zelenoff. Charlie Zelenoff's as famous as most boxers.
Yeah.
In fact, even more, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the only scary thing about Wilder is just the goddamn, just how those he was never the most technical guy, but goddamn, when that right hand landed, it was the look on boxers' faces.
Yeah, but do you know the media fucked things up, right? Because see, everyone in the UK was calling out Ortiz, saying Ortiz is the big man, and then Wilder fought him, and then everyone was like, "Oh, Ortiz is old and all that," because Wilder knocked him out.
Yeah, and Ortiz almost won. He almost won. He had him wrong.
In that fucking second fight, definitely.
Yeah, second fight he was winning all the rounds up until that point.
Yeah, and that fucking punch went straight through his gloves, straight through his fucking.
And it was a forehead shot. That's what scared me. And then Tyson comes back. I was like, it's a genius plan on on Wilder's part, because he knows that if Fury gets a couple more fights in, then it's game over. But man, Fury, pure heart, in that first fight, heart, technique. It showed that technique beats power. Like, a technique will always beat somebody that's incredibly powerful and just a regular fighter. And then the second match, Fury takes him out. And then the third was even better because Wilder made adjustments. And the third one was the best one, I thought.
Yeah, but he still he kind of knew what to do in the second one. And I think in the third one, he thought, well, I'll try and box him and not fight him. But then he just got bored. Then he was trying to box him, so he fucked him up, didn't he?
Yeah, and remember, Wilder hit him with that one. And you see Fury's whole body. Like,
yeah, but people don't underestimate the two main things Fury has got, which people don't realise, is his gas tank. A lot of people do now.
Yeah.
And also his chin. He can take a fucking big punch and all.
Yeah, and he took monster punches from probably the best knockout puncher of this era.
Yeah, I mean, say of this era, we can't say of our time, yeah, because but of this era, definitely the person with the most, and you could say he fought nobodies or whatever, but it goes down to that thing again, doesn't it? They can only fight who's in front of them, you know.
And it shows you that a lot of people were saying that Wilder was fighting nobodies and shit like that, but it showed you Wilder may have not had a whole lot of technique, but he still brought it to probably the best heavyweight boxer.
I think Audley Harrison was about his 6th or 7th fight, right? And Audley Harrison was coming off. He'd won in the Olympics, and he'd lost to David A. Audley Harrison was coming off from that, and Wilder then was like, "Yeah, I'll fight him," and that was a risky fight for someone.
Yeah, and Benny is completely right. He said if Wilder clubbed anyone else other than Fury, it's game over. That's done. And that's
you
true.
got to remember as well, in that Fury fight, right? When Fury got dropped, it was a left that caught him. It wasn't a full. He got caught with a half shot, but he never actually got caught with a full-on Wilder fucking punch because he was too quick for him.
Yeah. And I'll agree with Maddie too. Joseph Parker, I think, has the tech, and I've been saying this, had the technique to beat Wilder.
Joe Joyce is the next going to be the next champion. Joe Joyce is going to walk through Joseph Parker.
Joe Joyce, he's so slow, but his punches, it's like he times them and the precision as well. Because he knows
no one thought he was going to beat Dubois. Joe Joyce will damage Joseph Parker, believe me.
Yeah, Joe Joyce is a fantastic boxer.
Joe Joyce destroyed Daniel Dubois.
What's Joe Joyce's next fight?
Joseph Parker.
Is it Joseph Parker?
Yeah, the meth dealer. Mate, and if you look on my channel, in January, one of my first videos, I was like, the heavyweight division is fucked up at the moment. I predict Joseph Parker and Joe Joyce will be the next fight outside of a title fight. It was obvious, really. It was obvious that was going to be the fight. But yeah, they've matched it up now, haven't they?
Yeah.
Joe Joyce will walk. He won't walk through him. I don't think Parker will lose. I think it'll be a tough fight for Joe Joyce, but I think Joe Joyce will win on points. You know.
Yeah, me too. I at first when I first watched Joe Joyce, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Because he was so slow. Like his punches are like real slow, but just the timing, and he guesses where the guy's head is gonna be, and whenever he lands it perfect, it's done. Game over.
When he fought Dubois, everyone thought Dubois was gonna get him with that big shot, right? And a lot of people don't realise that Joe Joyce not only jabbed him away, he knew how to stay away from Dubois, because if Dubois hits you, you're fucked, whoever you are. But like Fury with Wilder and that, it didn't let him get the full connection of the punches. Skillful. Matty, do you want to bet on Joyce and Parker?
Yeah.
He cannot feel pain, apparently. Listen, mate, like, he cannot feel pain, apparently. He's a lot bigger than I thought, you know. He's fucking massive, Joe Joyce.
He's a big boy.
He is massive. And, like, do you know what? He had an accident. What a fucking brilliant result. You know, can you actually go to Claims Direct, you know, and go, have you been in an accident lately? Yeah, I have. And I can no longer feel pain. Can you still get a fucking claim for that, you know?
Daniel Kinahan would show up on your doorstep the next day.
Yeah, he would. He would.
Like, let's start training.
Mate, if you message me on Instagram, bruv, if you're on Instagram, I'll take that bet with you, bruv. No problem. I'm pretty confident that Joe Joyce will walk through.
I do like Joe Joyce, though. I think Joe Joyce is the future for sure.
100%. He's the future. He is our future champion. I reckon he could go now. I reckon he could jump in.
Usyk's gonna be a tough match for anybody. Like Usyk's got a. It's not just it's the technique that Usyk's got. Like he showed it in the AJ match.
Well, Usyk and Joe Joyce have actually fought, haven't they?
Have they fought
in the amateurs? Yeah, in the cruiserweight thing, right? And if you watch that fight, yeah, that was about 7-8 years ago. Yeah, it was a pretty fucking even match fight. It was a pretty even match. Yeah, they're pretty much at the same. They were at the same level. Usyk won the fight. Usyk won.
It says, all right, so it says Joe Joyce, a former sparring partner and teammate of Joshua's. He lost to Usyk over 5 rounds in the World Boxing Series. So it was a 5-round.
Connie Sutherland, you know the guy who loves a bit of coke.
It was a 5-round tournament, so it was only 5 rounds that they went.
Yeah, that was it was kind of like amateur stroke pro. But if you watch the fight, yeah, Usyk does win, yeah, but you got to remember this was years ago. I reckon these two are destined to meet again, like Joshua and Dillian White met in the amateurs. Them two are definitely.
So. What do you think happens to Joshua if he loses this?
He gets a massive fight with Dillian White.
I think so too. I think
massive fight with Dillian White and Joshua. Listen, he'll be like an ambassador or something. You know, as long as Fury's out of the picture, yeah, the heavyweight division is open again. But when Fury's there, it ain't. But Joshua and Dillian White, I predict, even if Joshua wins against Usyk, I reckon Dillian White will be next. But if he don't, if Joshua wins, he'll fight. If he don't have a rematch clause, he will fight Joe Joyce after he beats Joseph Parker because
that'll be
Joe Joyce is
a good one.
Joe Joyce is the #1 in WBA and one other. So he's mandatory for 2 of them belts, I believe.
I would say Wilder #2, but it sounds like Deontay is Deontay is done.
Yeah, but he even might. Imagine, right? Fury fucks off, yeah. Then you've got there's a super tournament. Dillian White, fucking Anthony Joshua. Like let's just presume Usyk's the champ and the WBC belt's vacant.
Andy Ruiz. You got
Andy Ruiz, yeah.
You could do a super tournament for that. I would like to see.
But Joshua would probably think he's too good for that, wouldn't he?
No, not if there was enough money into it. I would like to see, just like how they did the MMA tournaments, let's see a boxing tournament, like a heavyweight boxing tournament.
Let's fuck Tyson Fury off, right? So imagine Tyson Fury ain't in the picture, right? And now...
Yeah. Let's take Fury out of there.
And everyone in the chat, I want to know, right? Like, if Fury weren't around right now, and there was Joshua, Wilder, Dillian White, Andy Ruiz, yeah. Fuck all the different rankings. Who would be the best heavyweight like right now without Fury involved? And rank them from 1 to 4. Joshua, Ruiz, Dillian, and what's his name? Wilder.
I
reckon it's going to be between Wilder and Joshua. To be fair.
Yeah, I'll even go even further on this. I'll say Usyk for number 1.
Usyk's the champ, so Usyk ain't in it. You got Wilder, Joshua.
Usyk was a champ, I would say. I would say Wilder, Joe Joyce, AJ, Parker.
No Dillian White.
No Dillian White.
Benny, Wilder, Usyk. No, Usyk's the champ. So the choices are Wilder, White, AJ, and Ruiz. So you've got to rank them without Usyk. and without Usyk. So without Usyk, you're going to go Wilder, AJ, and White. That's what I would definitely. Would Dillian White beat Andy Ruiz?
I think he would beat Andy Ruiz. I think that'd be a hard one to pick, though.
Yeah. So we got AJ and Wilder, obviously 1 and 2ish. That's going to fiddle about. But then you got Ruiz and Dillian White 3 and 4. So
we got Scott put Wilder, Parker, Joyce, Ruiz.
Triple D, Daniel Dubois. Dougie has a fight. Like Dougie ain't even in the same weight as these. Stop mentioning Dougie. And if you're going to mention Dougie, right, where are you?
Benny,
please fucking spell it. Please spell it right.
So Benny put Wilder, AJ, White, Ruiz. Ruiz tailor-made for White. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, Ruiz would be tailor-made for White.
Well, I'm going to go, and this is a bit dodgy, like, because I'm very stuck between. I'm going to go. I think that Joshua would beat Wilder, but I think Wilder would beat Ruiz and White.
Me
So
too. That's what I think too, mate.
What, Joshua?
Yeah, I think Joshua would beat Wilder.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've been talking so much shit against AJ fans for so long. I think Wilder would do it, man.
I just think AJ's style.
I do think Joshua could pull it off, but he would have to be perfect.
Wilder's booked out, man.
The whole night.
When's Wilder fighting again?
Joshua's got a chill on him.
I think Wilder's done.
That's what I'm saying. When's he fighting again?
Yeah.
But if he knows Fury's fucked off right, and that WBC belt's vacant again, Wilder would 100% get a shot of that. 100%. And no one would moan about him getting a shot at it either, would they?
No, that would be the part that scares me. If Wilder is saying that he's done, and then Fury goes out and they bring Wilder back in, that would be the part that scared me because Wilder hasn't been training.
There you go.
Let me see what they're saying. So they're saying Deontay Wilder expected to return to the ring in 2022 to could replace Tyson Fury as
WBC probably. Yeah.
As world champion if Gypsy King retires.
Well, I haven't read that officially, but I agree with that. If Deontay Wilder pops back on the scene and that belt's vacant, there's no way they wouldn't let. He would definitely be one of the contenders. Definitely.
Yeah, I think. But the thing that would make me a little bit scared is Deontay has been talking about retirement, and
he got battered 3 times in a row by the champion. He didn't have nowhere to go, did he? Now Tyson's retired, yeah, he can look and think, well, I can actually get fucking back again.
That is true. He would have to train, like he'd have to be training like right now. Like
probably not. He wouldn't have. The only person he'd have to go in a full camp for, I reckon, properly is Anthony Joshua and probably Andy Ruiz, because Andy Ruiz's boxing style. I think he would take Dillian White's punches and he would knock Dillian White out, no problem.
And to Joshua's defense, Joshua knows there is a game plan now against Wilder. You push him back, so there is a game plan.
Yeah, but Joshua's got to get through Usyk first, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's got to get through Usyk.
But without Fury in the heavyweight division, even if Joshua beats Usyk, the best we've got is either him against Dillian White or Wilder or Joe Joyce if he beats Joseph Parker.
Yeah, and White's still dangerous against Wilder as well.
Yeah,
even though White's been knocked out so many times, White ain't scared of shit. He's still gonna come forward. He's still gonna do his thing.
I just think if Povetkin can get him, and Tyson can get him, Wilder may get him late, but Wilder would break his defense easily.
Yeah,
I
that's
think you
the thing that
struggle
you
a bit with Joshua. It's just the styles, isn't it? Josh,
yeah, styles make boxing, like styles make fights, and yeah, that's a hard one to pick with
see,
Wilder.
Chisora's my favourite fighter, and loads of people were saying about him, but even for me as a Chisora fan, I would rather Chisora didn't do it because I think
I like Chisora. Chisora talks all kinds of shit. He brings it. Like Chisora, never a bad. Like I haven't seen a bad fight since Joseph Parker, the first one. But Chisora always brings his shit. Like he always like anybody could beat Wild. It just depends on how they're gonna do their game plan.
Let's just be honest, right? Both Tyson Fury and Povetkin knocked Dillian White out with uppercuts. They may have been different uppercuts, yeah, but Dillian White's defense, like, it ain't. And Tyson Fury got fucking Wilder with quite a few uppercuts in that. And Wilder didn't break. What? It's like, let's be honest, Dillian White ain't really got a chin.
And imagine Deontay Wilder hitting you in the forehead,
mate.
Like,
Like a horse kicking you in the face.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Yeah, it's fucked, mate.
I think the only person that could step up to Wilder, considering if Wilder was still training, if he was training right, I think the only person that could step up to Wilder would probably be Joe Joyce or Usyk.
No, I think like Joshua, if Joshua reverts back to his old style, fucking battering people like he used to. Like everyone loved Joshua at the beginning when he used to fucking just go in and smash people. Joshua's worst decision was because everyone said to him, "You can't beat Usyk at boxing." And Joshua's a champion, and he was like, "Yeah, I can."
Ruiz couldn't do shit. The range, the reach is just way too. Ruiz has been hurt in his last fight. Ruiz almost got fucking knocked out. So
yeah, Chris, what was his name? Chris.
Yeah, it was some
Mexican fella.
And if Wilder hits Ruiz, it's fucking done. Like
Ruiz's style, yeah, fuck Joshua up, but it wouldn't fuck Wilder up. I reckon Ruiz would beat Dillian White on points as well, because Ruiz can take punches. Everyone's seen that. Shot him rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, White for sure. White's the type of dude. He's gonna give up rounds. He's gonna give rounds up, and he's just gonna wait until that one fucking moment that you open up. And as soon as you do, you can't make no mistakes against Wilder at all.
That's it.
As soon as you open up, that right hand's coming, and it's not going to be good. You could be waking up in an ambulance.
Yeah. Well, the potential is pretty much right that nobody really like Usyk's a fucking cruiserweight, isn't it? So if Usyk's the undisputed, the interest in the heavyweight division from England and that is going to drop, right? Tyson Fury, love him or hate him, yeah. We're all proud that he's fucking British, aren't we?
Povetkin, yeah. I mean,
yeah. So I don't know. Like even without Tyson Fury, even if
look at it this way,
wins,
I think White has a better chance of beating Wilder than anybody else because White comes forward. He's not scared. He's gonna push Wilder back. And I think, and he's got a wicked left hook, which is one of Deontay's worst aspects, is that he doesn't defend that left hook as good. And I think White's got a bigger chance than anybody else on beating Wilder. But the big thing is, can he handle the heat whenever he tries to come in on the inside? Can he handle that right hand? That's going to be the big question mark.
I think for everyone in England, well, I don't know, I can't speak for everyone, but White's best fight was against Joshua at the O2 when White rocked him. That was the most exciting fight White's been in.
Yeah.
Pretty much the Parker one was but he gassed out, didn't he? And he went down in the last round. Chisora, yeah, he knocked Chisora out. And he knocked that Australian fella out. But the actual proper war that everyone loved from Dillian White was against AJ. He didn't really have a lot of respect. We all thought he was like a yardie or something in England before that. And then he rocked AJ, didn't he, at the O2, yeah?
Yeah.
And but AJ come back, innit? AJ come back. But Dillian White's respected here, innit? Like, he is respected, but like we've got Tyson Fury as the leader here. So anyone in this era can't beat Tyson Fury. AJ can't. None of them can.
I mean, I really think. Do you guys think this? If Fury does legit retire, put that belt up on the line.
He has. He's retired. He give that belt back. He's officially retired.
Make a heavyweight tournament. Give us a tournament where we can see.
Yeah, like Carl Sonnen did with Usyk when Usyk become the undisputed cruiserweight.
Yeah. Let's see a tournament. Let's take all the best heavyweights, break it down into a 8-man, 10-man tournament. See what happens.
It's tough though to get like AJ, ex-world champion, to say come in this tournament. You know, in the cruiserweight division, it was easy. I don't think it's as easy, and they're all on different networks and all, aren't they? AJ's got one fight left with Sky.
Yeah, that would be the one thing is different networks, different shit going on. But
exactly, in today's age, they fucked it up, innit? They fucked it up by doing this. But
if they did do a tournament though, you would buy you would watch it though, wouldn't you?
100%.
100%.
Guys, I'm going to get my head down, right? So good night, guys. Right?
Good night, buddy.
Good night, chat. Right?
Good luck with your kid tomorrow and all that. Well,
thanks. Thanks very much, buddy.
All right, message me on Insta if you got Insta, all right?
I will, buddy. Thanks very much,
Hope
mate.
you get on good, all right? Thanks for coming on tonight, buddy.
Thanks for having us, mate. Ta-da.
All right, no worries. Good luck with everything, all right? What a nice fella he was.
Oh, eight-man super series. That would be badass. I would pay to watch that shit. An 8-man.
Yeah, but who are the 8 men in the heavyweights?
I say make a 10-man tournament. Put Joe Joyce, and
it's got to be 4, 8, or 16 because of the getting back there. So I know in America you might have these weird rules, but we've got 4, 8, 16, 32.
Well, maybe make it over a year long. Like make it a year-long deal or a 2-year-long deal. I don't care. But if they do a tournament, that would be badass because you got all these fantastic heavyweight boxers. You pit them up against each other in a tournament, and you get to see who a true champion is to hold all the fucking belts. That would be badass. I'd pay for that. I'd pay for that shit. That's what they did in MMA back in Pride, UFC. They used to do the tournaments, and dude, Pride. I would for Pride, I would watch the Pride tournaments just to see who would come up on top. That was the shit back in the day.
We've already got people suggesting 8. Sanchez, Wilder, Joshua Parker, Ruiz, Edgar.
That would be badass. Badass.
Legit, yeah. I don't know. That's yeah. I suppose that is like what this fella's just put. I suppose you can't really argue against that. That is probably the top 8 in the world at the moment.
Yeah. And it would be a moneymaker. Promote the shit out of it. Have Showtime, whoever is with whoever, Sky Sports, Showtime, all of them, and promote the shit out of it. Everybody would watch that tournament just to see who won.
Well, it could be potential because Wilder's a free agent. Dillian White, he ain't on there. He ain't put Dillian White on there. Funnily enough, that's fair enough though. Joshua's got one fight left with Sky. Ruiz, like, none of them are really. Joyce, he has got Joyce here. Joyce is with Warren on a one-fight deal. That's a definite potential. Sanchez, Ruiz, Adjagar, Chris, what's his name? Whatever, however you say his name. You know, they've all got one fight. I mean, Ruiz is fighting on that fucking Triller, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, tournament like Triller. I'm sure these corporations would like if you got both of them involved and they could settle on a deal for like something, like do pay-per-view, anything, and then split half the costs. That would be and you did a heavyweight tournament. It would be bigger than any fight. When it got to the championship and whoever faced whoever in the championship, it would be so fucking big. By the time it got up to the championship, everybody would buy that shit. Everybody. It would probably break records.
No, everyone would, wouldn't they? But all the greedy fucking TV networks, the zones and that, it would have worked like probably 20 years ago because like, there's only a couple of TV channels in it. But now to get something like that now, wow, it'd be unbelievable. But like everybody's in contract.
That's why I'm a little bit depressed that Daniel Kinahan's gone. He would have made it happen.
Yeah, he would have done. And there wouldn't have really been much choice, would there?
They would have had no choice. But
no, it wouldn't have done. But it would have done. Like you don't need people like that. The only other person you could say that could make that happen would probably be Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn would be one that you could. Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, Bob Arum would be the one. Fuck Bob Arum off. Like, fuck these guys. Like, just it pisses me off, man. Just watching. I think
Survivor Series, yeah. Yeah, definitely Boxer Survivor Series.
Yeah,
that fucking porn shot. I keep blocking it. It keeps coming up. Rita Belfort Boxer Vander Holyfield. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
like,
it wasn't good, was it?
You know the PFL, the Professional Fight League.
Yeah.
I had a friend. His name was David Mashad. 2 years ago, he lost, won twice, made it to the finals of the tournament. It was $1 million winnings. Fought, he lost, unfortunately, and he had to quit MMA because his I guess his right aorta on his heart was like leaking, so they wouldn't allow him to fight anymore. It was like a permanent deal. But those PFL tournaments, it's a small organization, but it was so big, people were just watching just to see what would happen in that championship fight. They broke records doing it, and I really believe if boxing did do that, if they said we're gonna do a boxing heavyweight tournament, maybe hand certain fights off in different programs, and then the last one view it on all programs, it would smash everything. It would smash records.
Yeah, because like when Usyk won the cruiserweight thing, didn't he? But no one was. It had good viewings, yeah, but it didn't have great viewings. But if it was the heavyweights, mate, like everyone would be fucking. I watched Usyk. I already knew how dangerous Usyk was when he won that fucking tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
He come undisputed. Then he fucked Tony Bellew up, didn't he?
Yeah.
And Eddie Hearn went. Tony Bellew won 5 out of them whatever rounds, but it don't matter, does it? If you get knocked out, you can win all the rounds, but the end result's the same, isn't it? But Usyk, Tony Bellew was a good, experienced boxer as well, very knowledgeable, isn't it? And Usyk fucking broke him, so that's when I sort of knew how good he was.
And you could sell it well. You got Joe Joyce, you got Deontay Wilder, you got fucking whether White or Ruiz, whoever you want to put in, Joshua. You got all these like super fucking big dudes you could tell each guy's story, let everybody, even if somebody wasn't like a boxing fan, you could tell the story and people are interested. And then you pit them up against each other. Whoever wins, people are gonna pay attention to that shit, to the tournament. And people are gonna gravitate towards a certain character, like White. They may gravitate towards White. They may gravitate towards Joe Joyce. They may gravitate towards Deontay Wilder. Like, who knows? But
you know, I would probably like I knew Wilder back in the day when he was knocking people out years ago before anyone knew who he was. If Deontay Wilder come back again and was humble again, I would probably want him to beat Joshua, White, and Ruiz if they're in that tournament. Because I did believe in fucking Deontay Wilder.
Me too.
Like, he was just bad luck for him that Tyson Fury turned up and come out of retirement.
Yeah, I met Deontay at Nationals. Right when Deontay was doing he was heading to the Olympics. I met Deontay, and Deontay, he's a fucking giant. He's huge. He's huge. And he was skinny at the time, and I was just like, Jesus, this is insane how big this guy is. And a lot of people were saying he was the next big guy, and sure enough, there's a Facebook post, my friend, he put down my Facebook post from like 6-7 years ago. I was saying Deontay was going to be the next big heavyweight, and sure enough, it came into fruition. But I was a huge Deontay fan, and the moment Deontay lost to Fury and started putting out excuses and this and that, like, really, it really fucking hurt. It really fucking hurt me, man.
It did me and all, because, like, you know, like, Fury won the first one, definitely, right? But you could accept that. Wilder knocked him down twice, yeah? You can accept the draw and all that.
Yeah.
But if Wilder had come out after the second one without the excuses, we'd still be supporting him now. I'd still be like, yeah, Wilder.
Yeah.
Even
though that he lost, I would have still supported him. Like, fuck, you don't got to put any excuses on the forefront. Like,
see, we was drilled in the UK to believe, because Wilder was going to fight Joshua at one point, and we were grilled to believe that Wilder didn't want the fight.
Oh, Dan, I was talking mad shit. There was AJ fans. There was a big battle. It was AJ fans versus the Wilder fans. Like, we were, and it was fun. We were talking shit back and forth to each other. It was a fun deal, and it just. But when AJ got knocked out by Andrew Ruiz, like, both sides went completely quiet. Like, it was
because that would have been a big fight, you know.
Yeah.
You know, most people think that, like, Wilder and all that were happy Joshua lost, yeah, but they weren't, man. The value in the Joshua Wilder fight was so big at that time, wasn't it?
It was huge.
And Ruiz knocking Joshua out basically took money from Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, it stole all that shit. It was the biggest fight to happen. Like, when I heard that they were making that they were in talks about it, and like, the fact that it never came to fruition is just it shows how bad boxing was at the time. Like, you want to make a fight like that. If Daniel Kinahan was involved, that fight would have happened. But it was a heartbreaker, man. It was never happened. Fury happened. Great fights, but I am disappointed that Joshua versus Wilder never happened.
Like, I was told a fact quite a while ago, right? And I still don't believe it now, but I've been told it by a good source who 100% tells me it's true, but I can't see it. Matchroom said to Anthony Joshua after 3 fights, they would give him 25 million for every fight. I still don't believe it. I still don't believe it. So
I don't think Joshua's a draw like that anymore.
Not anymore, but his first fights, apparently they'd done a deal with him early on, yeah, and they offered him big money early on because they knew he was going to be a champ. And apparently he was getting. They'd done a deal with him that he was getting 20. He's gotten 25 million from his first fights. I just can't see it myself, but somebody's confirmed to me, yeah, that fucking like it ain't far off the fucking truth. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It was real disappointing when that fight never happened.
It was. But going back now, I think it probably favoured Anthony Joshua more than Wilder.
Yeah, I mean, Joshua had the boxing technique, so he did have that going for him. The only thing that Wilder had going for him was it was just pure power.
Yeah, but Wilder proved, didn't it? Everyone said before Luis Ortiz, like they all wanted to say, yeah, we want to fight Luis Ortiz, and then Wilder knocked him out. Then all of a sudden, no one wanted to fight him.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, like people were saying, Luis Ortiz is an old man.
That was the thing. That was the big thing. Yeah, he knocked out an old man. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. Like AJ knocked out an old man in Klitschko. Him and Luis Ortiz were the same fucking age. Like, I don't know.
Good fight though, that one. AJ and Klitschko. That was a really good fight.
AJ, and I actually went for AJ in that one. I wanted to see Klitschko lose. I was sick and tired of Klitschko's reign in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, but Anthony Joshua sort of landed at the wrong time, didn't he? Because fucking Fury quit. You know, I don't know. I don't think AJ. I reckon we might. Like, do you know now that Thriller and all that, Mike Tyson's been fighting and all that, yeah? We're now in an era, yeah, where AJ and Fury could fight, but it might be in 10, 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to see that, though.
No one does, but you know, like Tyson's got mental health and that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
So if he goes off for 3 months, yeah, listen, he ain't going to fucking... He will train hard for Francis Ngannou, yeah, but everyone watch, yeah, Francis has got a lethal uppercut, yeah, but he ain't going to get that on Tyson Fury, is he? I said this earlier.
Did you see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of the guy on the plane?
No.
Oh, you haven't seen that? Dude, Mike Tyson, there was this guy on an airplane on a flight with him. He was constantly going after him. And Mike Tyson, the next thing you know, the next like camera angle is Mike Tyson beating the shit out of this guy.
Oh, fuck hell.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll show you. I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
For anyone in England who don't understand that, that's the bog. He's going for a shit, but they call it the bathroom, don't they? So it sounds better. Looks like he put arm up.
He's going to take a shit, guys. He's going to take a shit. What's up? Who is this? Who's this person right here? Is this Sai?
That's Dan.
It's Dan?
It's not on my channel.
Oh, okay. What's up, Dan? How's it going?
What's up, bro? I've already spoke to you, but listen, you might be in a... Yeah, that's cool.
I have a hard time understanding y'all's accent still. What'd you say?
All right. I have to slow down. How are you, bud?
This is him off that name.
That's why you fucking...
When I get drunk, bro, I can't understand what the fuck.
I can understand the accent.
The more drunk I get, the more I'll be able to.
Yeah, buddy, I'm on Instagram, bud.
I don't know how he can't understand the accent.
It's been like months now, bro.
Bro, the only accent I couldn't understand was there was a guy from Ireland, but he has like a Limerick Cork accent, which is even people in Ireland don't understand his ass. That's how bad it is.
No, they don't.
It's weird that they can understand me so easily. It's fucking strange.
Well, that's because Americans got fucking.
Yeah, we grew up on American films, didn't we?
Yeah, American films and shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe you can't understand his accent.
Well, just for 1 second, I couldn't understand the motherfucker. Jesus.
It's
Good
I need him to talk to somebody
what
from
a piece
Liverpool.
of shit I am for not being able to understand an accent.
Fucking hell.
What a
Like,
horrible
listen,
human being.
You
I'm
fucking
gonna
piece
go
of
on one of these fucking
look, what's
dating
this?
sites in a minute.
Who's doing this?
shit.
I'm gonna have to go on one of these porn sites for the $44.99 I got from Michaela.
So Dan, I'm gonna send you the Mike Tyson video right now. I can't believe you didn't see that.
Bro, what's all this porn history you're looking up here, dude?
There ain't no porn history on
Jesus
this computer,
Christ,
bro.
bro. Control yourself.
There's no porn history, and I know that
Look
for
at
a
all
fact.
this shit, bro. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I bet it's all black women and all, isn't it?
Yeah, I know shit. You know it would be too. This guy. It would be. Let's see this perverted ass laughing.
Fucking black.
No comment.
You know you goddamn right. All right, let me copy and paste that. There we go. All right, I'm gonna send it to you in the private chat.
All right.
You might not, you won't be able to show it because it's a TMZ video, but you'll be able to view it while we're talking.
All right.
He punches the shit out of him. The guy was being a dickhead. He was like throwing water bottles on the back of Mike Tyson's seat on the plane, and just, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. He was being an asshole. Next thing you know, Mike is fucking just cracking him in the head. No charges though. No charges pressed. I think the guy had a criminal record too.
Who?
The guy that Mike Tyson beat up.
It's so weird.
Yeah, he didn't press any
Doesn't
charges.
Mike Tyson have a criminal record as well?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
He did bite someone's ear off, just so we're clear.
oh, we lost him. He did bite
He
somebody's
did
ear off.
bite somebody's ear off, and like is more than willing to admit it. Did he spit it out or did he eat it?
He spit it out. There's two people that have Evander Holyfield's ear.
Oh, really? That's like
Yeah.
a commodity now.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the guy didn't press any charges, so the cops
Let's watch it. Let me watch it.
the cops never look it
Mike
up.
Tyson,
Just
what?
look it up. Mike Tyson punches guy on plane.
When was this?
This was just last week.
Oh shit!
Remember I was telling you about it.
Oh, here it is. It popped right.
Yeah. The guy was being a dickhead, wasn't he, Dan?
Which one? Which one was that?
Yeah. Like, come on, you don't like if you don't poke a lion, do you? All right, Matty. When I go off here, brother, I'll message you. All right, I'll reply to you.
Yeah. You don't poke a lion.
No.
Dude got beat the fuck out, and then
Dude is a habitual lion
and
crosser.
then after the punches, the guy's like, I don't know why Mike Tyson punched him. He was just wanting to order. I'm like, motherfucker, really? Like, he was throwing water bottles at the back of his fucking seat. Like,
is he fucked up or what?
Egging it. Yeah.
Maybe Ewan's right. Yeah, maybe he paid him off. Yeah.
Damn, bro, he beat the fuck out of that.
So the dude, the guy had a big criminal record, and so when the cops came onto the plane, they asked the guy if he wanted to press charges, and he said no. So they just left it how it was.
Because he ain't no snitch, dog.
Yeah, he ain't no snitch.
No snitch. Well, he was asking for it, bro. But
I don't think Tyson paid him off.
Mike Tyson fucked him up a little bit though, bro. He kind of fucked him up a little bit.
Well, the guy deserved it.
Yeah, I mean,
Would you
but
not
he
have done
fucked
the
him
same
up.
thing on first class?
Bro, I don't give a fuck if we're first class or not.
Dude, if somebody was throwing water bottles and they're fucking
Yeah.
with you the whole time, I would have done the same shit.
And especially Mike Tyson, bro. He's known to be a hothead, bro. He's known to be like that.
Well, Mike Tyson, like, that's a thing. Like, the guy pushed it to Mike Tyson's not that hothead anymore.
Well, but he knew he was on camera, I'm sure. You know what I mean? Like, but he had enough, bro. He had enough.
It looked like he was doing a YouTube video, to be fair. It looked like he was doing a YouTube video and trying to fuck Mike Tyson off.
Yeah, that's exactly what they. And then at the end of the video, you hear the guy say, he was just, I don't know why Mike Tyson did him like that. He was just trying to get an autograph. I'm like, for real, bro? He was fucking with him the whole fucking
That's why
plane
dude
flight.
didn't press charges, because he was acting like a dick.
Yeah.
Was that first class? Or was that normal?
That's first class.
That's G as fuck that dude didn't press charges, though. That's pretty G. He could have been like low and shy.
Yeah,
he could have been a dick.
The guy did a good. He did by not pressing charges.
He manned up.
Nobody really came after him after that. They were like, "Hey, bro, like,
yeah, you stepped up, took your beating like a man."
I looked at his Facebook profile to see if he was gonna get a lot of hate. There was some haters in there, but then there was people that were like, "Hey, straight up, you didn't press any charges. That's some G shit."
So he's got what he wanted. He's become famous a little bit.
Yeah, he did. He did kind of probably not to what he wanted to do, but
no, but he could have pressed charges and sued the fuck out of him, like. And Lethal Weapon, he's a weapon.
Yeah, but there was a video of him fucking with Mike
matter,
the whole time.
It doesn't matter. Did he hit him? No, he didn't.
I would have hit his ass. Fuck
no, I'm
that.
saying like the guy did not hit Mike Tyson, so therefore there's no self-defense. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson just stood up and got sick of the bullshit and beat his ass. That under our law doesn't fly.
It was like the guy that I got into that road rage incident with in the Woodlands. He said he was gonna sue me, and I slapped him again. and I said, "Go ahead, sue me. I ain't got shit." I was like, "You ain't gonna get nothing. Sue me."
Yeah, a civil suit is nothing, but a civil suit with Mike Tyson is something, bro. Yeah, that's something. It's
but if you do sue Mike Tyson, then you're enemy numero uno in the public's aspect.
Yeah, but you're suing the Mike Tyson, who's a lot older and wiser now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so and a lot richer and all. He's probably got more money now than he's ever had because he used to spunk it all, didn't he?
I agree with this person. Like, why would you even fuck with Mike Tyson in the first place?
We can't do it because this is Dan's stream.
But still,
no worries.
Why would you even fuck with him in the first place?
Oh no, he was trying to highlight a comment. I was like, no, we can't do that on the. Usually I'm on StreamYard and he can like highlight comments as he goes. But yeah, why would you fuck with Mike Tyson like that?
He was fucked up, bro, and he made a mistake, and he realized it.
You know, nowadays we all say that the younger generation have got no respect, yeah? If a younger person can go and do that to Mike Tyson,
we didn't go that far because we were the younger generation.
I think this was a guy around our age.
I think he was just fucked up.
I think he was fucked up. I think he got into he done some prison time, so he wasn't gonna snitch. Like
respect.
Yeah, that's
respect.
It's respect, and
because he could have sued the fuck out of him for sure and won like millions of dollars. I'm sure.
Mike probably gave him an autograph afterwards, too.
Well, dude, he gave him an autograph across his face, bro. Fuck that dude up. You saw his face afterwards, all bloody and shit? Hey, that's an autograph, bro. Sell that shit on eBay.
I would probably earn more money telling the story. Anyway, nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah. It's fucking nuts, man.
I like that he didn't snitch, though.
Yeah.
I like that. I respect that.
And Mike's been going through some shit because before that, he was at a comedy club. A guy pulled out a gun. Remember that?
Oh yeah, and he didn't even move.
Didn't even flinch. Yeah. Did you see that yet, Dan?
Sat there.
No, but he's from the ghetto, isn't it? He's probably sitting.
You gotta see that shit,
dude. So Just
pulled a pistol out.
Yeah, just a couple weeks ago, not even 2 weeks before the situation, Mike Tyson was at a comedy show, and this guy
he was just in the audience. He was just chilling.
Yeah, this guy was in the audience. He jumps up, grabs the mic, starts talking to Mike Tyson, then he pulls out a fucking gun.
And Mike Tyson just sitting there.
Everybody hit the floor, and Mike Tyson is just like this.
What did he say to him? He said something to him.
No, the guy came up to Mike Tyson.
Yeah, what did Mike say to him?
I don't know.
He said something very calmly.
Right here, Dan. I'm gonna send you that one too.
It's well worth a watch for sure.
Right, boys, I'm gonna have to shoot now. I got to pick my boy up in 8 hours. And I need 6 hours.
All right. Yeah.
Paddy, do you want to go live and let anyone switch over to yours? Send me that link. Send me that link, though.
I'll go live on Plastic Paddy and the Karpaki Club.
All right, sweet. So if you want to carry on chatting, thanks everybody for being in and that.
All righty, Dan.
Paddy, I'll see you for the Canelo. But I'll speak to you before then anyway.
Yeah. We'll see you for the Canelo match for sure.
I'll speak to you before. And we do Friday Night Live anyway. All right. Thanks you, everyone. See you later to your pal.
All right.
See you later, bud. Look after yourselves. Good night, everyone.